You know how you do it. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Bricks. And yes, if you do the math, technically it should be 5 years tonight, but I did something wrong.
We don't do math on this show. It's okay. There's no math.
We'll be celebrating next week. I might give away a very special misprinted badge brick. I could maybe give one of those tonight because we did have a slight problem. My person who printed the brick,
we call them happy accidents,
had made a slight spelling mishap here. So Chimpapalooza or Chimpapalooza. I don't know. Should be Chimapalooza. Okay. So Chimapalooza. It's chimp. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Chimpalooza or whatever. So, welcome everybody. I mean, I'm not sure if we'll have any new people. I did have the shirt on a little bit, and hanging out, and people did shoot some of the QR code at Nebraska. So, hopefully, we'll see some new faces. So, this is for those people who are new, we do talk about Lego here. We show off what we're building. We build. I do have the up house I might build tonight. I do have this was the event kit, the state capitol that we got for at the show. That was part of the
state capital of Nebraska.
Yeah.
That's like the least exciting state in the union ever.
Well, I mean, but
wait. There's Kansas. Kansas at least.
Somebody else actually already wants my kit, but we'll see. I might build it and maybe somehow get them.
Dude, I'd keep that. That's a keepsake.
Well, especially
send Nikki an invite.
What?
Send Nikki an invite.
People. Okay.
Hey, we would be honored to have Nikki tonight. Or any night. For that matter.
Well, did you like my comment? I did put in the messages for Critical Bricks. I did put that nice message in there about what we should be talking about in there, so
I did. I have it here on the smartphone with the Instagram machine.
So, but yep. So, I don't know. I might try and build this up house. I picked it up. Looks kind of cool. I do have a Ninjago set I could build too. So, and then obviously later tonight. So we probably won't go super late tonight. I'm obviously got that other thing I set up for. I actually sent it to my shop. I put it on the Instagram Critical Bricks chat. So,
cool.
Hopefully that won't bug Jesse too much, but that's okay. In the end, it's fun stuff. So I mean, I don't know what I'll build. We'll see. But I mean, obviously, I'll probably try and go over and do some of that role playing fantasy later tonight. So we'll see. There's Troy. We both probably added them at the same exact time.
I always, I try to support you as co-host, and we step on each other's toes all the time.
Go for it. All
right, I'll do it. Hi, Troy.
Hi.
How's Troy?
How's everybody? Get those awards.
I am fantastic. Yeah, well done, Mr. Yaeger.
Well, I mean, the builder of the planes is kind of like the Brick World Master. It's based on all your work. So basically, the way it works is, those people who run Nebraska Brick Days have seen me at Brick World and whatnot. So I've been going to Brick World since 2012. So obviously it is mostly clear, but there's other stuff I build occasionally. So Just it's.
I've never seen it, but yeah, whatever.
I know that's fine. You don't have to see it. Seeing isn't believing. Believing is seeing.
I see through all your builds.
Yes, you do. Fine, that's fine. You can.
Mind haze.
Here we match.
Never tried it yet. Never tried it yet. First time.
Okay, put that back up there, Troy.
Yeah, what?
That is it's an IPA.
Okay.
Oh, from Firestone. Okay, you got my my thumbs up on that. Firestone is actually an excellent brewery.
It's
I
orange and
believe
tangerine.
that sounds just about right for this time of year. So I went to the Firestone Winery. I think it's the same. So the Firestone family company conglomerate, I think it's all the same. So I went to the Firestone Winery, which is the same people that make Firestone tires. Tires, wine, yeah, they go together. But
this isn't the same. This isn't the same, though.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure? Because I think the Firestone Winery people also do the Firestone beer.
Where's the winery?
We'll have to. It's in California. It's in the. Let's see. It's in.
Is it in Napa?
Santa Barbara area.
Oh, okay. Santa Ynez, probably.
Maybe.
That makes sense.
We went there, and it was amazing. It was fun. We did a whole winery tour, which if you've never done that in your life, don't die without taking a winery tour. It was very fun.
I mean, the brewery is in Paso Robles. Not too far away.
Is that in
like their headquarters?
Is that like on the west side of the Russian River Valley area?
It's further south. Way further south.
So is that like Sonoma County?
Sonoma County is Northern California.
I get it. I have no idea. California is way too freaking big. They need to make it into like 5 states. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Eric.
Paso Robles is close to us, near LA. So.
Hey, Eric. Run away.
Paso Robles is San Luis Obispo County.
That's way south, right?
Yeah. Which is like 3.5, 4 hours away from LA.
Okay. Seriously, California is like 4 states in one.
It almost was.
Well, it may be in the future. Who knows?
Once that San Andreas fault hits.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to lose half the state into the ocean. The entire coast gone.
Escape from LA business.
Ooh, okay, the movie San Andreas. I love the movie San Andreas because, yeah.
I'll be wearing mullets and eye patches, running around with our muscles out.
Whatever, Kurt Russell.
Yay! Good job!
Woo! Look at that.
Yay. Awesome.
Nice.
Well,
we're in convention season. We're in it. We're doing it. People are
look at this weird looking guy. Somehow he made it to the show too. I don't know how he made it, but he made it. So.
I think I know how he made it.
Oh gosh, dang it.
There's
That's
Ralph.
Cool.
Wow.
So he did.
Is
he
that?
brought
Oh my
his
gosh!
Ship with his helicopter spinning in the back.
Okay, wait. Let's
get our
this.
chi filled ship there, huh?
Can we get some close-ups on all that? That is, we've been talking about this for months.
That's
so let's
quite
get a close-up on this stuff.
That's quite a big improvement from last year that you guys had at Chicago.
Well, this won't be at Chicago because this is Ralph can't get to Chicago.
Ralph's not
okay.
Ralph's
so
I don't know Colorado.
I don't know what Chop's got planned, but I know the orcs plan on slaughtering all the humans over here and taking over this castle for their base.
Like they do.
I might have to rework some stuff for that because I didn't plan on.
So that basically what's on our screen. That's everything that Ralph brought.
Yeah, all that green was what he brought.
Wow.
and the solid blue water. So I brought the brick built water. That was all mine. So everything kind of along this line was mine, except for the wolf stuff that was on the snow. So
Who made that castle made out of just nothing but clear bricks?
I don't know.
Anybody that's ever done that before.
Yay!
So
Good job.
this is the builder of the planes. So you do see some names on there that do ring a bell. So
Oh, dang! Look at that.
Nice.
I recognize 2 names.
Go, Amanda.
I recognize 3 names. So
I recognize
I met Amanda. I did. I'm honored.
yeah, I remember Brian was there, and actually, of course, he won. What's funny is he won a plane award for a best plane. So now he
Like
truly
an airplane.
So he's a builder of the planes. Yeah.
Okay, which one's
Or an
Brian?
actual
Is
plane.
Brian Chicago Brian?
Brian Williams he did the Indiana Jones stuff. So
Oh.
Oh, that narrows it down.
and of course we do have our Hink Karachi.
Nice.
That's cute.
Oh. You know, Kevin must be busy this week. I haven't seen much of him.
He said he's got some work because I was asking him how much it would cost to get him in here to sketch, and so he said he had some projects he's working on. But somebody was selling the piano because I hadn't built one, I hadn't found one, so bought the piano, and I had him with that really snazzy cape. I was like, you know what, he would look awesome on the piano, so I threw him on the piano.
It is snazzy.
Did some islands. We had some, it was
I
pretty good.
like that please don't touch sign.
Yeah, somebody 3D. He said somebody 3D printed it. I don't know if he did or somebody in Colorado did. Somebody did.
That's kind of cool.
Mike Medhurst made a whole bunch of them for us.
Oh, I do think that's Mike's. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have a couple of those.
So he did have all the nice stuff. And I actually was working on some of this the other night. I actually built one in the snow because I liked the way he did that. The nice trenches there. So I started building one. So, but yep. And he had the paths. I got to work on that a little bit more. I got to do a little bit more landscaping. So.
I want to see the crocodile army. Where's the army? Where's all?
Well, you know what's funny? What's funny is we talked about that, and the problem was, and that's what we told a lot of people. You know what? We planned this, but we forgot to plan the parade grounds because in the end, I started putting out a lot of guys like, you know what? It looks good, but in the end, sometimes sometimes less is better than more, and so in the end, we didn't put them out. We didn't put them all out, but I had 150 just in the walls of my castle. I had guys that weren't totally visible, but the Badgers made a big showing, and so yeah. So he did a really good job. He's got lots of flags. I need to put more flags out on my stuff. It just means I got to do more work.
Jeff.
I got to do more. I got to do more landscaping. So hi, Jeff. So,
Hi, Stan.
I did have the whole band up. The band, they were doing some kind of a line dance there. It looks like they were all doing the same move. We had Kermit, Monster. So yeah. So yeah, I gotta pick up some custom instruments, but yep, they were all running, dropping their weapons and running, and
I like it.
I had the igloo bridge along with a couple dragons sitting on top, badgers going through that. I had a couple of the abominable snowman sitting up on top of the trees. Trees were popular. I had a couple different forces just kind of running across the grass. Some farm animals. Captain America, of course. Is it Captain over there? Yeah, that's Captain.
That's an older CMF right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's one of the older ones. One of those ones I built a small army. I think I had like 12, 13 guys of that one. I also have the rogues. I couldn't find the other 31 sealed that I had, so they didn't make the trip. I did have some of the Bear Knights. Bear Knight was a couple CMFs back too. They're out here running around. I really like my Weeping Willow trees, but those have already made an appearance, so it just made an appearance at a new show. So I did have the mine blacklit, so that was kind of nice. It did have you could see it from a distance if you look just right. Oh, Guinness cam.
No, he took. There he is.
Hi, Guinness.
Guinness.
Hi, puppy.
Like, what do you want, guys?
He's not hearing anything. Larry must have his headset on.
No, I got it. He can't hear it. He doesn't. He's a dumbass anyway.
Aw.
No, he's really stupid.
No, he's not.
He's so
No.
thick. He's such an idiot. No, he's smart when he wants to be.
And this is what you do. This is what you do when you get nominated. Your minifigs, pray. They should have been praying on the nomination
They
trophy.
worship to the idol.
Yep, they worship. Yeah. They should have been praying before they made the announcement, but that's okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's got some good trenches here. So Chop, because you have to build something. You can do it. You
Chop,
can do
get
it,
to work,
Chop.
brother.
You can do it.
I love Butt Chop's portion last
Yes,
Chicago.
it was
That was
freaking
great.
awesome last year.
It was awesome.
In the end,
Yeah, just because you have less than 2 months, don't sweat it. Don't stress out about it. Don't have anxiety because you need to get to work, man.
Because he did the lava, right?
Yeah, he had.
This year he's got a base. I think he's bringing a lion base, and he's got town. So he's got a town too. So it should be fine. That looks like that's the end of those. So I'll stop sharing for the moment.
All right. Well,
there was some good stuff. I did see somebody did do a Ready Player One battle.
I saw that. That was freaking phenomenal.
I saw in the dark, and then I didn't realize what it was because obviously I walked around, but I did one walkthrough early on, because I was hoping to do it on the show, and then just the way our night worked, it didn't work out. But in the end, I missed it. I didn't notice what it was until the next day after the Saturday Night Lights, and I was like, oh, that's what this was. That's why the lava looked even better. But there was a lot of neat stuff there. So I did donate 150 poly bags to the Omaha Children's Hospital.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So sweet.
Well done.
So, in the end, let's see. We can show this up. This is kind of nice. I mean, everybody needs one of these. So, yeah, everybody needs to take their UCS Falcon and change the coloring on it.
Hi, is it?
Oh yeah. I've seen that.
No, that is
Oh, I
really
love that.
that is cool. I've always wanted to do a Millennium Falcon mashup. Hey, look
That's
who's
cute.
here.
Oh, Adam.
Who dad?
Okay, Adam.
It was only 30 minutes for their light show. So
You're only here because I was thinking about you today. That's a no lie. I was really thinking about you. I'm like, oh my gosh, how long has it been since I've seen Adam,
This is the walkthrough.
aka Stash?
he was there. I mean, I saw him a couple
It's
times.
been a minute.
Actually, hey Stash, how was those cheese curds and the beef sticks, the teriyaki beef sticks?
Wait a minute, Adam was in Nebraska?
What?
Yeah, he was with the Northern Illinois Train Club. They actually had a
Nice.
B&B or whatever.
What's this right
Yeah.
here? What's this?
Yeah,
what-
but Chop, same here. I just thought he just faded into the bushes or something.
who did this layout?
This was I can't remember who did that one. Oh, this was LOLUG. This was the Lincoln Omaha Lego Users Group. So
Okay.
Very cool.
Hey, dude, Jude.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Oh, look at that. That's
Don't
awesome.
be afraid.
I
Go
thought I
back, go
saw
back.
that once before.
His
so-
name is-
Back that up. I want to see that.
That is
What was
great.
it? At Hinge? What was that?
It was Car Hinge or whatever.
Oh,
Car Hinge.
Nice.
Oh, Nebraska Brick Road, part of LOLUG. Okay.
Spidey.
Oh, nice.
I mean, this was going to be the walkthrough for Friday night. I mean, that was cool. That in the dark, that thing. I mean, sorry, I walked too fast, but that was the graveyard of past themes. And there is a
Graveyard of past themes.
Yeah,
That's brilliant.
Graveyard of retired themes. Yeah.
I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
This is what won best scene. All these Harry Potter books. And
I've
she
seen those.
also-
Those were at Chicago.
She also won.
Those were in Chicago? Who did them?
She won
I
the
don't know the name.
she won the award too as builder of the planes. So that was Melanie.
They're awesome.
There's more of that.
Dude.
I love that.
Oh my god. That is so amazing.
Oh, that VW bus thing was cool.
Yeah, yep. Right. This guy was nominated for Builder of the Planes too. He works for Brickmania. He's like, yep, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. So obviously he's been nominated more than once. So this was kind of cool. If you're a Star Trek fan, they did all the different ships.
Awesome.
That's not the same guy that was in Chicago though.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, he's
I
even got
might have been the
board
one
too?
next to us.
This was
No, because he had a whole he had a pretty elaborate display. That looks like a whole different display.
Okay.
But that's a thing.
That is the thing.
now that
That's the thing.
spaceship won best spaceship. Gosh, I mean, I blew through this.
Which one?
The one that went by.
Ooh.
Holy crap! Look at that.
Whoops.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
Whoa.
He was working on this sucker forever.
Oh, dang.
you need to slow down, Reed.
The castle.
I know.
You're the worst man on the street ever.
You can't see it.
Meow.
Sorry.
Meow.
Ralph
to be
just joined the
kind.
stream, just so you know. Hi, Ralph.
Hi.
Hi, Ralph.
Hello.
There.
Hello.
Macro's here.
Ralph's probably got lots of pictures too. He's probably got more pictures than I do. So
Nice. That is a freaking big hall, man.
I think it's
That
like
is a-
30,000 square feet or something.
Dang. God, Nikki,
So
we're
here-
going to have to add a show to
I think
our...
right to the left. I bet I didn't even show it. Back
It's
to the left.
true.
is
We
where-
are going to have to add it.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Fine, I'll
I mean,
quit
they-
my job and just do Lego all the time.
They actually had to turn away people. So next year my layout will be a little bit smaller. It's going to be, I think, 2 tables deep, and I think I'll just do something a little bit smaller next year. We'll have to see.
I
Because I mean, in
regret
the end, that or it might even move to March. So then they were doing. This was the layout Adam was with here. This guy, this one here, it's pretty huge. I like that crane. I should have a working crane like that.
That's our plan, right, Larry? Quit our jobs, do Lego,
Yes,
doing
quit
it.
our jobs and just play with toys.
Oh.
go to convention.
I just want to play Dungeons and Dragons and build Lego
Me
all
These
the
are-
time.
These were all the trophies.
All I want to do.
I need to make time for crochet.
And I really hope my wife won't leave me.
I have to have escape rooms in there too, and ghost investigators.
Right.
That was pretty cool. Let's see if I got maybe some other pictures of stuff. There's a small castle.
Oh, I like that castle.
And I did take pictures. I mean, I don't know
Ooh, I
if I
like
took
that. That's my jam right there.
Fire. Nice.
That is your jam.
which
That
one.
castle, the one at that castle. That's like my theme right there. That's Dragon. That's Dragon Masters.
Craggy Masters.
And it's a nice small one. So yeah, they had a table with a bunch of different castle stuff on it. So I mean, it was neat. I mean, you know, I definitely enjoyed it. I mean, this is, you know, or I did have the Friday Night Bricks thing out. You know, you could step on. Eventually, put it up up underneath the table, but. And then I had to pull these. I had to pull the small ones because they actually took them to my website. I was like, I don't want people going there.
You should turn it into a jump to conclusions mat.
Nice.
Oh, Larry's
I
not
saw
even
that.
here. Shoot.
He went away. He
Just-
probably heard
just-
you though.
Chester and Dorothy were there. See, there was a nomination best scene.
Why would they not be there? Don't you take them with you everywhere, Reed?
Oh, there's the lights in action. That looks cool.
Oh, that does look good.
Yeah, during the Saturday Night Lights, I went through I don't know 20 or 30 different patterns. And the music was going. I was playing the non-copyright stuff I had. That way, if anybody was shooting video, they wouldn't get in trouble. So, well, they might, but they wouldn't get in trouble with. So, but yeah, I mean. It was good. I mean, I don't know how many other pictures there are. I had to move them up. They were distracting from the castle. Of course, they were mooning people who were on the other side of that pole, but you know, hey.
Had there.
So this was kind of cool. I was like, I had to shoot pictures. Like, this is a pretty tall ball pump. I was like, oh, I think I can do what I wanted to do.
Oh, cool.
DBC was pretty cool. Brian was doing that. He was in there with.
Hey, Macro.
Untis.
So yes, Troy.
Macro.
Thank you so much for the.
There you go, brick
Office space
separator
reference.
GBC module.
While I'm wearing the shirt, I love you even more than I did before.
Have you seen my stapler?
There you go, Safe Paris.
You told me I could listen to the radio at a reasonable volume.
There you go.
between
So
the
this
other
one
ones.
was one of those lenticulars.
Ooh.
Animating.
Yay,
Oh,
Oh.
Dang, dude! Oh,
Mickey
wow.
and the
the
Breeze.
same thing we do every night. Try and take over the world.
Play
Yeah.
D&D.
I was trying to read this. I mean, I couldn't tell who this was. It was right near where Eric Newman was, but I couldn't tell if this was his or if it was someone else's that was, built. It looked like it was just like the same one. There's Eric's Santa Claus village. This was kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
Castle in the Valley. There's some neat stuff. I mean, definitely there's, this is what one best spaceship right here. This yellow thing.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Okay,
That's cool.
wow. So I thought that who opened the door just now? Somebody just opened the door.
Wrong stream.
Oh,
Somebody's bringing you your dinner.
I didn't realize that Brick Days was so big.
There you go. There's the.
Yeah, I regret making
It's a
fun
good
of
place.
Nebraska last time.
I didn't really make fun of that.
It's probably the size of the old.
I just my thought was that Nebraska was a very, very small con. This
Right? That was totally
this
wrong.
is big. This is big, big, big.
Yeah,
This
they
is
got some
bigger
big
than
screens.
Bricks LA, seems like.
This might be bigger than Brick Slopes.
I mean, this is about 30. I think it's about 30,000 square feet. So this is the old size of the Brick World Milwaukee, because Milwaukee went to 50,000 this year. So and
Well,
all their
I mean,
90%
based on
of
everything that we've seen, is this bigger than Brick Slopes, square footage wise? It looks like it is. I mean, this looks like
all their trains were 8 wide. So almost all the trains are 8 wide. So.
Thanks, Butt Shop.
Alicia, this looks bigger than Bricks LA easily, right?
Oh, Adam says
yeah.
smaller. Adam says smaller.
Yeah, it's
How much
probably a
one?
little bit smaller, but one of
Okay,
the
I got. By the
Go
way,
ahead.
I'm just all the cockles of my heart are very warmed right now because Adam is here. By the way, seriously, I was thinking about it a lot today.
I like
Adam,
this tree.
if we can make a show in Denver, will you come? That's my question for him.
Please.
You'll have to swing by, pick me up, and we'll come out.
Oh, I
I'd
mean,
come out.
Reed, you're required to come.
Oh yeah, I would.
Troy and
have
Alicia,
to.
Never
I
went
will
out.
buy your plane tickets to make you guys come. I don't even
Oh, we would drive over there. Maybe.
Yeah.
You're staying at my house.
Oh, thank you. That would help a lot.
Oh,
That
I'm
would
not
be
even kidding.
amazing.
I have a guest room. And now that my mother-in-law
This
is
is
gone,
where-
it's available.
Yay. That's
Oh.
good. Ooh.
This-
bacon.
We'll talk
like what it
later
looks
about my
like.
3 weeks of hell, by the way.
Oh boy.
This is what it looks like
Yeah.
after we go into battle in D&D. We just
Dang,
destroy
dude.
everything in sight.
Okay, so Nikki, that is the kind of castle
Wow.
I'm thinking of for our collab.
Yeah. I know.
That's the scale of it.
Yeah.
And
That's logical.
That's a lot.
it was nominated. I think it might have won too. But I mean, it was all run. It was kind of like a rundown one too.
That's a
Didn't have
lot
any-
for two
didn't have
people.
Many figures on it, but yeah.
That's only 2
Why?
people?
No, that would be a lot for
That's
two
one.
people.
That's
You
one.
and Nikki.
Oh no, for our group.
We got a whole
Oh,
collab.
okay. It would just
we got
you know,
we got 10 dozen people.
And
Whatever.
of course, I didn't shoot this when it was running, but there was actually like a minecart moving back in here, going around. And then the roller coaster, I don't think he said was working or not. But the guy built the castle. That's to the left of this. He built this too. So this is Josh Nelson. So
Nice.
That's pretty
So
cool.
lug.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do was the Witcher place too.
More of that's Eric stuff. Big
Ooh.
fan of.
The big figs. Yeah, those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was really expecting that after the Harry and Hermione sets, the whole big fig thing would take off like gangbusters.
I
But
mean,
not
it
so
might.
much.
It still might.
It still
It
might.
might.
I'm ahead of the game. I got mine. I got my Deadpool. So
I got Sentinels.
you do.
Yeah, for
They're really awesome Sentinels too.
I want that red beard, but I'm not going to pay $150 for it.
No.
No.
I had to take pictures of stuff, and then because Will is out there in Colorado, I took a picture of a few things that he likes, which I think Adam said he built, which are the cabooses.
Those are nice, really nice trains.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, that's his yard.
That's Ab's yard.
Good
Yeah,
job,
Of course
Adam.
it is. Of course,
Look.
dude. Adam
Nice
Adam
Adam.
is the shit.
They look ace. Space Force. LexCorp. Oh, there you go.
Oh, crap! Is that from the show?
Just
Well, Space Force is a real thing.
Yeah.
No, I know it's a real thing, but there's also a show with
Yeah.
Steve Carell,
Right,
and it's freaking hilarious. Is
Man,
that
he's got
from
some
the show or
Marvel
from
and
real life?
DC. He had Marvel and DC stuff in there too.
Oh man.
MozCorp.
where are you?
Nice.
Nice houses there. I don't know if I did.
Shoot. Jesus.
Hi, kitty kitty.
Been up my butt all day.
Yeah. Super big.
Oh dang! What's that?
That's
That looks like
I would say this is that the one that was the kit, and then that's a super
that's
huge one.
the mega.
Mega.
Mecca.
The Uber.
Higher Will.
God dang
What
it! This
is
just makes me feel like I need to like stop doing this
something
show and
never
start
maybe
building Lego
never
next
more
month and a half.
I
Never
agree
more
with
Academy.
you.
Never
I
More
saw
Academy.
that one. I
Oh
love
yeah,
that.
I saw that on Instagram. That's incredible.
Yes.
There's the Ready Player One shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is
The final
Iron
battle.
Giant, Godzilla, Optimus Prime. I mean, it's everything in there.
Not everything.
The IOI.
Well,
I don't see a
Yeah.
DeLorean.
it's got to be in there, dude.
Well, you
It's
kind
gotta
of
be
need
in
one
there.
with Chuck
Is that
right
it?
here.
There it is.
Uh,
Let me see. I got another
Oh,
picture somewhere. It's right here.
Yeah, that was the final battle.
Oh yeah, wow. I
With Chuck.
stand corrected.
I stand corrected.
never mind.
I just want to know where Deadpool is. That's all.
He was just in there. Did you not see him?
That wasn't Deadpool. That was like Carnage.
You never do this.
This was the lava. He was using standard LEDs, but he had like some kind of a color killer type thing underneath this, so only really the red and orange went through. It was kind of interesting.
Oh,
Brian
that's
Williams
cool.
was looking at it because he was the keynote type kind of thing, and he actually was talking about his lighting book that's coming out in August. I mean, he didn't show.
Oh, I got
He
that.
showed the chapters.
Voltron.
I know. He said he was going to use one of my pictures of Hope
18.
early on. I don't know if it's still in there. So what?
There's 18. Is
It's
that
true.
Knight Rider?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
That's cool.
And then of course here there was a scavenger hunt. So easy, medium, hard.
Sidious, are you going to any cons this year? Good morning, Mr. Breakfast.
This is what won best light. It's hard. I mean, I didn't take any pictures. Ralph might take some of these in the dark. But this is what won the best light, and she had look at all those LEDs that she hand set up on the top.
shnikes.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was pretty. Yeah, so she won the Saturday Night Lights. Yeah, pretty sweet.
Did you take
Butt
pictures?
Shop Watch Ready Player One.
Huh? I didn't take many pictures in the dark. I was busy manning the speaker and the lights. I walked around briefly, but forgot to take pictures because I was using the phone for music and stuff. So my phone and all, I forgot to take My camera was
You were
with me.
there for
I
3
didn't
days.
use it a lot.
I know how it goes, dude. It's
But Chuck,
like,
don't
dude,
watch the movie.
I was at Chicago for 5 days, and I came back. I'm like, oh, I forgot to take pictures.
You used
I have,
non-Lego
like-
in here, but
I had like maybe 25 or 30 pictures, but they're like just of people. I like took no pictures of any Lego. Well, some pictures of Lego, but
Aw,
very little.
we want to make Ralph look a little bit taller.
just a tad.
Oh my gosh.
And you know what's funny, guys, is I did not sleep at all at this show at all.
Good job.
Because
Now, do you
The
mean
way
like
our layout
under the
was set
table
up-
sleeping, or in the
Nothing.
openings when everyone
Nothing.
else is sleeping?
I think for the full, like whatever is 12, 13 hours, I think I sat down for the show of maybe 5 minutes because we had no really place to sit down. The chairs were holding the stanchions up, and then I had my hands sitting on both arms of my chair over here. I just put my sweatshirt or whatever on the top over the hole because it was hurting the palm of my hands, just pushing down on it. So there we go. There's a train in action.
City is going to Chicago.
Nice, Stud City, still in Chicago.
Yeah.
All right, dudes, Sidious. I can't wait to like spend some time together, man. I feel like I'm not going to see any Lego at all because I'm spending all this time with all the cool people that are going,
I'm gonna throw all this.
and I'm not going to sleep for 5 days.
Are
It's
you
true.
complaining?
That's what I did last time.
Afterwards.
It's gonna be a little rough. That's gonna be a little rough.
Yeah. Well, there are at least 3 people on this panel that contributed to that.
You know, and I'll move my camera for my stuff for later tonight. This is gonna be my later to the night stuff.
You'll be hiding under Fudge House table. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, I'm
I'll
going
be
to come find you.
Why
I'll be
would
doing
you
some
have
role
your
playing.
table?
So,
Where are the stickers?
so
No.
oh, well, let's see here.
Oh, you're even wearing the shirt. That's hilarious.
Yep.
You just noticed.
Well, that was my point. That was my whole point.
I didn't even.
You didn't even get. Oh my gosh, you were brilliant, and you didn't even know it.
I didn't even know.
Didn't even know.
Yeah. I want to build this out of Lego someday.
That would be
You need
great.
to.
Just put a. I prefer.
I don't need to.
I prefer the swing line. It doesn't
But it's
bind
not made
as
of
much.
Lego.
It's fine.
It's
Well, Larry and I will do a secret collab.
Yes.
Secret
an
office
office
space collab.
collab. That would be awesome.
Just a moment.
PC load letter. All right. Well, what's
Ooh.
we're doing Saturday Night Lights. Look at oh my
Got
Oh.
movement
oh
and
my
everything.
Jesus! That is the one that won. Was that the aquarium with all the lights on top?
That's what won. That's what won. Yeah.
It deserves it, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
Yeah, that's.
I love that all of those fish and turtles and stuff are. Their motion is totally hidden. They just look like they're totally swimming.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's not Aubrey's, is it?
Yeah.
Or is it somebody else?
This is good. No, not sure. Ralph probably would know. Ralph, did you ever end up talking to her?
I have a problem.
Gotta fill it.
I have a drinking problem. There's nothing left to drink.
So
I'll be back.
sad.
No, you have a glass problem. It's empty.
I did.
Or is it
Can you hear
half
me?
full?
Hey, Reed,
Yeah.
can you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah.
I did talk to her,
Yeah.
but right now I can't remember her name. But I will tell you this. I do know this. She is taking it to Brick World.
Nice. Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Nice.
Yeah, Brick World should be interesting. So there's a bunch of good stuff going to Chicago, so it should be fun. So.
Yeah, she's definitely going to Chicago with that. So if you're in Chicago, watch for it. It will be there.
So. Well, since we saw Guinness earlier, maybe I do need to build my up house, with Doug. Doug!
Oh, up.
I picked up that. I actually...
He acts like Doug a lot.
Hey, only when I am my cop. You can't spell.
I do too. Yelling at me.
Kill stuff that bother you guys. Because you can't kill it. I'll kill it.
Oh, that works out really well.
I did struggle a little bit. I haven't finished watching it, but I watched some of it.
All right, it's time for Friday night Bricks Beer Magic. Are you ready for this? Hold on. Time for Beer Magic, everyone.
It doesn't look very magical. What are you talking about here? Hey, you ruined the view to the dice tower, man.
How do you ruin a view with beer? You ready for this? Okay.
Because it's beer.
Okay. I see a pretty decent head. That's good pour.
Ooh.
Okay. Now this here, this is a special device. This is called a loggerhead. Now, that's a play on words, which I love, because a loggerhead is a type of turtle, but it's Logger head. But
It's the bottle opener too, isn't it?
it is a bottle, but it's a loggerhead, Lager, loggerhead, and it's used to make blackened tans. Laurie just opened the door.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Okay, gotcha.
Denora rushes in.
Detect.
I hold back.
Check for traps.
Check for trap. God damn it, check for trap.
Beautiful.
Somebody showing off something?
What's up,
Sometimes.
No.
Just beer.
Oh, okay.
You shopping again, Con?
I am looking for paper cups, but I thought since I'm here, let's wander over here.
Might as well wander the Lego section,
See if there's anything. Look, Bible First Battle Pack. Oh, let me turn the camera. I got to turn the camera around, huh? Don't I? Let me see. More.
Well, we can keep looking at you, but...
Right, if you want, but I think we can probably get a more attractive view if we change the camera. Boom! All right, look. Ooh. So they got that. They actually got poly bags in, which they usually normally don't. Got those bad boys there. Look, Dot's still full price. No, they ain't on clearance. They haven't been discontinued here.
Are you kidding?
Not yet.
No, this is Washington State. Things don't go on clearance. Things are not allowed to go on clearance. Look at that, Dots, full price, still full price.
I did see some dots on sale on the way back, but I didn't pick them up. So.
Adam, kiss my ass.
That's
I
good.
can do it with a spoon, but I bought a special tool that makes it so much easier.
I got that one. So this is only $19. Good deal. Look at that.
Fine.
And then these are pretty much the same. Is it not the same set? Is it not the same set? Is it not the same?
That's exactly the same set. Oh,
just different colors and different stickers, but it's
just buy the one that's cheaper or that has the better minifigs.
Disneyfied.
Right. Well, that would be this one here. It has better minifigs.
Yeah.
It has better accessories too. It has better camp stuff. This is like sleeping bags, fire, lawn chairs, fire. What is that? It's like, what are you guys doing? This is friends. I would have thought they would have had better accessories. There's only one sleeping bag too. It's like, what's up with that? That's lame. They got these. They got these. And I got some of the Ninjago, yada yadas. But that's
Nothing on sale at all.
no. Look, they actually got advertised. I'm at a drugstore too. This is not a store. This is a Bartell's Drugs.
Dude, that's a lot of freaking Lego for a drugstore, man.
Yeah, well, it's like when Toys R Us died.
Seriously, that's like Walmart level.
Yeah, well, it's like when Toys R Us went out of business, every retailer increased their toy section. And it didn't matter what you sold. I mean, you can find, sometimes you can find things at gas stations. You're like, look, they got a toy section at the gas station. All right, so that was it. That was the whole section. Cool. So how's everybody doing?
That's art right there. Stop it, Reed.
Grogu's just looking at it.
He's just drooling at it.
He's drooling.
The little hands should reach out like, ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
We do fancy beer on Friday nights.
Are you guys playing D&D tonight?
No, Jesse's with his real friends.
Oh, ouch.
Real friends.
Ouch.
I told him he better kill somebody.
I will be doing something similar, but not that. So
yeah, if you want to hang around, Reed's gonna play on his Commodore 64 later.
Oh,
It's
I
funny
thought he was
how
gonna play Minecraft and bore us to death with that again.
no.
Same
I'm
thing,
playing.
same thing.
I'm playing this. I'm gonna be
It's
playing.
like if you're not playing the Minecraft is mind-numbingly dull to watch it be played.
No, I'm doing this. I'm doing this right here.
Unless you hide chicken.
Chop on a rock. That's just so boring. At least other games there's action. Some things are going on.
Minecraft is for squares.
But I'm fine.
Good one, Troy. Too bad Kevin wasn't here. He would have really appreciated that.
Are you ready for me to order? Okay.
Order extra large, whatever you're ordering.
It's pizza.
There are a lot of us. There are a lot of us, and we're hungry.
Right?
No,
Remember 6 hot dogs? They're for everybody, and I'm hungry.
I just came down with the shirt on, and I was like, Alicia, you need us some more?
Clearly,
just
pizza.
Jeff, I did create a character called La Reese, so I'll make sure I try and do that tonight. We'll see. You might have to kill some dwarves or something. They'll be as close as I'll come to kids. So. It'll be hard living that one down, Larry.
All right.
Yes,
Elephant in the room.
Where?
Go.
No comment. Okay.
No comment.
You want Marcos? Troy, you want
What?
Marcos? You want
Sure,
the
if you want.
Marcos?
It's up to you.
Okay, Marcos pizza is so good.
Marcos.
So what did everybody? We're gonna talk D&D for a minute. I'm sorry, we're just gonna do it because there's so many of us here. What cool things did you guys add to your 5th level?
Oh, we're supposed to do that? I'm done.
I haven't
Means I
done it
have
yet.
to read.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my God, you guys!
Remember,
I was looking at spells that would help Larry's bow, help him shoot a little bit straighter. But I haven't found that yet.
That has nothing to do
do you
with
have
anybody else
inspiration?
except my dice. My dice.
Mine was fairy. What was it?
What'd you do?
Flock of fairies? No, frolic of fairies. That's what I
Frolic?
got.
What is that?
It releases a whole frolic of fairies.
But what do they do? I mean, is it a distraction thing, or is it a...
No, it does a lot of damage. It does some damage.
Yes! Damage, I love damage.
Yes.
So I had to... I was discerning a lot about what I wanted to add, because I didn't realize that I get to add a spell, which is always fun, especially when you're a ranger, because rangers really don't do with spells. But I'm like, oh, I get a spell.
No, they don't.
So, and I really feel like I'm copying Vox Machina, but we get Pass Without a Trace.
Ah, yes.
That's huge for the party. That is huge for the party. It's called Pass Without a Trace.
I have that one.
So when we are going into a battle scenario, I can cast that on everybody, and everybody is basically stealthed.
Just like you can.
What's
I
that?
know. I can do that.
Well, I didn't know that, so maybe I'll change it now. But so Nikki, is your, how long is that a spell you have that you've had from day one?
Or day one, probably not. Probably 3rd level, maybe.
Okay, but you have to expend a spell slot.
Correct. Yeah, it's like a 3rd level spell for me, or 2nd level. It was 2nd level.
Okay, so should I? Because there was another. There was a damaging in. Hold on 1 second here.
If you both have it, then Nikki can focus on healing, and you can actually use Pass Without a Trace.
This
Well,
is I can
that's
change
true.
mine. That's totally fine. I can add more healing stuff or support
Okay.
of some sort.
Maybe we should do that, because, or you could keep that, and I could add another. My second choice was a, like if I shoot an arrow, it does these vines that grapple an opponent. That will so if I shoot an enemy, it'll bind them up
Right.
and give them disadvantage, and they'll be grappled.
That one's good too.
I mean, it was a really good one.
Yeah.
So
I spent time looking at, reading it. I started looking at them. I just haven't grabbed anything yet. I mean, I've been stuck looking at them, seeing what works and what. That's kind of the key. Is it's you want to know, you want to learn something, you want to know what it does ahead of time, and all that stuff. So when we get into battle, we're planning a little bit.
Hey, dude! I think TJ knows he's muted because he's
Hi, DJ.
moving stuff around, making noise. So this is metagaming, butt chop.
Of course.
Because there were a couple of other things that I could add, but it was like outside of the normal books, and I don't know. It's like, well, I couldn't add it in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
But I could see the spells. Because I don't know if Jesse purchases the extra material.
He did already.
Do we all get it?
You just have to ask him, and it has to be like a homebrewed type thing. I have to go look to see if mine actually came through, because he was supposed to add them. So let me go look. I haven't looked at my computer. It wouldn't let me do it on my phone or my iPad.
Because what was the other one that was real? Oh, it was hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone?
Hold the phone.
Okay.
I'm not talking like my character all night, but
Why not?
Because I do not want to drive people. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please come again.
Please come again.
Oh, I know,
What is?
I know what it was. It was.
Tropical Crush.
Oh, I have Revivify.
Ooh, I was reading a Vivify, and that's a cool one. What is it?
It's a 3rd level spell. It's necromancy. Touch a creature that has died within the last minute. That creature returns to life with 1 hit point.
Yes.
So, yes.
That might be important.
It'll be useful.
That might really be important because we're only we're like at level 5, and
You
I'm not
have
sure
that
if
spell,
Jesse wants to,
Nikki?
I'm not sure if
Yeah.
Jesse wants to
Oh,
kill
wow.
us.
We're all gonna die.
I just added it
Nice.
for being a level 5. Yes.
So we can't die now, more or less.
So
As long as
Alicia
we
and
do it
Troy,
for
you
1
haven't even looked at your level 5.
I'm looking at it right now, actually.
Oh my God, dude,
You had to fetch me a beer.
I
You
got
don't
Zone
even
of,
care. You don't even
Zone
care.
of I got Zone of Truth.
Ooh.
I create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius.
That
I got
seems
some
like a
cool.
great,
I got
like,
some, yeah, it's nice.
Warding
extra
Bond.
stuff.
Nice.
I touch a creature, and I create a mystical connection between that creature. It gains a
That
+1 bonus
might-
to AC and saving
I mean,
throws.
that might be good if we come up against stuff like, like big scorpions or worms or, low intelligence things.
I gained Uncanny Dodge, which when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Yeah,
That-
Alicia, I think you need that one. That is a super
need
cool
that
ability.
If I can remember that I have it,
That's the
use
trick.
it,
It's like with me with like Hunter's Mark. I like have to remember to use it.
John Edwards.
I mean, seriously, watch Critical Role and you watch them failing to use these spells all the time.
yeah.
when it
It's
would
not a
help
spell,
them.
it's just something I can do as a reaction. So
Right, yeah. That's like,
So-
well, I mean,
I should
like
remember to
Hunter's
do
Mark
that.
is a spell for mine,
Right.
but it's like I can cast it before we go into battle. So I don't have to. I can like use that as a spell before an attack, even though it uses a spell slot, which is cool because then I can cause more damage to it and track it if it decides to, split out of there.
Right.
Hunter's Mark is good.
Definitely know you didn't forget to use it with the toddlers.
Shut up, dude.
You didn't have
Used
it.
to.
Why?
You're never gonna live it down.
No, I won't. That's gonna be I'm a baby killer, and I can't freaking
No,
find it.
actually, the important lesson for that is when you know you're going to be the first person with initiative, you don't walk away, no matter what. If you piss your pants, you piss your pants. But you're the first one to go. You don't want to miss what the DM says.
I rolled for bathroom break and I got a nat 20.
You did. Congratulations. You didn't fall in.
Oh, that's how you keep from falling in. Well, crap! I'm not rolling for that.
Seriously, it was like we had this like long period of like not doing anything exciting, and then all of a sudden the whole town turns into weirdos, and I had to pee. And like the one time I was like first in initiative, and I came back and I'm like, what are we attacking? I don't know, kill stuff. And I was toddlers.
It was my fault. I didn't heal the child either. It's like, oh, I'm leaving. Gonna go follow the guy. I think I was a goat though, so I couldn't. Well, I could have healed still. Yeah.
You can
In the
kill
past,
a goat.
we're good.
I think it's a good thing that our DM is amateur level.
I just thought I had the sense.
He really could have made our lives really bad after that.
Oh my god! I hope he's not watching right now. Or
He
listening.
can't be. He's playing Dungeons and Dragons with his
Without
friends.
us.
He's got it in his ear. He's going, oh, they're testing me.
Jesse said that he gave me access to the 2 things that I needed, but I didn't. I'll yell at him.
Right now.
Oh,
him right now.
stud.
I'll at least ping him. Like, hey, I don't have.
I'll tell you what, stud. If you bring with you like a level 5 or 6 character, we'll let you in on our game.
Maybe. Just okay.
Well, dude, you do have a point. I mean, either in real life or in game life.
But that's what you do in D&D.
You do. You hit the taverns all the time, but if you're playing like 4-hour campaign, you should probably, be moderate in your beverage intake. Just saying.
This
Do
is
you do
really
this
hot.
What? Can I? I wish I could rewind Alicia's camera to that tongue. There you go. That. Hold on. Do it again.
Beer
Do
is
it again.
very coffee.
Do it again. Do it again.
No,
Do it
no,
again.
I'm not.
Do it again. No. One
Okay.
time. Do it. Do it.
So
Now.
consistent
Dance, monkey, dance.
right now.
Jeez.
It's so hoppy.
There we go.
God.
You did say it was
Correct.
hoppy.
It's Hopical Crush. Hop. It's got
I
hop
know,
in the
but
name.
It's so hoppy.
Do you want the
I love-
pina colada one?
No.
You. Oh. What?
We got a variety pack, and this is two
It's not
of. We've had 2 of 3. The other one tastes like pina colada or something. It's got coconut in it. It was weird.
It's not great.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're an hour in, and we haven't even gone around the horn to check in with people. We're going to start with Mr. Titanium J. I'm unmuting you.
Ooh.
Okay,
What is up, TJ? How you been?
not much.
brother?
I've been doing good. Disassembling some sets. I've disassembled the Moro Dragon, the Temple of Light, and now I'm working on the Garmatron.
Wow. And what are you doing with all these parts and pieces, brother?
I'm putting them in bags to put in storage because I don't have space for them. I need to make room for a few Ninjago dragons that I purchased.
Okay. How goes the temple?
Oh, the temple's done.
Done?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Come on.
I was thinking earlier, have I showed it off on Friday Night Bricks?
You have not. You have
Some
not.
of it. Some of it.
Yeah.
But it was not complete.
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe I'll show it off after I'm done. Also, Larry, I hope you like your nickname, your little headline there.
Which one?
What did you put? Anakin Skywalker.
Huh?
Killing
Young
Killing
Yeah.
younglings.
All right. I don't know what that means, but
I don't get it either.
Killed a
Because
young
Anakin Skywalker killed young.
Oh, it's for the younglings. Oh, God.
Come
Oh,
on,
get
sponsor.
me off the screen. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Alicia and I got.
That was brilliant. Thanks, but no thanks. Damn. He killed the younglings. Oh.
Oh,
That's
one of my
funny.
favorite things on
So-
Robot Chicken.
All right. We're going to... So, Nikki, what's up?
Hi, I am building the Australian postcard right now and
Oh, that's cool.
trying to figure out my build for Chicago still. That's about all.
Okay, so you and I need to get... We need to get together, and we need to put some scavenger hunty things together for our June DENLUG barbecue thing.
This is true. Are you doing anything tomorrow for Bricks and Minifigs? Because I need to do that too.
What's tomorrow, Bricks and Minifigs?
May the 4th. The display goes in.
It's not even... Oh, shit.
It really is.
So I gotta go ahead and take all my Acropolis stuff out, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That
What
is true.
time?
9:30? Question mark?
Okay.
Why haven't you been paying attention?
Well,
If you're not there, though,
All of a sudden, I have to keep track of 45 different things that people
Aw,
are
poor
doing.
baby.
Yeah, I know, and I'm trying to not. I'm like trying not to be involved in any of it, and I'm trying to not want to control everything, and so
I
I'm
get
letting I'm letting like the bricks and minifigs display be taken care of.
Yes.
So we're doing Star Wars, but I want to trust people are gonna like make it okay, and
They will. They always do.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing. I think
Shut
people
up,
are bringing
shut up.
sets. I haven't. Yeah. And I was supposed to go help with the Endar one, but I don't want to drive to Colorado Springs.
Yeah, I don't either. Well, and the whole point of that whole idea is just to like, let them let those people do their thing, and
But I like those people.
I love all of them, but we're getting so big that we can't get involved in everything. Nikki,
But I try.
that's a huge hint.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, Nikki is the most awesome LUG member we have because she just gets involved in everything.
I'm event coordinator.
And this and that and the other thing, and she's on this committee and that committee and all those other committees.
Don't overdo it.
Don't overdo it.
Too late.
Yeah,
I hear you guys have a library show down south that could use some more participation.
Hi, Ralph.
See, that's Ralph. That's all Ralph, man. We're creating this. We're creating a satellite LUG off of DENLUG down in the Springs, and I am relying on Ralph to be a big part of that.
Well, yeah, we are doing a Library 21 show tomorrow. We do have one other member coming to it. So all of you Star Wars fans out there, I don't care where you're at Bricks and Minifigs, because this will be the almost all Ralph show.
Go, Ralph.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
That's okay. I started this show by myself. It went away due to COVID. This is the first year it's back since COVID. I am quite happy to get it off the ground again because it's just an awesome show. And I know everybody's busy, so even though I'm poking fun at a few Star Wars people, I get May the 4th. But it'll be a fun show nonetheless. I have robots that are going to be there. I'm actually working on a small version of my bumper car thing, I don't have one of the bumper cars right now because they're all packed. But the bumper cars are roughly 8 inches long, about 5 inches wide.
Oh dang! So, those are like really.
Yeah, they're made out of Technic.
Nice.
They work just like bumper cars. But they are packed for tomorrow's show. I'm making it very small. That's why I keep turning my back. I'm not ignoring you people, no matter what you think. I'm actually building the wall that holds the bumper cars on the table, on the floor next to me. And then, so that'll be cool. And then later this week on Wednesday night, it's not really a LUG related thing, but I am doing a kids carnival at my elementary school. And almost everything that I am bringing to the STEM show tomorrow is going to make another appearance there. There is going to be a difference, though. The kids, unlike at the STEM show, the kids are at the carnival are going to actually have to navigate my bumper cars down a highway that has got different Technic vehicles set up driving down the road. So they earn prizes for that. So it's actually a busy week for me. Yeah, but I'm really happy to be busy. So
sounds like fun.
It should be.
That sounds cool, actually. Yeah.
And then Larry, on a side note, you need to throw me on the event committee, or excuse me, the not that committee, the one for having our own show, our own convention, if you will, our own little expo. I have made a great contact while I was at Nebraska Brick Days, who is willing to help us out. Provide some consultation, and that person is actually a contestant, former contestant, if you will, from Lego Masters. I don't want to release a name because I don't know that I can do that, but I need to get on that committee. I didn't sign up for it originally, but I need to get signed up for it.
You had to pick the moment. I was like in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Listening.
Yeah.
I'm in the bathroom. I'm listening. I'm like, oh my god.
Good job. Good job,
no,
Ralph.
that's
Good timing. Good timing.
Well, you know what? Fix your bladder issues. That's all I got to say.
Bladder issues. The only bladder issue I have is I keep filling it up.
You keep drinking more beer.
Would it be like something like this you're filling it up with?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So I went back on that. I want on that committee. I think this person can help us out immensely. That's what he does. So
Ooh,
that
okay.
will be.
Absolutely, I will put you on that committee. And sucks. That's all I'm going to say. I put out like this. I created 3 new band chat rooms for the 3 committees that we created.
Yeah, I'm in 2 of 3, so now you got to get put in a 3rd one.
I know, which is awesome. But I got like no response. I'm like, okay, on all 3 of them, I'm like, okay, every committee needs to meet very soon. All of you communicate and come together and meet. And there's like no communication at all. And I'm like,
yeah, I noticed that.
You're down to like a week and a half now, guys.
Yeah. So and then the other thing
we're
that
going to use that old-fashioned email thing.
Reed and I earned this, if you will. It was kind of a surprise.
He's showing it.
So this was really cool, especially since it was my first out-of-state show.
Yes.
I really enjoyed it. I made a lot of friends, and then this really weird thing showed up on the display, and I'm going, Reed, what is that? And he goes, I think we got nominated or something like that. And I went around the table to go look because I was going to pull it off the table and go, who's putting crap on my display? And it turns out to be the nomination sign. So that was cool. And I don't think it was much longer than after that. And then Reed got nominated for the Builder of the Plains or something like that, which was equally cool. So it was an awesome event. I know.
Honestly, with if you're at a show and you get nominated, you've arrived. I mean, you don't necessarily have to come home with a big trophy. If you do, that's even better. But if you get nominated, man,
I will tell you this.
That is bragging rights.
I was thinking that Reed and I were going to have to get into a little bit of a wrestling match to bring this back. I'm very, very glad that he got his trophy. I know it's still like runner-up or nomination or whatever it was, but his trophy is a little bit cooler than mine. It's still awesome to have it. Yeah, see, his is a lot cooler than mine. So I'm going to fool around with this one a little bit.
I got a big one and a small one now.
Yeah, that's true. But I will tell you that for anybody who's not done it, go out, check out a display or a show outside of your regular building community because besides meeting a lot of cool people, you get to see a lot of things that are being built differently than what your own local builders are doing. So that was awesome. Plus, we got to have a chat with some pretty fine and awesome people. I mean, everybody they were just awesome. And I know this show seems a little bit smaller, probably is smaller than Brick Slopes, but they sold out.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, looking at that layout, that was pretty impressive.
It was very impressive.
I think it's a contender for Brick Slopes.
Yeah,
as square footage.
They were sold out. I mean, they sold out all the display spots, all the vendor spots. If you wanted a ticket, you basically could only get a day pass. So it's definitely popular.
Did you get some cool shit from the vendors?
We got some neat things. Brick Forge gave me a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, I've already incorporated it in my display.
I got it. Hold on. I got it somewhere.
And then, so that was cool. We also got and Reed's probably pulling it out right now. Is Reed pulling it out? No. We got
I'm pulling it out. I'm pulling it out.
So while he's doing that, we also got a really cool micro scale model of the capital. Is it Omaha? Is it the Nebraska
that's
capital?
cool. That's really cool.
So
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to build that. They glow.
Oh, nice. The lightsaber. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And the best part was
Ooh.
Reed discovered this.
Like a
because
blacklight?
we were looking
Under
at-
blacklight or what?
Yeah,
Yep.
under blacklight.
Okay.
UV light.
Brickforge did not
Dude,
know
those
that
would be
they glow.
great for some D&D stuff.
Yeah.
So they got
So, yeah.
short swords, long swords, and they even got lightsabers. So that was pretty cool to see those. But yeah,
I predict that D&D mocks are going to become a thing now that we have the movie, and once the set comes out, and some of us really cool people that are doing it are going to make some not just dice towers, and I'm challenging Jesse to make a DM screen made of Lego.
Yes.
But also because all of these miniatures that these guys do for D&D, I think are like way easier to make in Lego.
Well, looking at what, and I'm not trying to push Brickforge, they've got great product, but when you look at some of the stuff that they have for the medieval ages,
oh yeah, it's good stuff.
There's some awesome stuff. I bought stuff for the Crocs. I bought shields. I bought, in fact, I bought it while I was there. I bought a sampler of almost every weapon they make that's from the medieval period, just so I could bring it back. They're usually in both tan and brown, so I bought really 2 of each weapon. And I'm going to play with them on my display and look for colors that don't blend in too much, but pop and make the display better, and then go, do a bulk order on that stuff.
Yeah. I was thinking that what I would throw my money at would be if, like BBG Forge did a medieval townsfolk set where they had like a dozen minifigs of different, like tavern people and farmer people and blacksmith people and maybe some little carts and horses and that kind of stuff. If they came out with a set of that stuff, man, I'd buy that in a heartbeat, because that's the kind of stuff you need to populate your castle stuff with, which we don't have a whole lot of
not current stuff,
Lego stuff to do.
But
that.
We might see it as a CMF series. When you think about it, that would be an awesome time to do it.
The next one, maybe.
Yeah.
Take my money.
Yeah, that would be a take my money. So, but anyways, on to the next person before I, eat up.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Alicia.
What? Hi.
Hi.
I'm working on crochet stuff. I've got a bunch of granny squares, and I'm just sewing in the ends, and it's tedious and mindless, and I like it.
And you are crocheting?
Yes.
Which is different than knitting.
Different than knitting. Also,
yes, my wife is she look at what the
sweater.
Okay.
His arms move.
That's pretty freaking cool.
Oh,
because you can't you cannot snuggle plastic, but you can snuggle that.
Now it's nice and squishy. I'm gonna make Troy a Magisto one, so I've been working on that.
Awesome. You crocheted a stud on the top of his head. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I love it. Love it.
That's like the prototype, though, right?
All you have to do is make 50 of those before the next show,
right?
And sell them for like $50 a piece. You bank.
Chop.
Oh, this was more than $50. Trust.
That's what.
This would be. I would sell this for more than $50.
Okay, good. You should.
But I think I am gonna bring, if I can make them, which it won't take me that long to make them. I'll bring this one and the Magiska one and another one I'm thinking of making a ghost. I got glow-in-the-dark yarn to make a ghost.
What the French toast?
Right?
I'm going to bring it to Chicago and see if I can get some commissions. So,
Oh,
yeah.
dude, seriously. That is awesome.
Are you bringing your mosaic?
I'm bringing She-Hulk. I'm not
the
bringing
Well, good. Yay.
it won't travel. It would get destroyed. I don't have like a hard case to put it in. So, and it's on a backboard now. So there's no breaking it down. It is what it is. But it is going to go to Brick Slopes because we're driving. So
Yay, good. I'll get to see it there then.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fill them with candy.
with candy, but then you have to rip them open, and that's
No.
Oh.
Butt chopping your great ideas. All right.
This is what
We're gonna move over to the next room. Troy.
Yeah, I'm
What's
literally
up?
like, she's right over there.
I know. What's up,
Right
dude?
I don't have a whole lot going on. I mean, I've got this daily bugle that I've been trying to remake.
Nice.
Here's the third level. It's gonna have the new news broadcasting station right there.
Awesome.
There's the camera.
Yeah. Made this little mixer. This is kind of a cool technique.
What? That is.
Oh,
You
yeah,
see
I
what I
love
did
that.
there?
Very nice.
That's cool, man. What is okay? What are you using on that lower
Those grills with
grills?
tiles, round tiles.
They're the stud shooter inserts
Oh.
for the stud shooter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
dude.
I don't know if anyone's done that technique before, but I came
They
up.
had-
I don't know either, but you know what? I love that you did that because I have so many of these stupid stud shooters. I'm like, I really want to do something with these parts.
I never use
That's
them, so
brilliant, dude.
I never put them in. Here's the top level.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to finish that up, call it done. Still got my stuff for Chicago to work on. Ghost Rider Mosaic sitting here. I still need to buy glow-in-the-dark studs for it. That's it.
Have
really
you shown
right
it
now.
at all, Troy?
By the way,
Yeah, I've shown it.
your beard. I'm so jealous.
It's
That beard
majestic.
is majestic. It's epic, and you're gonna get inducted before I do, and I'm gonna be like so sad.
I'm so tempted to just shave it off, honestly.
Do not do it. You cannot. You
hang in
can.
there.
Well, no, because if you keep it until Brick Slopes, they're gonna knight you, and then you have to swear that you'll never shave it off.
No, that's the problem.
My wife won't let me, so I'm effed.
You can keep it and trim it so that it's not so hard to manage. Does a goatee count? Can you just keep a goatee?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would
Usually
count
have
or not.
anyway.
No, goatees do not count. They would not. They did not accept my goatee. And I even showed Cody a picture of my, like, at the very beginning, because at the very beginning of COVID, I stopped shaving for 8 months, and I had a beard, much like yours, except Troy, mine was much more white.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it didn't count. It didn't count because I didn't currently have a beard. If you want to get knighted, man, you just need to keep that, because that is some serious shit, man.
That was the plan. That was the plan, to keep it until Brick Slopes.
Do it. It's looking good, man.
Thank you.
And there are a lot of men's beard products that are out there that'll help you condition and keep it really, really good looking.
Yeah, it gets frizzy. It gets
beard
frizzy.
oil.
That's the problem.
I got him beard oil and a comb and a trimming scissors and everything. Does he use them? Are you using them?
Just nod. Just nod, Troy. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. I'm using them.
No, it helps. It helps a little bit.
I love that
it's
you're
mostly for like keeping it not dry. That's the problem.
That's the thing, dude.
It gets really dry, so the oil helps with that a lot.
That's the thing.
Cheers, everybody that's hanging out with us tonight. Everybody in the chat, everybody here on the panel, and take me off the goddamn screen right now.
There you go. Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Now put Larry on.
Yeah, let's stare at Larry for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want to do that?
Talk to us.
See, this is all I got. I got this. I got cotton balls. I got cotton balls on my chin. That's all I'm allowed to do. Just a little bit of a what? Owlbear? What?
Yes. I wasn't going to bring it up, but Nikki, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
He's over there. He's just waiting. I actually brought him out and looked at some stuff the other day, and then I was like, "Screw this."
Oh.
No, well, I'm going back and forth between sorting. I do have I have some sorting left to do because I can do that while I'm working during the day. But I've actually transitioned to sorting building.
Yeah.
I've been sorting for months and not doing any building, but I'm like, the calendar is counting down. I'm like, I need to build stuff. So, but the good news is we are at 3 weeks to the day when the in-laws came to town and my father-in-law fell and broke his hip and
oh jeez.
And you left D&D.
And I had to leave in the middle of D&D to go deal with an emergency. And
after he let us deal with a were-rat because he decided to talk.
That's how Larry functions.
Love you, Larry.
It would not have mattered what I did or anyone else did. We had to alert the bad guy. So I'm not taking credit. I'm not going to take any bad credit for screwing things up. But I did have to leave. I do feel bad for that because I at that point I could have done something like shoot arrows and do things. But anyway, it's been a long 3 weeks. My in-law, they're elderly and they're losing their cognitive functions, and it's very taxing.
Oh.
And we as of today, things are good as they can be. He is now walking after replacing and he's got a bionic leg now. I mean, they had to replace not just his hip, but they put a rod in his femur that is I don't know, it's probably 10, 12, 18 inches long in his femur, which, oh my God. But that was all done on an emergency procedure. And it's kind of crazy because he's 79 years old. And so it's been an ordeal because my mother-in-law is struggling with her cognitive abilities. We'll just put it that way. I earlier today I had, before she was leaving, they actually left. They transported him to another facility closer to where they live, which is about 4 hours away from us. The facility is 3 hours away. So anyway, I asked, "Hey, can I see your phone?" And she handed me her car keys. It's that kind of thing. It's like she doesn't know how to work her windshield wipers. My wife had to go and kind of show her how to put gas in her car. It's at that point, so it's like, oh, jeez. So the good news is, they have 3 of their daughters, my wife being one of them, to kind of look after them. Unfortunately, they want to stay in their home, which is 4 hours away, and they really should be in assisted living. And so we're kind of struggling with that, and it's a thing. So it's been a very long 3 weeks, and it's really, I mean, it's taken up a lot of everybody's time because I work from home, and my mother-in-law has been staying with us. So I have to, my wife goes to work, and I'm kind of like taking care of her as far as like, can you make coffee on your own, or run into you help you make that and stuff like that. So, but here we are. We're good. We're making forward progress in a positive way, and so that's been my 3 weeks. Not a lot of Lego happening in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that not happening. Sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, well, it's yeah. I just the one thing I because you really want to, your natural instinct is to get very frustrated, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
But
Yeah.
it could, because I mean, my wife and I have been married. We're going to celebrate our 24th wedding anniversary next month. And I've known her parents for that long or longer, and her mom is a very, very intelligent person, and it's turned into she just can't make those synaptic connections in her brain anymore. And I just have to keep reminding myself it's not her fault. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. And that helps me get along and help her out and be compassionate, and when I want to just be like, oh my god, idiot, it's not that. She's not an idiot. She's just losing her brain functions, and so it's tough. Elderly care is a thing, and I think that a lot of us are going to start having to deal with that. I mean, at the same time, my parents, who are the exact same age, are fine. They're still with it. I mean, they can still get through life on their own. They don't need constant help. But yeah, my in-laws, they should be put into assisted living and have constant watching out.
Especially if there's nobody who's close enough that can, help out. You're right. I mean, if there was someone living in the house with them, it'd be a different story, like kind of like what I have.
Well,
but you're right.
That's the thing.
There's no kids, no grandkids, no one who wants to live over there. You're right. Then it's kind of things where, things have to change. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks. But
it does, and it's really it's tough to be constantly confused. If you can imagine, it's just like she's constantly confused. She had to drive last night in the rain and didn't know how to turn her wipers on. But it's just because she's lost that connection in her brain, how to turn her wipers on, how to get gas, how to work a toaster. It's anyway.
I'm kind of going through that a little bit. Not as much now that I was in the last several months, but there's still some stuff that I struggle with my mom because of her stroke 2 years ago. And it's just very simple things that you would think, logically you'd be able to figure out or overcome, but she also has anxiety associated with not knowing. And
so much anxiety
elevates it tenfold, and
it does.
It triggers my anxiety, and then I can't deal with her in the moment, and it's this vicious cycle that never ends.
Yeah.
Never ends.
Well,
but I think
with our situation in today's day and age, the elderly are a larger part of our population, they are living longer, but they're still carrying their problems with them. You know, our elderly population is larger than it's ever been, but it still carries with it all of the dementia, the Alzheimer's, the physical problems, the hearing loss, the loss of eyesight, all those little things that it you know, I'm in my early 50s, and it's come to a point where we're starting to have to care for our parents. You have this period in your life where you care for your kids, and then you have this period where, oh, the kids are gone, and yay, it's you know, we can not worry about others, and we can live our life, and then all of a sudden your parents come back in, and we're like, oh, I'm behaving like a toddler, and it's like, oh, you know, it takes a village. Apparently.
Takes a village. My best part is I get to say, you have to listen to me now. Ha ha! What I say goes.
Well, that's interesting you say that, because I had a conversation with my parents in conjunction with this, because this has been going on for a little while. It's kind of come to a point now, but I talked to my mom and dad, and I said, I just want you to know that I'm going to be totally honest with you, and if you're acting batshit crazy, I'm going to tell you you're acting batshit crazy. I just want you to know that it's okay that I'm telling you that, and you should be like, oh, I must be acting batshit crazy, and not like I have to pussyfoot around about, you know. Now, don't you remember that we had a conversation earlier this morning and all that stuff? It's like, Mom, you're forgetting shit. Okay? So let me tell you what you need to do. That's the, you know, I think if you establish some of those things, well, maybe, I don't know, we're going to find out, but if you establish some of those boundaries ahead of time, it's like, Mom, Dad, if you start forgetting stuff and I say you forgot something, don't feel bad, and don't start getting worried and filled with anxiety. Just understand, yeah, you're getting old and you forget stuff. So if I say you forgot this, don't be offended. Just understand, yeah, I'm forgetting stuff, and trust in your kids to help you out. I don't know. It's tough.
It's not that she does get upset when she forgets things, but it's the pressure of being an only child too that really like hammers it home. Like, I don't have anybody to like hand this to if I can't handle it. It's all on me.
Same.
Yeah, and it sucks.
Yeah, a bunch of, you're right. They don't understand. Well, I think they do understand they're having problems to a degree, because, and we discovered that it's like her biggest problem with memory is nouns. It's people, places, and things. Because if she can't remember a noun, she will use adjectives to, or even verbs to fill in the blanks on what she's trying to remember. But there are just other times where just like, really? I'm not going to explain to you how to use a toaster again, because I explained this to you 3 days ago, but nothing sinks in anymore. You know, information doesn't get absorbed, and and so. Yeah, Buckshot, you're right. I mean, it depends on what's it's. You know, my father-in-law, they found out he had a minor stroke after he fell and broke his hip. They did an MRI and found out, oh, he had a stroke within the last year, and nobody knew about it. But at the same time, he avoids doctors and he doesn't trust the medical community and all that. And he's like, but then after that, we find out, well, yeah, he was in bed for a week, and his friends were concerned. It's like, why is nobody telling his kids about that? So,
Doorbell.
Yeah. That's a great example, Buckshot.
The fun times is when you get the power of attorney, the medical power of attorney and the regular power of attorney.
Well, we're working on that.
We get to do all of that, Larry. Look forward to.
It's tough. It's tough to set up a trust when they've already lost their mind. You know, it's like especially if they're like they don't trust. Well,
yeah. My favorite is when they want to argue with you, and you're like, argue all you want. It's like it's going to be my way, but whatever.
Yeah,
some of that going on, but not full power yet.
My mom was smart enough to do that stuff before, like way before she got sick, even with like her heart attack and whatever. So that was all figured out, and I didn't have to worry about it. My grandmother, however, still has draft documents that haven't been signed. She's going to be 91 this year, and she's like not. She's getting more and more little. So I'm trying to push my uncle to like, and is contributing to her care and getting her to appointments and whatever. And we're 12 hours away, and my grandma wanted the documents amended so that I was in there and her medical power of attorney. So I'm 12 hours away in her medical power of attorney, and that's.
So here's an interesting story about this whole thing, because they don't trust banks. Well, he doesn't trust banks. So my mother-in-law pretty much listens to everything my father-in-law says. Now they both lost it, so it's just a whole shit show. So when they get here, they come to town. They are going to stay for a week. Having them stay with anybody, we've already known it's very taxing. They decide to get a hotel, which is it's kind of uncharacteristic for them, because they're uber frugal. They don't spend money on like anything luxurious, like hotels or new clothes. It's like, it's weird. Anyway, they decide, okay, we're going to stay in a hotel. We're like, oh, thank goodness, because it has to do with stairs, and it's like, if you guys can get a hotel which has elevators and you're never, ever having to climb stairs, that would be great for all of us. Well, the first night is when he falls in the hotel room and breaks his hip. And he lays there for 3 hours on the floor because he doesn't want paramedics to come. And finally, that's when I get the text. We're playing D&D, and I get a text. I'm like, you need to come and help. And so between the time I left and the time I got there, they decided, okay, we need to get paramedics. And yes, the paramedics came, and they started like playing with his hip, and he's like in immense pain. I'm like, well, it's a good thing I was called, because I would have probably like picked him up and put him in a chair or a bed, and it would have made it so much worse.
Right.
But anyway, so he goes to the emergency room, and like it progressed rapidly after that. So ultimately, they leave. They were going to stay in the hotel all week, but that's not going to work. So mother-in-law comes and lives with us while father-in-law is in the hospital and then in rehab for a couple of weeks. One of the things that my mother-in-law wanted to do while she was here was to get her car cleaned. Okay. She wanted to get an interior detail. Now, she has a nice little Honda CR-V. It's probably only like 4 or 5 years old. They live in the mountains, essentially, of Colorado. And her car became a condominium for mice. And having worked at a car dealership, I've seen this many, many times, where mice will go into a car because it's a really nice place to live. And usually cars are in garages, and in garages you keep your dog food or your bird seed to feed the birds, and it's a smorgasbord for mice. And they find a nice little place to hole up. So it doesn't matter how nice your car is. You can have it because I worked for Lexus, and so these Lexus owners would be like, "No, how can I have vermin in my car when I live in $1 million house and blah blah blah?" I'm like, "Yeah, you keep your dog food, your bird seed in your garage." Well, yes. Well, you're setting it up for these mice to come in and just live in your car. So they will go up into the car, live in their air conditioning, their cabin air filter area where the heater box is and all that, and they set up shop. Well, it was so much worse for their car because they'd gotten into their car and lived everywhere. The whole cargo area is where it was like a mouse commune. There were mice everywhere in their car.
Oh my God.
There were tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of little tiny mouse poops everywhere inside their car. It was disgusting. I'm like, oh my God, you guys! It's a miracle that the mice didn't actually shred the inside of their car, because I've seen that before too. And they chew the wiring and they ruin cars when it's that bad. And it got that bad.
And they didn't touch anything in the car, right? Because hantavirus.
Oh my God! I went in there and I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, don't breathe, don't do anything.
Yeah.
No.
So we went and had an interior detail done where they got under everything, they cleaned everything, and I changed out the air filter because I don't want to do that, and it was all better. But before taking it to the interior detail people, my mother-in-law went and cleaned out the car.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, well, I'm going to go out and I'm going to clean out the car too, just to make sure that we got everything. My father-in-law likes to carry cash around. There was a wad of $100 bills under the passenger seat in excess of $15,000.
Whoa!
I shit you not, because we counted it. We're like, oh my God, we need to itemize this so that there's no questions about anything. But yeah, there was $15,000 under the seat that my mother-in-law missed, because if she had sent it to the detail people,
it had walked away.
Where'd it go? I don't know. He also had two guns in the car. She got those out. 2 guns loaded because.
Oh my God.
Well, what use is an unloaded gun in the car? Come on,
absolutely.
I'm gonna pull out my gun. It better be.
Here's what's messed up. So because he has told me about his guns, I've known that he has had a couple of guns. When he passes away, I get to have one of his guns. It's a 1911 Colt 45. I'm like, ooh, that's kind of a nice gun. It was in the car, and I pull it open. Not only is the gun loaded, but it's cocked.
It's cocked and ready to go.
It's cocked. I'm like, oh my God, don't bump this bag.
Does it have a safety on it at least?
I didn't check because I'm like, oh my God, the hammer is back. I'm like, oh my God, you guys.
I know a hard bump in the road, and that gun could have gone off underneath the seat.
Seriously.
Christ.
Yeah.
In-laws.
I won't tell you about the stack of cash they found in their house. They don't believe in banks, so they keep everything in cash, and it was.
Don't say it on a live stream.
I won't.
But it's like they have to at least go to the bank to cash them checks.
They don't do checks. They don't do checks. They don't do. It's bizarre. Anyway, it's been a couple of weeks.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Yeah. When he was in the hospital, he was having these. He was saying, when I'm trying to sleep at night, people are outside my room, and they're all speaking in Portuguese.
Portuguese.
Okay.
Well,
I'm like,
you just can't
okay,
you know?
I can't distinguish Portuguese from Spanish, so you can't. And This is, I mean, it's conspiracy theories, and it's just like, oh my god. It's like I kind of want to get them back to their house, so they're like, just put them in a bubble and just keep them there, and yeah.
He's like, is your hip doing well enough? Take some pills. Go.
Just leave it up there and there and lock the bubble. Okay, sounds like fun.
Oh my god.
It doesn't sound like they would be open for anybody like home health and stuff to come into the house either.
That's a whole different thing. Yeah, because if it were up to them, they would. Now they have a cute little house in a town in Colorado that is. It's very isolated. There isn't much around. I mean, it's like the nearest emergency. Now they do have like a volunteer fire department, but that's about it. But if they needed like an ambulance, it's coming from 50 miles away. You know, so it's like they just want they want to just be in their house, and we had a conversation with them. It's like. If one of the two of you has a stroke and falls down and is dying, the other person can't help at all. Because, I mean, and I'm not talking about like picking him up and giving him CPR. I'm talking about dialing 911. Neither one of them could have the ability to like dial 911. So we were like, are you okay with falling down and dying? And they're like, yeah.
$200 a year, medical alert. I have them. I've fallen and I can't get up button.
Yeah, that thing. I'm like,
it's a wrist thingy. You can wear it as a necklace thingy. My brother just bought it. He was just like, here it is.
Yeah.
I don't care what you want. He just strapped it on their wrist. He strapped it on their wrists and drove away. I'm like, okay, thanks, bro.
That might be a thing. We actually, before she left town, I installed Life 360 on her phone so that we can track her, so that
as long as she's got a phone with her,
she well, that's the thing. Which is maybe one of the only things that she makes sure she always has.
I was trying to figure out where my mom was the other night, and I forgot. I got one of those Apple devices in her car. Yeah, I should have looked it up. I forgot about that.
Well, I mean. If she regularly has a phone, Life 360 is a great option because it will notify you if she leaves a place or returns to a place, or you can always find out where she is. I mean, yeah.
We got a few ways.
There are.
The Apple stuff's pretty good.
One day they'll let us chip humans and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Be able to track every last one of us. Be like, yeah, it's not a problem. There you go.
Hey, Larry.
Yes, sir.
I have a little experience with some of those devices that some folks are suggesting here. Anything that's cellular based, avoid. Many of them are working on the AT&T network, and up here in the mountains, the AT&T network is almost non-existent. If they're tied into Verizon, very similar problem. So make sure, and only because I also live in a rural area of Colorado, I know how bad these things can actually work.
Yeah.
Make sure it actually, find out how it works. If it's tied into the Wi-Fi at the house, that's one thing. If it's tied into a cellular network, that you could have a pretty high failure rate. So
ours is plugged into the landline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not wireless.
Landlines up here aren't very stable either.
No, they're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Ralph, you know where Crestone is, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's San Luis Valley, so it's spotty at best, but
it is spotty.
It's not the worst. I mean, it's when we are in Crestone, it's actually a pretty good reception.
Yeah, but even where I live, Tanya and I, my wife and I have switched our cellular carriers a number of times over the last 15 years, and they just don't work very well at times. So you really got to shop and look to see what they're going to tie into, and make sure they're reliable.
Crestone, you mean Colt Central?
No. That's Manitou Springs, and most of
It's true.
Love Manitou Springs. That's a great.
Me too. I love the arcade.
the arcade's great.
The hot springs are great.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hippies that have taken over most of the town are great. Just watch out for the weird stuff that's going on there.
Yeah. Well,
The escape rooms are fun.
Yeah, they are.
There's a whole lot of towns in Colorado that can fit that.
There are.
Crestone itself is a hippie mecca.
Yeah, and I don't knock it. I live not far from Cripple Creek, and it's a great little town. But if you can stand out in the street there and can't use your AT&T phone.
Sure.
If they have an event, you can't use any phones because the town has 2 cell phone towers. No, seriously. If you don't know about cell phone technology, find out about the towers in your area. And the Rocky Mountains, they're bad.
Yeah.
We had a fire. Yeah, we had a fire in this area, and Verizon actually says they've got great service. Well, they don't. Verizon took them 4 hours to get their emergency tower out of Pueblo into Teller County to use it, and then they couldn't connect it to anything because they had no line of sight to any of the mountaintops where their microwave beamers, the microwave towers, beam from the plain side of the Granite Mountains to the mountainside. So our fire department didn't even have emergency services to issue evacuations.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be pretty rough. It really can.
Be, for sure.
So, but anyways, welcome to Mountain Towns.
Yay!
Yeah. I mean, I drive. I have a 25-mile black hole between Highway 24 and Cripple Creek.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and I wait for text messages to come in, see if they show up. But our tower, AT&T tower in Cripple Creek, can only handle 99 simultaneous calls. The first 12 are reserved for 911. So if we have a big event in town, we've had motorcycle rallies of 60,000 people. You ain't making a phone call, much less getting a text message. It's just not going to happen. So
that's hilarious because sometimes maybe you need to put your phone away and enjoy the mountains.
No, it's great. And then I live in the next town over, and I've got 5G service through T-Mobile. T-Mobile has 2 towers in the area, and one's in Cripple Creek and one's in Victor, where I live, and they can support up to 250 lines. But
where my cul-de-sac is, only T-Mobile works.
Yeah,
it's you go up one street or 2 blocks over, and anybody, Verizon and AT&T, all that works. But I'm in this little tiny hole that we had to switch our service to T-Mobile because for whatever reason they're the only ones that get signal in my tiny little bowl.
We got lucky here.
And I'm in town. I mean, it's like
when Sprint put their towers in decades ago, they put in towers in the immediate area. And when T-Mobile finally got around to doing something with those towers, they said, "Oh, wait a minute. They're all interlinked through microwave line of sight back up to Cheyenne Mountain." And they turned them all into 5G only towers.
Oh.
So if you're a T-Mobile person, it worked out great. Everybody else, not so much. But there are still places where I can drive around our big hole here that we call the gold mine, that there's still going to be places that I can't get any service. It is just what it is.
Larry, question.
Who showed up? Oh. What's up?
Butt Chop's here. Quick. Someone mute him.
Are you coming to game?
All right, I'm going to mute him. What were you going to say, Nikki?
Are you coming to game day on Sunday?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Brooke and Ashley's? I thought they were going to invite you.
Shh, he wasn't invited.
Oh my
Keep
God,
it.
I was so not invited, and I feel so offended.
I'm not supposed to tell him.
Oh my God.
You spilled the beans.
It happens.
That's okay. I went to a thing where you weren't invited earlier.
Was it with Donnie and Cindy?
No, I'm not telling.
Was it with Elliot and another game night?
I'm not telling.
He said I could be invited to the next one. So
Okay, good. Anyway, so what? Zach and Ashley are doing what?
no, Brooke and Ashley.
Oh, Brooke and Ashley.
Yes, we're doing a game day on Sunday.
I'm hurt. I was talking to Brooke at length about doing games.
I know.
Well, you're a sore loser, so they were like, we don't want to invite Larry. Don't want to
Do they still play at Park Meadows? They used to play.
I'm not that much of a sore loser. I do like playing games.
I just
When
remember
talk-
that Pictionary incident of 2015. I'm like, you know, whoa! After that, Larry, people are afraid.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
He doesn't want my mom playing anymore. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you keep Kathy away. She's a cheater and a devil woman.
See, he holds a grudge.
Whatever. Kathy came in and kicked all of her asses
At
at
Carcassonne.
Carcassonne. Dear God. Hey, Zizu.
Hey, Zizu.
We do. And Haley. Hi, Haley. I love you.
Ooh, just
Everybody was talking. I wanted to wait for my moment.
She said hi a while ago. Yeah. I tried posting them quickly.
Well, no, I wasn't invited, but you can let them know that I'm not mad that they didn't invite me, but I would love to join sometime.
Okay, I will do so. I think we were supposed to have you with us though, because it was Ken, Randy, me, Mom, and you that we were talking about. So I don't know what's going on.
I'm figuring out what the common denominator is. Ken and Randy,
Not you.
They always get invited to everything.
Did you check your messages?
And they're going to places and not telling anybody about where they're going, and so
Yeah.
they're getting to have all the fun.
Meanies.
Yeah, we got 2 new games. In fact, I picked up Sequence because of Ken and Randy.
Nice.
Because Ken and Randy have that great big that big huge tube of the rollout mat of Sequence. It's a really great game to bring people together and get people into gaming. That's super 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 easy to learn. And another game that we played at Elliot's house. Codenames. Codenames is a pretty fun game.
See, I can figure everything out somehow.
Yeah, you. Hi, Zizou.
Code names, huh? I never heard that one.
Codenames is pretty fun.
You got a full screen. Those signs Butt Chop is holding up. That's
I'm trying. Okay, do it again, Brett Chop. Do it again.
I mean, come on.
Put it up. Dreams come true.
Aww.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
All right, you're unmuted, Butt Chop.
No, I'm still muted.
You're not muted. I can
I'm
hear
still
you.
muted, I said.
Okay, if you're muted in your head, that's one thing, but we can hear you if you decide to speak words.
I'm here. Yeah, all I hear is Portuguese.
All I have is Portuguese.
Callback. Good.
I was going to say, that's what they call in comedy a callback. Well done.
I know, but Butt Chops was funny. Yours wasn't. Sorry, Larry.
Mine wasn't funny at all.
Yours was a tragic story.
It was, but sometimes when you call back to a tragic story in a comedic way, it becomes funny. And I appreciate that.
You can still have a tragic story, and then you can, as long as it's not malicious. You know, if there was a funny anecdote, you can call back to it and kind of lighten the mood. As long as you're not hurting.
Believe me, there have been a lot of funny anecdotes made recently about my in-laws.
It's like an antidote factory.
Because that's the only way we can deal with it.
It's a production facility of antidotes.
It happens.
You've got people working on conveyor belts, lines of just people, antidotes coming out of a big machine.
I just love that it was a stereotypical, old person injury too. Broke his hip, fell and broke his hip at the hocus.com.
Okay, that's not even the half of it.
Man.
I don't know if it was like September,
Well,
October. He was riding a bike and he fell off his bike.
Oh man.
lie.
Oh man.
He fell off his bike.
Seriously, don't lie.
But does he wear safety equipment? Does he wear a helmet at least? Because he's from the generation that they don't believe in any of that.
No, he wears a,
And he was probably doing like
chastity.
a quarter of a mile an hour on his bike.
Right.
He falls over like off the road into the the ditch part.
Right.
Hurts himself. Doesn't go to the doctor because he doesn't go to doctors. He doesn't trust doctors because the medical industry is trying to get your money.
Right.
That's true. They're totally getting get all your money, but they can help you at the same time.
On a serious note, that's super bad to not go to doctors because that's what happened.
Well,
that's what my dad did. My dad was like that, and he, like, if he would have went in earlier, they could have actually like done something about it. So like,
well, let me tell you what happened when they so he falls off his bike. He's in pain for months. They finally take him to the doctor against his will, practically. They do X-rays, and the doctor's like, "Yeah, you need to have a hip replacement." And he's like,
"Because if you went in right away,
no hip replacement, but you need a hip replacement." Nope. Okay, live in pain.
Maybe
okay, I'll do that.
Hey, Larry, was he a Shakira fan?
he wouldn't even know what that is. And so, what happens? He falls, and I mean, he busts the crap out of his knee or his hip. He obliterates his hip, and we're all like, how's that hip replacement and that huge heaping bowl of "I told you so"? Oh, well, blessing in disguise. He gets his hip replaced, and he's going to be better now. But it's like,
that's why if I had grandparents, I would buy them stationary bikes because
you talked about that.
Air mattresses all around the stationary bike.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah. Go. Just like
all of these discussions have been had. It's just like, oh god.
Bye, Denmark.
What do you do with people that are so set in their ways and stubborn and
Later, Mark.
Well, back in the day, we'd take him out to the back pasture and just shoot him. But
yes.
now,
I thought about that.
I did a horse thing.
Can't do that anymore, you know.
I already did the horse thing. I like horses.
Ooh,
Here's I mean, it's like this is what kills me.
nice, TJ.
That looks gorgeous, TJ. And also read what's up.
Let's change gears. We're gonna change gears a little bit, and we're gonna put TJ on the big screen. TJ, you have the spotlight. Explain.
Yeah, so this is a mock that I've done.
Explain why Kai is in center stage. Why is it that
Kai's over there?
I know.
He's in the corner, and he's in the corner of the front, and he falls over a lot.
Yeah, because he's crying behind the tree.
Because there's no stud connection there, but this is the Temple of Fortitude, kind of. Because I adapt.
Are you gonna have that on your mock card? Is it gonna say?
No, it says Temple of Fortitude, but it's only kind of because I adapted it for the Ninjago modular system.
Mm-hmm.
So on the side over here, you can see there's technicals.
What?
Yeah, it connects up to the whole.
You're a madman.
So you're making
madman.
Are you going to add the new? Is the new Ninjago modular going to go on one of the sides, or is it not?
Maybe we'll see. We'll see how it fits in.
Dude, cliffhanger. He goes maybe.
Yeah, this is the front. This is the first part that I made. This little gate entranceway here.
I remember when that's all you had was the gate. Yep.
Yeah. Now there's a lot more.
She's really that's come together tenfold. Holy, I love that roof. I love that roof, TJ. Perfect.
Yeah. So
I'm a big roof guy.
This does disconnect.
It's really cool.
Yeah. What I've done is I've attached plates on both ends because otherwise the base plate warps up. But
Mills helps with that.
Yeah. But I didn't want a Mills.
Oh yeah, Mills is stupid. I mean.
Whatever.
I go with whatever.
Oh god.
Yeah. So the front detaches like so, easier for transport.
Yep, easier for transport. Yep.
Yeah. Those are Nindroid Zizu.
Love the Nindroid.
It also makes it easier to showcase the thing.
Okay.
Take the
Hey,
fall
Kai
away.
fell down. Crybaby.
Yeah,
for
Kai and Nia fell down. They're not attached with any studs.
You just pulled a mini moto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it all opens up. It opens up inside.
Yeah, this is.
Is it all done inside?
Oh,
yes,
TJ,
it's all
that
done
roof
inside.
That roof
That
is
roof
gorgeous.
is gorgeous.
Okay,
This cost.
zoom into those
and spin it around.
Those vertical.
This cost me a lot of money in dark green
supports.
tile.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
It did. Okay,
Hey,
Can
big
you
spender, calm down. No one made you buy that.
are those 1x1 curved top bricks?
Is that a water
Yeah,
bottle
there.
behind
It's
the
this
box?
piece, but in dark brown over here.
Oh, I love it. And that
But
Yeah.
water
so
bottle
those are
is
going
behind
all the
it.
way up and down.
Oh, that dragon
the
has
front.
dragon.
So,
Oh my god!
let me-
Both
Here, I
sides.
can-
Both sides.
I
I
can
love the claw
detach.
pieces used for the dragon's like eye socket
So-
above the eye socket.
The bell
Yeah.
tower.
So it's
Oh, nice.
a headlight brick thing, snot brick thing, and then
Yeah.
plate
Yeah.
brick round thing.
Ooh, round thing.
Yeah, this part is probably one of the most fragile parts.
Oh,
it
yeah.
likes to fall apart a lot.
It's better to have the fragile part at the
Yeah.
top than at the bottom.
And then over here on the side, I wanted to fill in this corner as much as possible. Only one other person, as far as I know, has built a mock of this temple. And no offense to them, but their corner wasn't as good as this one, in my
Exactly.
opinion.
Hashtag no
So-
gaps.
No
No
gaps.
gaps on
Yeah.
that.
You know what?
So I minimized the gap as much as
Exactly.
possible. So
Gap free.
this
Speak
is-
the gospel truth, TJ. I mean, it's,
Toot that horn,
it's
Jay.
good, it's
yeah,
good.
so these
Toot
are
that
on.
horn.
This whole thing is on jumpers, and as you can see, there's dark green plates on the ends, so that it's not even obvious in this little dark corner. There's still dark green in there.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, and then dragon head in the front. The back is pretty
I'm
much the
loving
same,
the-
except
the
without a
claw
hole
piece
for
over
the
the
dragon
eye.
head. Yeah. And then you can also see because this is offset by half a stud, I had to fill it in a little bit so there's some
And yeah, because
piles on their side and whatnot.
jumpers. Yeah, jumpers
Yeah.
do that. Yeah,
Yeah, I got a couple of jumpers, and that's how these things attach.
we got a jumper.
Super.
And then you can't access the interior of the roof
Oh, I
just
love
because
that.
of the way that it's built.
Well,
but
that's
you
good
can-
'cause it's a tease. It's a
Yeah, but you can
interior
remove
tease.
it.
Ooh, nice.
This is where it's trying to figure out where to put all these different parts of the build.
That's where the magic happens.
Yeah, so this is kind of the upper level. It's mostly an outside level. The inside doesn't have anything on the second floor because it's just a few beams.
Yeah.
And then this wasn't in the show, but I put access from the inside.
Well, that's the beauty of imagination and mocking.
Yeah, I got the flags in the front.
Those flags are nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm loving it.
these fence pieces are great.
Yeah, I'm
love
loving
that.
those.
Oh yeah.
I wish I had enough of those to do a wraparound fence like that because it looks so good. The squares when they match up.
Yeah, add that on the ends here just because it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
an even
cool.
amount.
Yeah, I
just
like
did
that
this.
part.
Did
Yeah,
you
I
have to
like
custom
that.
make those flags, or are those?
The scroll,
No, these are
forward.
from the official set version of the temple back in 2014.
Okay.
The-
I
the
did, however,
scroll
buy a
version.
second set of the sticker sheet to make these things.
Oh, to use
Oh,
them on there.
That's over multiple parts.
You
Oh,
did.
that-
How much did you pay for a sticker sheet?
Oh,
Sticker
that's
over
the sticker
assembly?
sheet for this set was surprisingly cheap.
Sticker over assembly? You're crazy.
Yeah.
He's
Well, I'm
crazy.
never gonna disassemble this.
Stop
so
it.
yeah,
Somebody
so
stop. And the award for
doors, of
sticker over
course.
assembly?
open and close. Windows are on their sides here.
I love that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All similar idea on the back. You also all these beams and and you might be thinking, Jay, how do you access in there?
Yes, wow.
No, I wouldn't think that at all because I know you're a smart guy.
Yeah, so there's a few places to seat figs. There's a
Dude.
little control panel here, which is a reference to the set.
Yeah.
A few things on the walls. It's kind of hard to show with the
Well,
beams. But this was an Overlord temple originally, so I put some Overlord
oh,
related
nice. Yeah,
things.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
then here's the computer screen
Oh, yeah.
for
Awesome.
the that's from the official set as well.
Yep.
And then there's even stone armor statues because this is where the ninja get extra stone armor.
Shut up. Where's the stone armor statues?
Yeah, so the
Oh.
ninja have taken 5.
Yeah.
So there's only 1 left.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then you'll probably notice there's also on this side access to the basement.
Yeah, I love
Because
that.
there is a basement.
So TJ, you realize, of course, that you're going to have to stand by this thing and disassemble and reassemble it about 1,000
Yeah, I will.
times
No, you don't even
for
have
the
to do
public, right?
Yeah.
No, you don't have
Set
to
a
do
schedule. Set a
You
schedule.
You don't
Yeah.
have to, but you're going to want to.
that. No, the
Yeah.
public doesn't matter, dude.
Oh,
They're gonna ask
so
you. They're gonna ask you where you bought the set and how many pieces are in it, and
How
they're
long
gonna
did it
ask
take you?
How long it
how many
took you.
pieces?
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, "Wow, where did you get this set at Kmart or at Pomona?"
Seriously, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then
So,
you're gonna
of-
be like, "Well, yeah, I made it myself." And they're like, "From
That-
your imagination?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah. This lives off.
Well, they're gonna be like, "No, how long did it take you to build that in exact seconds?"
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna ask you, and then you're gonna be like, "I hate Publix."
I'll do some sort of Ninjago reference in that answer. But you can see here
You
on the
just have
back.
to have your answers prepared. But
There's-
Exactly.
TJ,
We have that for Ghostbusters.
Survey
do.
says,
Yeah,
"Go
there's-
away from my mock."
There's a lot of rock detail back here. I wanted this side to be a bit more worn, while this side is just a bit more nice and clean.
I like how
Front.
the basement is like super like ancient looking. It's awesome.
Yeah, so that I
So
wanted to do more Overlord references. So you have a Venge Stone Warrior and a Stone Warrior down here.
Nice.
On both sides, there is another reference to the set, these spinning rock door things.
Mhm.
So it's like a
So,
little
yeah.
secret hidden entrance.
Yeah, secret
Yep,
passage.
that's
Yeah, that
TJ,
on this side
when-
you've got Figs entering.
good.
Yeah, when you find like the one other Ninjago nerd that understands all this, you guys are
Yeah.
gonna have like hours of fun.
So there's water
Wow.
that goes inside here from
There's
from
a lot
the
more than
outside.
one, Larry.
and
There's like I know, there's like 5 or 6.
And it's like,
And this is
that's
a,
like, I understand everything he's talking about.
I haven't a clue.
and
That's
this is
good.
a
You continue
you
to
guys
like
remember
Disney.
you guys remember the Lego Ninjago movie video game?
Oh yeah, no.
They had like they had like these little collectible built things, and this
Oh,
is one of
cool.
them.
Yeah.
Like
TJ
the
is
Star
more
Wars,
I
like
just
the
like
Star
that.
Wars.
Yeah, like the
little,
mini kits.
Yeah.
Make
Except
sure
this
you
one
ignore
looks
Larry whenever
Right.
possible.
Exactly, because he's not asking just you, Larry. He's asking all of us.
Actually, this is
Oh.
not for This is not for Larry. This is for everyone
Yeah.
but Larry.
and because recently it
Fine.
was revealed that the Overlord corrupted the Great Devourer, which is a
Oh.
giant snake, I decided to include a little snake head as a reference.
Wait, where did you get it in that color?
Oh, that it's from one of the Hogwarts castles.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
I didn't
let
even know they made it in that color
Yeah, here,
because I
here it
don't
is.
have any Harry Potter.
Oh, look at that with the green
Yeah,
on
I
it.
don't have any Harry Potter.
That's
The
epic,
Chamber of
dude.
Secrets one.
That's
Yeah,
a
that
great
one.
use of that. I didn't even know that existed, bro.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Dang.
Well, you
And-
didn't
and
let me
yeah,
finish
that's-
my whole sentence where I was going to
Oh,
Just-
okay.
give TJ the most accolades and praise
Too late.
because that shit is awesome, dude. I mean, my God, you are an incredible builder. I'm
Just
going to
call
give
me
credit where
Mark
credit is
Schmidt.
due. You are amazing.
Do you want to see
This
mock
is-
number 2?
I love you,
This is
Teddy.
insane, awesome, and people are going to love it.
TJ,
Mock number 2.
Oh, nice.
TJ, will you take my hand in marriage?
So I built this just one
Is that an adult?
afternoon/evening.
Well, I saw some of that
It-
before.
Yeah, the Ninjago diorama.
Larry
Yeah,
was
it's-
watching you through your
It's
window.
I
for anyone
was.
who's watched
the
the show,
guy in your
this
bushes
is-
with the binoculars, that was me.
For anyone who's seen the show, this is the Kai versus Ash fight from the Tournament of Elements, season 4.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
So
show.
yeah, so you have Kai and Ash in their starting positions. I have a bunch of like battle damage pieces that I can change the bridge with, but I'm not going to dig those out now because that takes about 5 minutes. But the bridge can collapse, and then they fight down here.
Oh, jump around on the lava.
Yeah,
Then tell him about the lava alligators.
Are they? Is that on Mustafar? Where's that?
This is in a volcano.
It's not a
Nice.
Disney thing, Larry.
Nice.
It
Yeah.
ain't Disney.
But Disney owns everything. So
Yeah.
isn't it?
If they buy Ninjago, I'll stop buying
And it's
Ninjago.
and it's got a Kai symbol on the front.
Sky.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
There you go, Con. It's a Kai mock.
Exactly. The greatest of all the ninjas.
It was one of my favorite fights, so I decided to make it into a thing. So yeah,
Con is
that's-
still on
that
his grind.
that at the very least is what I'm bringing to Chicago.
Con and Kai.
We'll see if there's a third mock. I don't know if there will.
What?
I've been
This
playing
guy-
around with a few things, but I haven't finalized anything.
This guy's on fire. He goes
I
from
will-
not doing mocks
it's-
at all. He goes from no mocks to heavy in mocks.
It's in the wrong colors, but I have been prototyping a
Yeah,
Spin
seriously.
Jutsu tornado.
Oh, super cool.
Chops, that's a great point.
Well, he
I-
went to college. He went to
I-
college for mock.
I gotta stop calling you a kid, TJ, because you're not a kid.
Look,
You are
when I met-
a
when-
college graduate.
when
you're a
I first
man,
met
man.
TJ, he was a kid.
Dude, when
You're a
I met
big
TJ
man,
in
man.
Chicago, I didn't recognize him because I
Well,
thought
no,
he was
I mean,
some kid.
I guess not when I met
Yeah.
him, but when he started
No,
coming around to the Lego,
You know, and that actually
Just a
fits
tiny
because
boy.
Larry thought that I was shorter than he expected. So
I did.
and that's a line that Anakin Skywalker says, which is Larry's little headline text game.
Yeah.
it all
also
fits.
complains about sand. Larry complains about sand incessantly, about how he hates sand.
I do.
He
It gets
sand in
everywhere.
Everything.
It gets everywhere.
He's constantly complaining about Tatooine. Every time I hang out with Larry, he won't shut up about Tatooine.
That's true. That's
The only
absolutely
mods
true.
I got to do is adding some places for these figs to stand, but beyond that, it's yeah.
But
it's done.
Jay, when you met Larry, did you say, "Wow, I thought you'd be older"?
When I met Larry, I said, "Hey, I thought you'd be smarter."
Yeah, and I said you smell exactly like I thought you would.
No, I do smell bad. I gotta give you that one. I gotta give you that. Larry's way you win, Larry. That's true. That's true.
No, I swear to God, TJ came up behind me. I didn't really look at him, but he was talking to me, and this was this like Wednesday or Thursday?
Yeah,
night,
this was
TJ?
Wednesday. I think you were like the second person I ran into.
Okay, this was like real early on.
Yeah, this
And you said something about building stuff in black and red. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of a thing. I do some Deadpool stuff, blah, blah, blah. And when I turned around and looked at you, like briefly, like out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, oh, okay. At first, I'm like, oh, somebody's like going to ask me like lots of these questions like people do in the public. And I'm going to answer them and I'm not going to be annoyed. And because he was very young, and I'm thinking, oh, there's a kid, and I'm gonna have to talk to him. But then we started talking, and I'm like, okay, I'll engage with this guy. And then the connection was made, and I was like, oh my god, I feel like an asshole.
Really,
It's TJ.
in Larry's defense, I was not wearing my usual hoodie, nor was I wearing my glasses.
But also, his face was being shown, which we don't get to see very often.
Not on this show.
Not on any shows.
Except for Good Morning Brick World.
No, back in the day.
Well, yeah, back in the
you
day.
weren't even on Good Morning Brick World before that.
Back in the day.
No, I was on during that time.
Well, you were.
I was
but
pretty new, but yeah.
You were new, but we didn't show your face. And you had shaved or something.
No, I had a beard.
Maybe
Yeah,
so you had a beard, but I was used to seeing you without a beard.
He was wearing like 4 beards, dude.
I was very confused. But then I realized who he was, and we had a huge hug, and it was good.
You got to see TJ's Abraham Lincoln cosplay. It is so good.
I did.
He looks
Yeah, if I
gorgeous.
ever grow out my beard again, I'll
Oh, yeah, he looks
I'll
like
steal the
Abraham-
Mr. Lincoln title from Brick.
Abraham Lincoln on steroids. It's crazy.
Dude, I cannot wait for Chicago because I feel like I'm going to be spending just so much time having fun with all the awesome people, and I'm not going to look at any Lego at all.
Lego's stupid.
Yeah,
I don't go to Lego shows for Lego.
No.
You can do that at home.
Yeah, it's just stupid
Am I
kids'
right?
toys.
No, seriously, it is. Like the AFOLs are way cooler than Lego displays. I mean, you can look around your house and look at that, but if you don't get to hang out with the people you talk to online in person very often, and when you do, it's off. It's what a rush. Like leads you to do. Like
and there's so many of them. I mean,
and there's so much love.
There is.
And there's so much
there
fun.
is.
And
So
laughing. Your face hurts from laughing, and your guts hurt from laughing.
Seriously, oh my god! I got to go to lunch with Dana. If you don't know who Dana is,
There is no Dana, only Zool.
Only Zool. Only Zool.
There's no Dana.
So I went from, talking to Dana just online, not a whole lot of, video face-to-face time, to meeting him at Chicago, and he didn't really know who I was, and I'm Larry, and I'm like, because you're Dana. And he's like, oh, and we're like, oh, and
that never starts off good when someone tells you they're Larry.
Within 24 hours, we gotta go get food, and he takes me to like the best place in Chicago to get an Italian sandwich, and we're like we're like brothers from another mother by that time, and we had such a blast. And that story continued from person to person to person to person, and there were 20 people that story could match to, and now I feel like it's going to be like 100 people.
And you have all the DENLUG and CALUG people coming too.
Oh my god. That's going to be, I hope nobody hates me. Hey, it's, I feel like I'm going to ditch all my Colorado people to go visit other people, and they're going to hate me.
There's going to be so many.
You will.
Yes,
we won't miss you.
Sorry.
But I got to get really close with a couple of people on the stream. Yeah, you too.
Yeah, they were making out hardcore. It was crazy.
They were
all the time.
Someone talking about
every minute of every day.
I know.
Yeah,
it was crazy. Break it up. People were yelling over the loudspeaker. Break it up.
By the way, where the F is Jesse? It's 8:30 my time. Is his game not over? And where's Kevin? Where are my other friends?
Game still.
I hope he's killing off his characters. But I mean, so I got to up until Chicago, I got to get to know Jesse quite well, as far as you can virtually. But we decided that we were going to room together.
As far as you can virtually.
I know, right?
You kick it up a notch on that Grinder app, blammo.
Seriously. You know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, blammo, right?
Yeah, there, Larry.
There he is.
Here's my
There
face.
he is.
Look at that handsome devil.
He is a handsome devil. Look out, ladies.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Hold the fucking phone. Do that again. Do it again.
Your powers don't work on
now
me.
it's not judgment anymore. Now it's like
Oh no, I have them here. If I get out the sunglasses, then
Your powers have no effect on me. I've been saying weird things to you since you were a little boy.
Yeah.
Admit it.
I'm not going to use the sunglasses this time.
Whatever.
It'll
Good
be
morning,
too
Brick
much.
World. We that's like way better. We got it better.
Ooh, the Phantom Ninja.
This book is so good, dude.
Yeah.
It's a graphic novel.
It's a shame it's non-canon.
Well, I can consider it canon if I watch it.
Wait, this is true. But it's a shame it's not like actually in the Ninjago
Well,
story.
you know what? Nobody tells me what's canon.
I wish it
Oh
was
God.
canon. is
Caesar,
what I'm
that's
saying.
hilarious.
She likes to MST3K the stream.
This is hyper. What? I love MST3K. What's going on? I've seen every episode like 25 times each, if not more. This.
Yeah, Jeff, I get that all my life.
You have this, TJ?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, don't spoil the end because this is how far I am.
Okay.
Ooh, fantasy.
What is that?
PH. That's
What is that?
fantasy. That's the hip kids call it.
Fantasy.
That's not fantasy.
It's role playing. It's a role playing game.
On the
yeah.
Commodore.
It's on my Commodore. Yeah.
There was a game that I used to play on the computer
One of
called
3.
Stronghold that was so freaking awesome, and it was I think Lego related because you had to build castles.
Yep.
And
Stronghold Crusader.
you had to fortify your walls, because you'd spend a round and you would build a castle, and then the next round was like these hordes would come and attack your castle, and you had to see how well you built your castle and all this stuff.
It's a tower defender, right?
Yeah, I've found it from 2001.
I dominated.
Well, I don't know. It wasn't really a tower. It wasn't really a tower defense game.
Was it
just
was it multiplayer, like online multiplayer?
No, not at all. You played against an NPC,
Oh.
but it was like a resource management game where you had to
like Civilization.
you had to build your castle based on what what kind of resources you could build. Could you build iron and stone portcullises, for example, because you had managed your people to gather the appropriate resources and all that, and it was a really, really cool game.
Reed is showing it right now.
Sorry for reaching behind you, Alicia, at a point.
What about me?
I'm reaching behind you to a point of reading.
I know Bricklock would know exactly what I'm talking about because he knows about every game ever created.
Yeah, I play Stronghold Crusader, but I mean, it's good. But tonight it's on the Commodore.
Good lord.
What's your character going to be?
I'm actually going to make some of us from our team. I'm making Lowry and Elf Rangers, so we'll see. We'll see if his bow's a little bit better in the Commodore version.
Please, God, make it. I have a freaking magic bow. How come I can't hit shit? That's what I want to know.
Actually, in here, I think I was reading somewhere in one of the versions you get like a plus 20 bow or something. I was like, oh wow! I mean,
learn to roll dice.
Does your character have bad? Is there an optometrist in your game?
I did not do that badly in our last
No, you
episode.
didn't.
No, you didn't.
I killed some stuff.
Getting better.
I did. I killed some stuff.
I killed some stuff. Yeah, children.
And your dog's going to be able to do things now too. Yay!
Yes, I can have my wolf attack things.
Okay,
well, we need to talk about Pass Without a Trace before the next episode because only one of us needs to have that. And I don't know, either I can have it and you can do more healing, or you can have it and I can do more
missing.
Oh yeah, let's get the kissing going with Larry Long.
Yeah, my Pass Without a Trace is second level. It takes up one of my second level spell slots. And I have.
Yeah, mine's also a second level spell.
I have 8 spell slots total, not just second level.
Yeah, I think I have about that many too.
I only have 6.
4
But
level
I'll
1,
compare
3
it
level.
to
shit,
I got 9.
boom, I have 6. I have 6. That's not bad.
Yeah. I have
But
4
mine are. I have
campers.
like less of a choice of my spells than you guys do. But I still have 6 slots. So,
That's good.
and both my Halo Thrones and Hunter's Mark were upgraded to second level when I hit level 5. So,
Awesome.
Kevin,
Yes, Laurie.
thanks for all the stuff you sent me. But do you have more to send me?
What
Never
more you
answered my other text.
want? What other text?
Is it Castle?
The one where I asked about like order forms and project support
Oh,
information.
Kevin's not good at stuff.
I'm sorry, Kevin, that you're not good at stuff.
No, he
If
is.
you listen to Butt Chop, you're going to be in a
No,
world.
he's good at stuff.
I know.
He has trouble with emails. Okay, just let him.
Apparently, I won't argue that point.
Yeah. He gets a lot of emails. When you're really famous like Kevin Wagner, you get
That's
email.
true.
Oh, I just
Email.
saw all the castles and didn't see the line before that. So
This was a text message, dude.
Oh, a text? I don't even know what that is. So that's even cooler.
It's like a fax.
It's like a fax.
Those
Yeah.
are equal.
did I not have the instructions in there?
No, you had all the instructions. I'm looking for the
Yeah.
I'm looking for a
Literally
cost
just
breakdown
page me
and
and
a
I'll
project
call you.
support order form.
Well, it's just like a logbook order form.
Well, I know, but we're trying to figure out how much money do we have to spend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to see what that looks like because our juvenile lug has never done a project support.
No.
I'm trying to get
Well,
them out
you
of the
might
dark
learn,
ages, so to
but,
speak.
yeah.
We talked about it many years ago, many moons.
I know, dude. Every year we talk about it, but nobody freaking
Never get
takes the
enough
ball and runs with it.
Ease through.
Hey, dude, Jude.
So I don't know. Pass without a trace. I can always take another spell.
It's past his bedtime, Johnny G.
As he leaves.
Wow. Why did half the stream leave?
Kevin, I have Revivify.
Nice.
Yes.
Back from the dead?
Yes.
Very good.
As long as I do it within a minute. Which is luckily 10 rounds, right?
About time. It was 4 minutes ago, and I didn't. It always brings me into private chat first, so I didn't see comments. So I'm not apologizing for anything, dude. So Ralph, you survived your weekend with Reed?
He did.
Barely. Your Crocs defeated the Ice Bears soundly.
Well, we went after humans, so.
Oh, you guys collaborated?
Yes.
You betcha.
We collaborated on acquiring food for both the Crocs and the Ice Bears. But it was fun. Really did enjoy myself.
Very good.
Learned a lot, met a lot of neat people. So it was cool.
Good.
Fun.
All right, I gotta hop off for the night.
We'll let you.
But,
Thanks
yeah,
for
had
hanging
fun,
out, my
had
man.
fun hanging out, talking for once.
Yeah, dude.
Bye, TJ.
All right, I'll catch y'all later. Was it end broadcast?
Yes, end
Yeah,
broadcast.
it's
Yeah.
up in the upper right-hand corner of the big
Yeah.
Go
That's
ahead.
the area
Go
that's
ahead.
how you leave the show.
God, I hate you guys.
Technically, I'm supposed to be doing something.
You know, it's like anytime I make a little mistake, it rides forever. Thank you.
Until you make another one.
I take that as a sign of admiration and endurance and friendship.
You're good at interpretive dance mentally.
Yeah, whatever.
Mental gymnastics.
Yes, that's what I do.
It's like a cat.
Okay.
So, Kevin, we're going to spotlight you.
Yeah.
There you go. How's your week? What you doing? What you working on? What's happening?
I'm building for Brick World.
Ooh, what you building for Brick World?
Lego.
Lego what?
Nice.
And
Don't be obtuse.
I'll be very cute then.
No, you're so cute.
Elven Village.
Cool. What kind of Elven Village?
One of the buildings for it.
Like medieval-ish D&D style Elven Village?
Kind of.
Probably Lord of the Rings.
Like Guilds of Historica Elven Village.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
It will be my largest creation to date.
Ooh. Well, snap.
Indeed.
We never did see your Yavin 4 build. What happened to that thing?
My what?
Your Yavin 4 build.
It's still in progress.
Mm.
I had to steal some parts for this build.
Does that go with that tower you had at the at Milwaukee?
It does.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working on that for like 3 years, dude.
What?
Kind of like my owlbear.
What have I been working on for 3 years?
Your Yavin 4 build.
Oh yeah, longer than that, but I needed to get other stuff done first. The castle last year was more of a priority.
Yeah, that was Kevin's baby.
And you knocked it out of the park.
It was awesome.
More than awesome.
Thank
It
you.
was fantastic, amazing, wonderful.
Much better.
Sure.
Superb.
Yeah, that my lug definitely pulled it together. It worked out very well.
I'm just gonna watch that.
Hey, meow meow.
Your cat is hilarious, dude.
Look at his little pooch. Look at his pooch. Look at
Yeah.
that pooch.
It's
He's definitely my buddy when Troy isn't here during the day.
mm-hmm.
He checks on me and he sits in my window and
It looks like
Hands it up.
it looks like you'd be a good helper.
Guinness will not leave me the F alone during the day. He's
Same
such
with my
a
dogs.
needy puppy. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
They have to be in my bedroom. If they're not outside.
Fighter, wizard, ranger,
no.
thief.
I don't know what other spell I want then, Larry.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep Pass Without a Trace, and you're gonna do something else.
This is
Bless
level
you.
3.
Whoa.
Second level.
Do you have a? I mean, do you have a good ranged like damage spell?
Yeah, I mean, I can grab one. I'm just trying to do more supporty things because you guys can do the damage.
Well, not always.
Touche.
You know what I mean?
I know.
How many
I
buffs?
have
you
my
got? How many
practice
buffs do you
spells.
have?
Kevin, did you level your character up?
Yeah, but I'm dual class, so I don't hit level 3 yet on my spells.
You don't what?
I'm not dual class, so I don't hit level 3 on my wizard spells yet, which is where wizards really take off.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I gotta look
Yeah.
and find something good.
So at level 5 for both, because you guys are both wizard class, right?
Yeah, but I'm a level 1 druid, level 4 wizard now. He's a level 5 wizard.
Yeah.
So
I have no idea why we started a brand new campaign with brand new people with you multi-class weirdos.
it lets me heal you,
Yeah.
Well,
and it lets
Yeah,
me
you need healing.
it lets me use a bow and do much more damage.
no, I understand that.
Be an awesome illusionist.
Yep.
I love the do illusion stuff. Illusions are
Do it
cool.
all the time.
Use your
all the time,
illusion.
all the time.
Or use the illusion too.
I love Guns N' Roses.
Guns of
I got
Roses.
that reference. Thank you.
Talking
You're welcome.
maybe bows and roses.
Troy, to answer you, I have guidance and resistance as my big buffs. Then I have protection from evil and good.
Okay,
And pass without a trace is a buff too.
that's probably enough then.
So I actually was trying to discern a lot about what
discern.
I did not I didn't realize that I got to add a spell. I was more excited about the fact that I got an extra attack. That was my big deal. I get two
You get an
every
extra
time.
attack now?
Every time I attack, I get 2. So that's sweet.
You're finally
Which means-
starting to get useful.
God, I hate you. Which means, so I mean, I could effectively, shoot 2 arrows, or I could shoot an arrow and have my companion attack, if that was a thing.
Oh, that's
Which is-
why then. That's
Well,
why they
it's-
give you 2.
I know. Well, yeah, because it's like it's cool to have a companion, but from level 3 to level 5, it is worthless because you can either attack or make your less powerful companion attack. So you never have your companion attack. So
What if you're prone or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Well-
or you're stuck, or
that's when it comes in handy. Like, so for
Right.
example, if I had a wolf
keg of
when I
ale.
was grappled by the toad's tongue, I could have my companion.
Yeah, you took a licking there.
That does not sound like a good idea.
That was that was a good one. Good one. That was a good one. But otherwise, he just likes, I've got a wolf. I've got a freaking wolf sitting right next to me that can't do anything until maybe I can have an extra attack. So now I do. But then I realized, I also get an extra spell, and a couple of mine go to level 2, which, by the way, one of my spells, the Hail of Thorn spell, when it goes to level 2, actually gets much more powerful, and I can do a lot more. I get to add an extra die to my
Yeah,
attack.
but you're using a level 2 slot for that then. So
Well, that's okay because it's a 1d10. So if I can do 2 1d10 damage, that could potentially, at the level of monsters we're attacking, it could be 2 damage or it could be 20 damage. So
I found something.
what?
You can take pass without a trace. I will do bark skin, which is you touch a willing creature until the spell ends. The target's skin has a rough bark-like appearance, and the target's AC can't be less than 16.
Oh, regardless
of the armor.
I looked at bark skin and thought it was pretty lame because it's one I can have too, but I thought it was
Okay,
lame.
well, think about your AC. What is it right now?
My AC is 14.
Mine's 13. So
You guys have
It
the
goes up to
lowest. You guys have the lowest armor class. Yeah.
yeah.
We do, because I'm only wearing studded. I'm wearing studded leather because I can't carry too much weight. Otherwise,
Or
it
wait,
brings down
my cop has the lowest one.
So it'd probably be good.
Yeah,
People
my
not to
armor's
be-
a little thin.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
What's
Little
your armor
bit.
class, my cop?
Well,
12.
yeah, there's 12.
Yeah, so it brings his armor class up 4, which means he gets 20% less chance of getting hit.
So I could do that, and you could do pass without a trace.
Well, let's see.
Or
You're
there's
looking for
an
a level 2 spell, Nikki?
Yeah, level 2. Or I can try to find a phase spell, another one that I just need to have homebrewed. There's a cantrip that I really want that increases AC to like +2.
So
I just gotta watch and see what the some of the materials are. I looked at one and the material was like freaking crazy shit. So
Just say you have it.
yeah, I think that Nikki, between the two of us, I mean, we definitely need to take advantage of Pass Without a Trace because
Find traps is nice.
Huh?
Find traps is nice.
Find traps, yeah.
No, that's cool. So Pass Without a Trace adds a +10 dexterity to stealth checks for the whole party.
Yes, we've used it before.
Yeah. Which is really, I mean, if we're coming up on something, that's going to be a cool thing to have.
As long as you do it beforehand, and it's a concentration spell.
Whole person might not be bad.
Do I have
No,
whole
whole person.
Oh, I do have
I love these they're kind of obscure spells. They're not like these in your face spells, but they can really help. Like illusion spells are awesome because they can totally save your ass in a battle. Because when it comes, like if you're in a boss battle and the boss goes after your illusion instead of you, that's a waste of a turn for the boss. And
like whole person would be if a goblin takes off running away to warn the others, you could use a whole person on it.
Yeah. Or like
yeah. See, I was looking at the spells. This is the spell that I looked at. The spell I looked at, Summon Fey. The material is a gilded flower worth at least 300 gold pieces. It's like,
I saw that one too. Yeah.
Now
Actually,
the trick
I have
it. The trick is like Pass Without a Trace. I need ashes from burned leaf of mistletoe and a sprig of spruce, which probably isn't hard to come by, but I need to if our dungeon master is aware, I need to seek this out and have it because I don't have it in my inventory now. But I mean, we're in the right now. We're in a wooded area, and we have access to this stuff. We could probably get it, and I could get a little pouch and have that stuff.
Nikki, you could do is a summon beast. And this creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. Does D8 +4 plus spell level damage when it hits. That's not bad.
No, it's not. I'm looking at face spells at the moment.
I mean, one of my this is another one I was looking at was because I also have Summon Beast at 2nd level, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, sorry, Zissou, not that elves. Actual, more like Lord of the Rings.
I looked into this. I looked into this spell, and it's very weird. And there's this whole chat about how this spell is kind of like bullshit.
What spell?
Because Summon Beast.
Oh.
You call for a bestial spirit. but you need a feather, tuft of fur, and fishtail inside a gilded acorn worth at least 200 gold pieces.
Oh, geez, never mind. Yeah,
That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, because I started to read about, trying to get a hold of a gilded acorn, and it's like impossible.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to do that.
It's a cool spell, yet I don't think the reward that you get is. So you get a small beast with an armor class of 11 with 20 hit points, or 30. Okay, 20 if it's an air beast, or 30 if it's a land beast.
But no, that's the thing is
it's really complicated.
Well, it's just too expensive. 200 gold.
And it's very expensive.
Yeah.
More than that. What? Alright, shimmering field. Okay, that spell is really weird. It's a Fey shield, but a shimmering field of Fey energy appears, protecting the target from harm. The target gains resistance to all damage from the triggering attack or spell. Additionally, the target gains advantage on the next saving throw it makes against a spell before the end of its next turn.
Yeah.
It's almost like a counter spell?
Yeah, it seems like it. In a 60-foot range.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of my spells are like very, very specific, like find traps, locate objects, silence.
We have those too.
Air bubble. I mean,
Every
like
spell
air.
Look like that though.
Well,
we can pick those.
It's like I was really considering air bubble, because it's like that's one spell that you would love to have
if you're on the moon.
On the moon or underwater.
Yep.
It would have been nice
on
last
the
time
moon
if they
would have
would
been useful, right?
You're going to use that 1 in 40 campaigns.
Well, if you're more in a water-based area, it would make sense.
Well, yeah,
yeah,
that's true. So there was another one. What was the other one that I was really, really looking at? Spike or Earth.
Did you make us all? You did.
No.
As characters in your game. That's awesome, Reed.
That's hilarious.
Wow, that's cool.
Some of these are just dumb, like Goodberry, Fog Cloud.
Goodberry can be useful.
Jump.
Mary just
There's a couple that it's
you touch a creature, the creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends. That's just dumb. Where's
Minecraft needs to be his gummy bugbear.
So the other one, which was a damage type spell, was Ensnaring Strike. Basically, I shoot an arrow at a creature and it will turn into spiky vines that restrain the creature. That's kind of worth it. That's it's useful. It's kind of handy. At higher levels, you can cast using a spell of second or higher. The damage is increased by 1d6. That was the other thing I was looking at, because the Hail of Thorns, you increase it by a 1d10 every time. So I'm loving that one, and I didn't want to add this. What's it called? Ensnaring Strike. I didn't want to add that one because I've got a better ranged attack damage spell.
Is there a save against your thorns?
Let's see.
Oh, the ensnaring.
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Ensnaring attack also binds them in place, though, right? I assume
It does, which is
that's a big difference.
That's a good thing.
Unless it's a ranged character.
But if it's a larger creature, it has advantage on its saving throw.
Yeah.
So,
naturally.
That would be silly.
but it's like the ensnaring strike, while restrained, every time their turn comes up, they have 1d6 piercing damage.
Oh,
at
so
the
that
start of their
continues
turn.
too. So okay.
It does. It's like a poison spell or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of love all this stuff.
That one's fun.
It is fun, and that was like my second option.
No, a Fey touched blade. You touch a non-magical weapon and imbue it with magic of Fey. Choose one of the following types of damage: force, psychic, necrotic, or radiant. Until the spell ends, the weapon becomes a magic weapon and deals 1 extra D4 damage.
Oh, nice. And how long does it last?
1 hour.
Wow, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all homebrewed Fey spells, though, so I don't know if he'll let me use them.
I'm trying to find, because there were some extra spells I could choose. Trying to find it under the Rangers list, but it's not. I can't find it again.
What are you looking for?
It was one.
Are you looking for the homebrewed ones?
Well, I'm looking. There were spells that were in the other books.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it usually pulls them up in there.
But it doesn't on my thing. That's what I was like confused about. It's like, if Jesse has bought those books and we're doing a campaign of his, shouldn't I have access to those books?
Yes. What is the name of the spell? Blah blah blah.
Oh, I wish I could tell you. I wish I had
All you want
saved
to do
it.
is whine, Larry, is what you're saying.
Say what?
All you want to do is whine right now.
No.
I want access.
No.
I don't know what I want access to. I wish Jesse was here to give me access.
I just want to go to Tashi Station to pick up some power converter.
You'll have time for your friends later.
Thank you. It had to do with making my weapons magical.
That's true, Jeff. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it said jump is a utility spell. It could be useful to jump over pits and high places.
It's like one of those spells that you might need it. Maybe
it's more useful
sometime.
than air bubble, generally.
Yeah, right.
But like I said, if you're in a aquatic
ship.
area, air bubble might be really useful.
But it's like if you had someone who could transform into a giant eagle that could carry everybody over, if you had a magic carpet, or if you had a magic rope of
if you had
climbing
unlimited
or blah, 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 blah,
wishes.
blah.
You are way too into Critical Role.
I swear to God, I need to stop watching that show.
No,
although
you don't. It's so good.
What's really fun is I did start watching Campaign 2.
Yeah.
And it's really fun to watch all of them starting from the beginning.
It's true.
When they don't have everything in the world at their disposal.
Like what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was mentioning how you just kind of skip over all of the basic stuff you have to do to actually get the experience and get all these items, and then you just see them power gaming in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what I have wondered, because you start the second campaign, and they're all at level 2. But it seems like everybody has a really powerful magical item.
Mm.
If you haven't noticed.
Yeah. I can see that.
which is as I think about because I want to DM at some point, mostly for my kids. What?
And me.
Nothing.
What?
And me.
What? Nothing.
What? Nothing. What? Say the words you said again.
The words you said again. Nikki, you want to
Yes.
DM too?
And me.
And me, Nikki, you want to DM as well?
Maybe someday, yes, but I want
Maybe
you
someday.
to DM.
Ah,
Okay, that's
saying.
what I want. That's what I wanted to hear. What did you say,
That's what I
Troy?
said.
I'm confused now.
Troy, did you say something?
I didn't say anything.
It's
I thought
wishful
you did.
thinking on Laurie's part. He was trying to
Maybe.
prompt you, Troy.
What?
Kevin,
He was trying to prompt you. What did you say, Troy? You want to hear me DM too?
Shit. Oh, I love to hate you, Kevin. I do. It's not for you guys so much.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Because Jesse is gun shy about running a campaign in Chicago live.
Oh, he
I think-
doesn't want to do that?
I think he's scared to do it
I think
live.
that would be awesome.
Why? Yeah,
I agree.
yeah. Why would that would be awesome?
If
Do it on if we got to do Friday night stuff anyways. Why not do it
Look,
Friday night?
so
Just
we're
remember
all-
the other group's there too.
Some of us are busy on Friday night.
This other
Oh,
group
true.
is there.
Oh,
Some of
that's
them are
true.
coming to Chicago.
Yeah.
Like Matt.
The lesser
Well,
group.
That's true.
I mean, is he going to be? Well, why couldn't he do a campaign with other people? We could do a
You can
one-off
do
with
a
more
one-shot
people.
campaign with both groups.
We could,
I agree.
but honestly, so I think he's a little gun shy about doing it in public.
Or maybe he just wants to enjoy the show without having to worry about us fucking around.
Agreed. That's probably more of it because when you DM, you actually have to prepare for it, know what you're doing going into it.
There is a lot of work involved.
Yep.
That is true.
I-
But I think he had alluded to he would be willing to do it privately.
Yeah.
And if that's all we could get, I'm totally down for it. I want to play D&D in Chicago
In person.
live so bad, so bad.
I kind of want him to just enjoy the show, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Well, because
But-
I was thinking, I'm like, well, maybe I could learn to. I feel like it takes a lot of work to learn how to DM, and
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of time because I gotta build shit.
Maybe
But I
if we were to do like a Thursday night or something, I might be able to do it, but it depends on how far I am on the build.
Right. I mean, it would be super fun to do it in real life, and if it doesn't even have to be with all the Lego. It could just be a basic game of D&D, just off us friends, privately in our hotel room. I don't even care. That would be so fun. If we could elevate that to doing it on the floor, like a private group, but like having it, people can watch. It would be like a public observing game.
Maybe next year, Larry.
Hey, I've got grandiose ideas. Because oh my god, could you imagine if we're doing that and like Jesse, as channeling his inner Matt Mercer, pulls out this Lego landscape with our battle. I mean, that would be so cool. But anyway,
You should just have fun.
yeah. But I still think we should play. I still think we should play one way or the other. if it's at the bare minimum, we need to play while we're
or
there.
the other.
I'm just saying.
Larry, do you have this if I decide to go over and start my other one? Do you have it? Can you end it?
Do I have what?
Tonight's show.
If you want to,
where are you going?
I'm gonna do some fantasy on my own channel tonight.
Oh, that's cool. No, we can take this. Yeah. You want to hand me the reins? Give me the wheel.
You've got the steering wheel, sir.
I got the steering wheel. You have the con, as they say in the Navy.
In the Navy.
You can sail the sevens. Do you know how many times I
In the
heard that?
Navy.
You know where I'll be for the next couple hours. See you guys leave.
I do.
All right. Fantasy.
Good one.
Bye, Reed.
Bye, Reed.
Bye.
Wow.
All right, let's talk about Reed.
I thought he'd never leave.
Jeez, really? I know. I mean, it'd be so cool if I'm bringing my dice tower. I'm bringing it as a mock, and so's Nikki. You are too.
You're bringing Larry's dice tower too?
No,
Yeah.
Nikki is gonna duplicate my dice. Shut up, Kevin.
Absolutely.
God, everything with you is a plan of words, isn't
So
it?
why not?
And that's why I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah.
So, I did not get to hang out with you nearly enough, Kevin.
You know what that means.
He was busy.
Yeah, I was busy. Last year
Yeah.
was the busiest I've ever been there. So
Yeah, can you work on not being so busy?
hopefully,
Yeah, seriously.
hopefully got a lot of that addressed. We'll see though.
I hope
Don't
so.
keep building the whole Eurobricks build there.
Right.
Well, my build was pretty well set beforehand. It was the castle collab took quite a while.
Yeah, you were like working on that the whole time,
Yeah,
and then after you were done with that, you were judging the whole weekend.
I'm always judging. Always.
You're a judgmental
that.
guy.
We know
Yeah, we
that
can.
one.
Totally judgmental.
Uh-huh.
I want you to like be able to walk away from the floor and have some fun.
Well, like I said, the judging should be much less of a commitment this year.
Good. As long as,
Weren't you doing games too? You were doing games at one point.
you were doing games.
Oh yeah, I had that draft.
You judged the game where Jess and I were competing against each other,
Yep.
against a bunch of kids who kicked our asses.
Well, they get
God, that would suck. I hated that. I hated that game. The best part of that game was that I got to take home a bunch of Lego. That was it.
Yeah,
I-
at this
I
point, I have not
sucked.
signed up to do that.
You what?
At this point, I have not signed up to do that session this year.
Good. Tell Mark to pound sand. You had enough. Get somebody else.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Larry.
Yeah, well. It's been a while since we've had Mark on the show. We need to I'd like to talk to him, see how things are going. I'm sure he's like,
He's doing a Q&A on the Brick World website, or on the Brick World
Monday.
YouTube channel.
well, I know, but he needs to make the rounds on the YouTubes.
YouTube.
YouTube.
YouTube. Troy, what's up with your camera? What are you doing?
My camera. What do you mean?
It's
It
What?
keeps
Your camera
blinking
keeps-
out.
Disconnecting and reconnecting.
Really?
Yeah.
That's because I'm playing a game.
What are you playing?
That's funny.
What that? What are
playing
you playing?
Snap.
I'm playing some kind of RPG. Because we're not.
I'm
getting-
sorry. Are you not entertained?
I'm entertained.
You'll be louder when you say that, Lowry.
Are you not entertained?
Pain.
Did I do it
Getting
right?
my fill of fantasy today.
Oh my god.
Your eyeballs.
My eyeball, is it really shooting up? Let me see.
Dude, every other second, your screen is blinking out.
Well,
Yeah,
you keep saying that you can't wait until we play D&D again every time, Laurie, so you're not much better. Or not much different.
Seems fine on my side. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, you've got some catch up too.
Let me know what it does now. Oh, it is delayed. You're right.
Nothing's happening.
Oh, Troy, are you gonna play Diablo 4 in May?
Yes.
Yay!
Betty is.
I shall be on too.
Sweet.
We can play other characters.
I just got Jedi
Yeah.
Survivor today.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. I
You
saw that
did?
come out.
Oh my gosh.
But I don't know if I'm going to have time to play it because this dumb Lego stuff's getting in the way.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Stupid Lego.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah, it's way delayed. Wow, that's crazy. Let me try doing this.
I don't know what the hell happened, but you went away.
Is it better now?
No, you went away, but now you're back.
So it's
Still
better
way
that he's
delayed.
away or better that he's back, Larry?
It's better than he's back. Could you go away?
I could.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Are
Yeah,
you?
the only real drawback to playing D&D on Friday nights is I'm losing almost half of my build time in the weekend that way.
No, you're not. We
I usually get
play,
up early on Saturday morning and build.
Whatever. We play for like a 4 hour. We play for like a 4 hour time slot. You fall asleep at the end of hour 3, and
then I don't get up early the next morning and build.
Ooh, never enter.
Build
Nice.
time.
we're like, Kevin, wake up, roll for initiative. Kevin, we're in the middle of a battle. You're asleep.
No, you're not. Good try.
Cats.
My
Patrick,
God, you guys, your cat is a. Do you only have one cat?
we have 3 cats.
Yeah.
You have 3 cats.
You haven't
We
seen
have
them?
3 cats.
Oh my God.
Patrick, come here.
I used to like you a lot more.
Whatever. Come here. Get up here, dipshit. Come here. Hi. Oh, they're all coming to me. Here we go.
Here we go.
There's 2 of them.
I do my mouse.
Come here, I touch you. Here. Ah! There they go. 1, 2, 3.
Here they go.
We're like, no! Stop touching me!
Only when we want
Now
to.
you know what it feels like. You're so needy.
That's
So,
And my camera's still delayed for some reason. I don't know why.
You can't what?
My camera and the audio is still delayed.
A
in
little bit,
response
yeah.
to Jeff a while ago, yeah, if you have too many magic items, then they're just a dime a dozen, like you said. But if you can get a nice weapon to complement your character, makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Or an item that you can use on a recurring basis. It doesn't have to be an
Right.
artifact or something.
So watching season 2 of Critical Role, like, I'm pretty sure, I'm impressed that they each have like something pretty powerful at that level, even though the power that comes out
Like
of it
an
isn't
example
that
would
great.
be
So one of them has Caleb has a diamond, and he's a wizard, so he can use the diamond to cast these pretty powerful spells because he's got this big chunky diamond.
but it's just a reagent,
another.
right?
Well, right, but another one of them has like this blood sword. You know, as soon as he, it's like he has to cut himself every time he uses it. But then it has magical properties.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
At level 2, which I'm like, none of us had shit at level 2. I mean, at level 2, I think is when I got my magical bow, but it's a like level 2 magical bow. It adds.
Is it a +2 bow?
It's a +2 bow.
That's fantastic.
It is.
Normally, +1 is all you get until like
Jesse was being very
level
nice.
10. Exactly.
He
So
was being very nice.
You're
And
whining about
when I think about running a campaign, I would think I want to have my players get something, a little something, maybe not super huge, not like they have it in like Critical Role with the, what do they call them, the vestiges of whatever.
Well, yeah, those are artifacts.
Those are artifacts, yeah.
You're supposed to be like level 30 or 40 before you're getting that sort of thing.
Yeah, I've got a +2 longbow, so that's pretty cool. I mean, it kind of helps. I mean, once I hit level 5, it actually leveled up a little bit, so I get a +9 on all my attacks on that, which is great.
Wait, what leveled up?
My longbow.
How does your longbow level up?
So my longbow, my +2 longbow went from a +9 to, or from +8 to a +9 on my hit.
Oh,
So
your attack went up?
Yeah, my attack went up by 1 point, that's cool. Every point is cool, and I want to use it right away, which is why I'm so sad that we're not playing D&D tonight. Although we ran out of the place, we ran out of that mansion because something really super scary was coming, and so
The Oni.
we went back to town. And what are we gonna do?
Well, if you hadn't opened the door, it wouldn't have been a problem.
Shut up.
That's
We needed to make a decision.
case in point. I said, let's just end it here.
Did I open the door?
No, I opened the door because I was tired of you guys arguing about it. So
That's right.
It was a vault
Denora
door. We were
is a
expecting there to be treasure
Yes.
in there.
That's
Exactly.
right. We
Not
were like,
stairs going downstairs.
right. It's been so long because it's been like, a whole week.
But he already kind of told us what happened to that, so we need to decide what our next adventure is going to be.
Yeah.
Or what you guys decided that he's just going to Hansel and
Hey,
Gretel.
look
this.
who's here.
Hansel and Gretel, that shit.
Yes.
What's up, Willie?
Willie,
Willie, how's it going?
Really?
dude, where the fuck have you been, Willie? Willie's been building
Did you guys
miniatures.
get your pizza yet?
Did we what?
I was asking Alicia and Troy if they got their pizza yet.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah, we're
okay.
good.
Well,
Don't worry about it. We're good.
you guys started talking about rat droppings, and we kind of lost our appetite. So
Good call. I know. I have dinner too that I haven't eaten because of that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I used to work in veterinary medicine. I can eat through almost anything.
I'm fine. I was just kidding.
Were you vet tech?
Yeah, I worked up from caretaker to vet tech, and I almost got my RVT, and then a bunch of shit happened, and then I decided to change careers anyway. So,
Nice.
So
I'm a
my
veterinarian.
eldest child just switched careers and is now working at a veterinary hospital.
Awesome.
It is awesome. She went from working at a dispensary to the vet hospital.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard
Unlike-
dispensaries aren't doing very well.
Not in Colorado, they're not.
Yeah.
Really?
They're everywhere.
There are too many of them.
Oh, I see.
There's too many of them. It's a pain in the ass to run one because it's all cash business, and every county is like, well, you can either do like medicinal or recreational or both, and you have to get the voters to approve upgrading, and once you do, then they open up on every corner and blah blah blah.
Yep.
All I know is it turned my kids into a bunch of potheads.
Really?
And Really? Yeah.
If they
Well,
work
they're
in a
all-
dispensary, that usually happens.
Yeah.
Were they into it before it was legalized, though?
Not so much.
No.
But
That's surprising,
when the oldest, so all three of my kids moved in together. They moved out of the house and then in together.
Yeah, I remember
So they're all
telling
three
me about
living together. And they had 3 cats, by the way. Anyway,
By the way,
they're plenty cute for cats. I'm not a cat person. But anyway, yeah. So I go over there and there's like bongs on every counter and end table, and it's just like, oh my god, if because I think back to the old days when trying to get a hold of weed was like impossible. You know, back to the great marijuana drought of the early '90s. It was like, you know, it's like if you knew somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody, you maybe could get a hold of some stuff. But now it's just, you know, you have a spice rack. You open your cupboards and you have a spice rack, and you have like your pot rack. All you can smoke or eat or drink or whatever they do with the stuff nowadays.
it's true.
So, yeah.
So, veterinary, how's that going?
So she moved over to being working in a veterinary hospital, which is great because she's a very smart girl, and so
Where'd you get that from?
Mm-hmm.
my wife clearly. Thanks, Kevin. So yeah, I mean she's having to deal with the whole realm of being in the veterinary care world, where you get to see all the cute puppies, but you also get to tell people about the process of putting down their pets. So
Exactly, which should be legal for humans to do too.
I can put some people up for nomination.
Right.
You're done. You're done. I mean, you're alive, but you're done. We're gonna just
No, not that way. By
Not that way.
choice.
yes.
I'm
Seriously.
not by Larry's
Not
choice.
for assisted suicide.
You don't get to vote.
Yes.
Yeah.
Poor-
Too soon. Too soon. Anyway, she's having a blast because yes, she
Right.
gets to, and she's pretty level-headed. I mean, a lot of times they get rescue animals, and I'm like,
Yeah.
do not start bringing animals home. She's like, no,
Tempting.
we have enough. We have enough.
It is always tempting.
Because I think all 3 of their cats are rescue cats.
Mhm.
So it's like, yeah, all you need is cats with mental issues.
That's how I
Not
got
that they
Patrick.
don't. Not that they don't already come with that.
That's how I got Patrick. One of the oncology techs found him in her neighbor's yard and brought him in. He was the size of my hand. He was so tiny.
The babies.
And we had to tube feed him because he wouldn't eat out of a bottle. And my tech friend was taking him home at night because she volunteered just because the hospital was really busy and nobody had time to feed a kitten every 2 hours and make sure they peed and pooped. So she
Right.
did it, and she brought him in one day and she was like, I'm exhausted. I can't do this anymore. And I'm like, just give him one more day and see if he'll take the bottle. And that night he started drinking from the bottle. So I was like, I told you.
Now he's mine.
And now it's mine. I don't know where Patrick.
Aww.
He's ignoring me.
Like cats do.
Sometimes. When they want to.
They do when they want. When they want.
Yep.
Here comes yours. Hi. What are you doing? Are you hungry? You are. You want to eat? What you want to eat? Oh no.
He's starving.
Starving.
Mother, I'm
Feed
starving.
me. Feed me.
Excuse me.
Please, Mama. Please.
Riley, I am.
Right. Yeah. It's not quite time yet. Nerd. All you nerds. What are you doing over there? Don't go over there. You're not allowed in that corner.
Yeah, Larry, stop it.
What are you doing in the corner?
In the corner. Trying to find something to fuck with, so I'll pay attention to them. Huh.
My cat has been really good about not getting into my Lego, but now he's finding the brick separators and playing with them. I'm like, why? I mean, there's plenty of them, but what?
Just
I
playing.
can't hear you, Larry.
You're muted.
Oh, why'd you have to tell him?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Jess?
yes, brick separators. Cat toys.
Yeah, they do that for us too.
Yeah, if we leave one on the table, it's immediately on the floor. It's just,
Other than that, he's really good about not touching everything, so that's good.
that's nice.
Yeah, the Pirates
Two
of the
of
Caribbean,
them.
when he was a kitten, he would crawl up into it and just sit there and not mess with anything.
2 of them chewed through one of my Lego light wires. I wasn't very happy with that.
Oh no, yeah. Hopefully it didn't cause them to get intestinal issues, right?
No, they
Oh,
just
They just
chewed
chewed through it. Yes.
chewed it in half. Severed the line.
No.
What do you guys use for lighting?
Light my bricks.
Light my bricks, huh?
I've used brick stuff and brick loop.
I've got life lights, but I need to light a lot more things this year. So
Light my bricks is expensive. But you can buy kits and it has a lot of light stuff in it. So
Light
that's
my
usually
bricks. That's Australia, right? That's Australia.
Jordy has his lovely videos and whatnot on it. Yep. They have a deal going on May the 4th, so you can check it out. I think you have to register. I'll have to double check. Do you have to? Please provide. Nope, this one you do not have to. Other ones you have to.
how long does it take for them to ship, though?
Not very long at all. I
Really?
usually get it within a week.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
Yeah.
Pacific Airmail must be reliable.
Yes. I don't know what spell to choose.
Well, the one you were talking about, the weapon enchantment, sounded pretty decent.
Yeah.
Because we tend to run into specific types of creatures that are more susceptible to certain types of damage.
This is true, and we can definitely put it that way. I have to just see if Jesse will let me have another homebrew spell. If not, then maybe hold person. That's not bad. Like you were talking about.
Yeah, it's a nice utility spell, even though it doesn't really do damage anywhere.
Yeah. I know, that sucks. And Bark Skin, I kind of like that one too, still.
Yeah, that is nice, but it doesn't do. I mean, it makes it just slightly harder to hit, but it doesn't make a major impact or give us a major advantage over something we don't have already.
Okay.
That's just my thought.
That's fair. I can see that.
So,
Hmm.
did people see the new Donkey Kong sets coming out?
Yes.
Did you see the new palm leaves that are coming out with those sets?
Did I even pay attention to the bomb moves? I was just excited about Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Let me go look. And I'm excited for the Sonic the Hedgehog ones too.
Oh yeah, that is kind of cool.
Though I do wish there were a couple other, like Diddy Kong would be better than a couple of the other. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I just want minifigure scale Mario characters.
Me too. I want Zelda and Link.
I really hope the Deku Tree actually gets made.
Yes, it would be amazing.
That looks like a phenomenal set.
Mm-hmm. I agree. The horse stable one was really cool too, the Lego Idea one at one point in time.
Was that actually one of the leaked ones?
No, I don't think it was leaked. All right, looking at palm tree leaves. Oh, cool. They're kind of banana-esque.
Yeah, my guess is that they're going to replace. They'll stop making the traditional palm leaves now.
Yeah.
And switch to those.
They're okay.
They're not as good as the palm leaves, but they'll be a nice variety to use.
I like the tan ones.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that we're getting two colors right away is very nice as well.
Yeah, for sure. Possibly something for Love Bulk next year. Maybe.
Uh-huh. Most definitely.
Did you guys see the movie?
No, we're going to see it this weekend.
Mario is so amazing. Oh, I love it so much.
Is it good?
Yes.
Mario was.
I haven't even seen the movie. I got that stupid Peaches song stuck in my head.
It's the best song.
No, it's not. And I like Jack Black
Peaches
too.
for me. Millions of peaches.
I don't like it.
No, not that song.
Oh.
Presidents of the United States of America.
Very good.
It is, but yes. Now Troy is gonna have to play the song to annoy everybody.
I don't like it.
And you're not going to either.
I like it.
It's okay. It's just, it's everywhere, and
It is everywhere.
it's like
You hear it.
everyone's
on
like
TikTok and
praising it,
everything.
like, "Oh, it's such an amazing song." I'm like,
Is this
"Yeah,
the
it's
Jack
okay.
Black
It's just
song?
Yep.
I don't think I've heard it.
I used to like Jack Black a lot more than I do now.
I never used to like Jack Black at all, and I like him somewhat now.
It's funny.
Seriously, I like Nacho Libre is like my era of liking Jack Black. After that, nothing.
It's not Tenacious D.
Seriously.
I do appreciate
That's
some
why I was
Tenacious
back.
D. I won't lie. I will appreciate some of that, although it's freaking foul. But as soon as he showed up in The Mandalorian, I said
I didn't have a problem with those two.
Nope.
It was Christopher Lloyd that I had a problem with.
Oh God, that was the worst. What about Lizzie?
Too old. What was that?
What about Lizzie?
I was
Lizzo.
fine with Lizzo. I had no issue with
Or
her.
Lizzo, or where the her name?
No, I thought Jack Black and Lizzo were fine. I thought I didn't have an issue with them.
No, they're not fine. They're not fine in any way.
They were perfectly fine. I thought
No,
the
they were not.
roles that they were playing were just fine.
No, disagree, 100%. That was
Oh, wow.
that was stupid. Inserting, like A-list celebrities where they don't belong.
Well, what's their name? Who's playing the mechanic? Or
Amy
Tim
Sedaris.
Meadows as the
But she was like
administrator.
I don't know.
You could pick and choose which cameos you like or don't like. That's fine.
I can't hate them all. The mechanic cameo was not as in your face because I really didn't.
No,
I mean,
this is the first episode that really hit you with cameos. That's true. Which was
it didn't just hit you with it; like sledgehammered you with cameos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Jeff. I mean, I don't know if I would say A-list celebrity.
But I thought Jack Black and Lizzo played their roles just fine, and it worked well. And I thought that Christopher Lloyd was too old. The way they handled him getting caught was really stupid, and that was.
I was embarrassed for Christopher Lloyd. That was ridiculous. But so was Jack Black and Lizzo. I mean, it was like. I mean, it didn't fit. It felt completely disjointed. And it was, I hated it. Hated it.
What about the season as a whole, though?
Of what?
The season as a whole.
What do you mean of what?
Oh, the season as a whole?
Yeah.
Was a letdown.
Really? Wow.
I completely disagree.
Strong opinion.
This was the Boba Fett conundrum where the last episode of the season of Boba Fett could have made up for the whole series, or it could have tanked the whole series, and it tanked the whole series.
It did.
The last two episodes of The Mandalorian could have tanked or made it, and I think it made the whole season. So the last two episodes were fantastic. I just wish they would have bled some of that into some earlier episodes, but I was fine with it by the end of the season.
So Grogu in an IG droid mech.
Now that
was freaking stupid.
I agree with that.
Crushing the Darksaber was a travesty.
Why? Why was that a travesty?
Because I said so.
Yeah.
I think it needed to happen.
Agreed. This whole you have to defeat the person in order to get it. I mean, the way they had to handle that was not the best in season 3. So,
I think because they went from how do we answer this question of the mantle of the Darksaber not being in possession of Bo-Katan. I think I was like, oh, they worked that out in a really. It was, it was kind of it was a little bit divisive how they worked that out, but I'm like, okay, I'll buy that. I will buy that if she can have the Darksaber. And then it gets destroyed.
But she did get the Darksaber.
Purpose. It cemented her in the role that she needed to be to leave that, to bring them together. And then once that happened, that was a symbol of, or that was what led to some of the issues they had. And destroying that and destroying the mindset that the different factions had to be separate, those are the key things that have to happen in order for Mandalore to reunite. So
I think that all worked out because of her little fight with the one dude, but she had the dark saber at that point. I think there's this the mythology in Star Wars were things like the dark saber was a big part of the mythology of it that I think they need to continue on, but they took it out of the equation. I think it was a dumb move.
I completely disagree with you.
Well, that's fine. We always disagree, Kevin, because you're
We never
right.
disagree.
You're wrong and I'm right, and it's just how it is. No, I will chew on your point of view for a while, but I think that the dark saber was freaking cool, man.
It was cool, but
Why not keep it in the story? Now that she earned it, it's like she earned it, and now she can take it. And
the dark saber was always tied to Moff Gideon though, and they killed him off. So why keep it around?
Well, and the whole premise that you have to just like that the leadership of Mandalore is based on physical prowess. I mean, it's one of the reasons that Mandalorians weren't as smart as they should have been in some of that stuff. So,
well, that's kind of part of the Star Wars lore. Is
well, that was part of the Star Wars lore in Clone Wars. That was not out there before Clone Wars.
Okay, specifically the darksaber, but when you look at the Star Wars lore, like lightsabers, that's like it's a physical thing that is a huge representation of what side you're on and the power you have and the control you have. But it was just like crushed. I don't know. I'll chew on that for a while.
I think it's showing that that was used to be the symbol of power that supposedly meant so much, and that was stupid that was what they were relying on.
Okay, so I'm going to take what you said, and I'm going to say that maybe it was necessary to, as far as a storyline,
for the Mandalorians to grow.
Yes, to move on, because their planet's destroyed, and we still have the mythosaur thing. That might be the physical element, the plot device that can bring the Mandalorians together and rescue their race or reestablish their planet and all that. So maybe because the darksaber was a dark thing, because it was there was a certain dark element to it. So maybe the destruction of that element. What do they call that? What do they call? It's a plot device. What do they call that? A MacGuffin. Is that the right term?
I think so.
It's a MacGuffin.
Or red herring.
Isn't that a relatively new term?
I think so. But anyway, so it's a physical item that is a plot device. And so maybe by destroying it, they destroy the dark element of, because maybe that represents the clash that the Mandalorians have against one another, because that's kind of what it was about. When you look at the mythology of the darksaber and going back to all that blah blah blah. If they destroy that, then they don't have this rift between the Mandalorian people, and they can all unite. And maybe now the mythosaur, which predates the darksaber, can unite them into a world of a people.
But I think they're already starting to unite, and the mythosaur the worst thing that could have happened was that the Mythosaur would have awoken and Bo-Katan or Din Djarin would have ridden it in to fight. That was the worst thing that could have happened in that episode that I was the most worried about.
You mean like a Boba Fett riding a Rancor?
Yes, like that idiot.
Yeah, that was cool and yet horrible at the same time.
Yep.
I think Grogu's storyline left me wanting.
Well, Grogu should never have been brought back. That's the real problem.
That's why I like this season so much, because we got away from him for a little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit. But then they shoved him into a IG mech.
I didn't have
Yeah.
a problem with that. For a very short time, he had some actual communication, and then they took it away after a couple episodes. So
He has
I
force
was
power. He has force powers. Why does he need to be in a mech?
That's right. I agree with you, Troy. And he started talking. He was on the ship and he said, "This is the way," and Baby
he
Yoda.
didn't say this is the way.
Yes, he did.
He's garbled stuff before. So
I would. They really need to give us something about his race, about the Yoda race.
why?
Why not?
Because it's still a mystery and unknown. When they start explaining it, it's going to be much more mundane.
Leave it as a wonderful thing that we don't need to know about.
Correct. Yeah, come on. Are you listening to Nikki?
Everything
That's-
gets ruined.
That is a great point of view, and I don't want to agree with it. But I will anyway. No, I mean that's a great point. I mean, you maybe you should
Remember
have.
when they said his name was Grogu?
Yeah, how
I
great that
hate
was.
his name.
Exactly.
God.
You Mel.
And again, I don't have a problem with the name.
I don't have a problem with his name.
Grogu. What the fuck? But now he's what?
Din
Din
Grogu.
Grogu?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Din Grogu.
You're just sounding like angry old man Larry right now.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Everything about
I
the
don't
series
like
you
it.
like.
Don't shake the baby.
I will shake the baby when his name is Din Grogu. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't as bad as Boba Fett, but I really felt like the last episode was kind of left me wanting. It's like,
Isn't that a good thing though?
What
But-
left you watching?
it left me not wanting in like a cliffhanger. Ooh, I can't wait to see the next thing. It's like
Oh.
I wanted more out of the last episode.
Of The Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Really? They wrapped
Yeah.
everything up very nicely.
Yeah, I was pretty satisfied.
Yeah, I was surprised how much they did to finalize everything. I was very happy with it.
I liked.
What more did you want?
that-
Oh, here's Anakin again. I want more.
Right? You bastard.
Anakin's
Good name for him.
return.
He's overly critical.
He's definitely going to the dark side.
Oh, I'm going to the dark side.
One step
Already
away.
there.
Here, what did I want out of that last episode?
Let me come up with something.
No. This is what I was looking for. I was looking for something more with the Mythosaur.
I did not want any more of the Mythosaur.
I
thought
only
they handled it
only
just
a
fine.
little bit. I mean, the armorer touched on it, but she wasn't quite.
I just wanted to wake up and kill everyone. That's all.
No. I didn't want the Mythosaur to like be revealed, but I wanted a little bit more confirmation. I
What more
wanted.
confirmation do you want?
Right, exactly.
We only saw his eyeball underwater. You don't even know it was the
No, we
Mythosaur.
did. We saw his whole body.
What are you talking about?
We
Of
saw
course
nearly
it's
his
a
whole body.
Mythosaur.
No, yeah, well.
Well, you want to know if it's a boy or a girl? Like, what do you want?
You want to see a full anatomy? X-ray?
Kinda.
What is it? I just want to know dimension, size, and weight.
Tough audience.
Well, you're critiquing everything, so
I am because I want.
you're playing a critical role right now.
I want
No.
more.
I'm gonna write an angry letter.
I want more. And I know
Write
I
an
shouldn't.
angry letter to John Favreau and tell him all of your grievances.
You know what I loved? I loved Dave Filoni in the bar
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's what you loved?
with his hat. Are you
Fine,
kidding?
yeah.
That's so awesome. That was awesome.
Well, hasn't he already been a pilot in season 1 or season 2?
Well, he was, but twice he's now just been like himself with his actual hat.
Yeah.
in
How many
another,
times we need that?
in another galaxy far, far away.
I'd rather
You
have
know.
had Wedge or someone else show
No,
up.
true. I love
Yeah,
that we had we had what's his name?
They did handle the Zeb appearance
Zeb.
extremely well.
Yeah.
Yes, Zeb. That was awesome. That was kind of a highlight of the season for me.
Well, the whole whatever base and then the Shadow Council were the two highlights for me. That
The
was
Shadow Council?
fantastic. Whatever it's called, the Imperial meeting.
Oh yeah, with
With Hellion,
Hux's,
that was fantastic.
Hellion and Hux's like dad or whatever.
I don't care about that.
Well, I love that.
Post-school
I love
stuff.
the Easter eggs that leads into what's coming up,
I
even
don't
though
want-
what's coming up is a pile of shit.
Correct. Keep that out of this storyline.
I know.
But what they're going to do is they might do a good enough job to actually show how this builds into it and make it tolerable to watch those movies again. Well, the second one, I don't know that they'll ever be able to fix, but
I'm not even going to talk about those movies.
They don't exist.
I want Ahsoka to make me feel good.
I don't want to
I
hear
want-
about that, Larry.
I want
Wow.
no. I want it to make me feel good in every way. I want Admiral Thrawn. I want
This is the wrong
Rebels.
stream for this.
Right.
Go over to Reed's fantasy stream.
It's almost 9 o'clock Mountain Time. We're into the.
It's almost 9 o'clock. Do you know what time it really is?
Almost 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock for us.
It's 11 o'clock for me.
Anyway,
It's
I
another-
don't know. I've just watched so much disappointing Disney material lately that it's got me bitter.
Material?
What?
So much?
All of it.
Are you returning back to She-Hulk yet again?
Always.
Watch
That's
the
what James-
female version of Doogie Howser. It's cute. You're welcome.
So Larry,
No.
you're saying from your point of
It's
view,
cute.
The Mandalorian season 3 wasn't good.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it wasn't good. I will say, I mean, if I rated it, I'd give it a 7 out of 10. It was pretty good.
From your point of view?
I love from a certain point of view.
He finally picked up on it.
I love this guy. He's spot on tonight.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Who, me?
You must not have drinking so much this time.
Oh,
No.
so unassuming.
When everybody drinks, you get into a same vibration.
In vibration.
I was trying to pull some more quotes out for you.
I had a meeting with the Bobs.
Oh yeah. That one.
They called me at home.
I would say that episodes 2, 5, or 4, no, 2, 5, 7, and 8 are on par with the best episodes of season 1 and season 2.
Okay.
5 is a little easy in spots, but I still enjoyed it.
I loved the pirate.
Episode 5, yeah.
The pirate storyline
Oh,
until
yeah.
you saw Kelp Face.
I thought seaweed. It's like I'm
Jim.
going to a Japanese restaurant and you order seaweed.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I even loved when the Imperials destroyed Bo-Katan's castle. I loved it, not because of they destroyed her castle, but the Star Wars-ness of it. The spaceships and
but it was a symbol. It was representative. How could they destroy that?
What do you mean? I mean,
I'm using your words back against you. Now they
Why
can't
would you-
destroy the Darksaber, but they can destroy Bo-Katan's castle.
it was just a castle. That's a castle. That's just the Darksaber is an iconic.
Sorry, I said anything.
You brought it up, dude.
You don't think the Mandalorian has?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dig your own hole.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, Grogu in a IG mech was stupid. Yes. No. That was stupid.
That's what's so funny.
Crane.
It's not funny.
Crane.
Stupid.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
And now they're gonna make Now they're gonna make this like little Mandalorian helmet with ears sticking out.
What was that?
They're gonna make this little Mandalorian helmet for him with ears sticking out.
You think that's going to be good or bad?
It's gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Lego.
What?
They'll make it out of Lego too.
See,
You know what? I wanted to jump on making an IG Grogu mech until 15 minutes later after I saw it, someone put it on Instagram. I'm like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
Always.
Yeah.
see, we should. If only we'd had the caliber of show that Andor was, right, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
God, you're a bear poker. That's what you are.
Andor is fantastic.
Okay, Andor, I think was very, very well written. It wasn't perfect. You think it was like the golden child of. You think it was Rogue One, and it wasn't.
Too much dialogue.
Yes, it was.
Too much unnecessary dialogue.
It didn't have. It could have had more action. Then I would think it's perfect. But no, it was extremely well done. It was so well written. It doesn't have the action and the elements that the Mandalorian has in it, but it's much better written and directed than the Mandalorian is. So it's a straight up.
I look at Andor like I look at Winter Soldier. So Winter Soldier was this great, great movie about like espionage and yada yada, except that Andor didn't have the action. However, the big problem with Andor is that it wasn't too dark. It was all dark. You didn't have any. You didn't have the hope. You didn't have any hope.
Yes,
Period.
I think that was
No,
the
you didn't.
point.
The last episode you did, Marva, you had.
No, not. I don't agree. It was way too dark to fit into the New Hope that was the rebels' ideology.
They're not there yet.
Well, they had to
Haven't
get
you
there.
seen Revenge of the Sith?
Yes, yes.
I mean,
But I mean, you have to have some. It's like it had no heart. It's like
completely disagree.
No. I see. This is we're going to disagree about this. It had no. Well, if it had heart, it wasn't a positive heart. It wasn't this. There was no light in the darkness of that show. I'm not wrong. There was no light in it.
So, but anyways,
Moving on. Looking forward to Ahsoka because I can't see. It's like I can't. We haven't had a really good bad guy. When Ahsoka, when Thrawn comes around, we're gonna have our bad guy.
Finally.
Well, but what's her name from Andor was a great bad guy too. So
which one?
The Imperial officer. What's her name?
Yeah, no, I don't think she was a great bad guy. She was an okay bad. Moff Tarkin was a better bad guy than she was, and he didn't even have that much screen time.
Moff Tarkin was one-dimensional.
Oh no! Well, no, I say that because the after after A New Hope.
I mean, Grand Moff Tarkin. That's different.
Okay, Grand Moff Tarkin, but no, Grand Moff. Even in A New Hope, he was pretty sinister, and he didn't have to do much.
Well, Moff Tarkin didn't have to do anything because he's dead.
Well, in Rebels and Clone Wars, and Rogue One,
yeah,
he was. I mean, he was pretty sinister. I don't think she was all that sinister.
Well, it's more. He did whatever it took. We haven't gotten that far with her yet, so. But yeah, I don't think you appreciate the portrayal of the Empire is one of the best things about Andor too. Is how well they show that. So.
Give me a moment to evaluate that statement you just made.
Yeah. This wasn't intended to be a delve into Andor.
Well, I think that who was the guy that was leading all of those Imperials?
That would be Wolf Yularen.
Okay. He was an imposing figure. I mean, he.
Oh no, sorry, no, he was not Wolf Yularen. I don't remember what his name was, but yes, I know who you're talking about.
So, the overall.
But he's a bureaucrat. He's not. I mean, he's not malicious. He's more of this is how we're going to keep them in line, and it demonstrates the efficiency of the Empire, but also demonstrates how the rebellion succeeds by how the Empire approaches what the rebellion's doing and how it underestimates what actually could be done.
Well, to your point, the Empire reveals itself as a mechanized organization, and your point to what's her name is she's kind of putting a little bit more into it. She's putting a little bit of emotion into it, albeit in a negative way or a oppressor's way.
Well, she's motivated to advance, right? I mean, it's the
Right.
You've got your people that'll coast, and you've got your people that want to move up, and you've got the cutthroat nature of the Empire.
Sure. And
Well,
she is she's this character who is a smarter than her station, and she is strategically trying to advance herself up the ladder. But I don't know if I'm buying into her being like evil.
I don't know that she is evil. I think she's more driven.
Sure, it's the evil characters of the Empire that are the most intriguing. Palpatine.
But again, Tarkin is extremely one-dimensional. He's sinister, and he'll do whatever it takes, and he's just out for the power and the recognition. That's not that interesting of a character.
But he's so cold.
Yeah, that's again one-dimensional.
But it's one-dimensional in a
cold kind of way,
evil way. He's like, Dantooine is far too remote to make a good example. We're going to destroy Alderaan. You may fire when ready. You know, I mean, there's some evil in that coldness. It's not necessary. I wouldn't say it's one-dimensional.
He's cold and calculating and heartless.
Yeah.
So that's
well,
pretty that's
how
most villains are portrayed.
Watching A New Hope, you hate that guy. I mean, he's a great character in that you immediately feel some very strong feelings against that guy. And I think that's what makes a great villain. You don't necessarily have to be complex.
No, see, that's what makes Game of Thrones so much better than most other books, is that the characters are extremely complex. It is not black and white. It is shades of gray. And so if you're saying...
What book series are we talking about? Shades of Grey or Game of Thrones?
Song of Ice and Fire.
Oh, okay. I want to hold it.
So,
I think the Peter Cushing is just a good actor.
Yes,
he
delivers his lines very well.
Yeah.
And the demeanor of that character very well. I think that's why. Yeah, I think that's what you're getting at.
He's more sinister.
In a New Hope, because he's not living anymore. I just want to make that clear.
Yes.
So whoever is delivering the line now
lives on in cartoons. Darth Vader is a more interesting character than Grand Moff Tarkin.
Totally. Oh, totally. I don't do agree with that at all.
Because there's more to him. There's more. I mean, there's the potential for change as a character versus Tarkin is evil and sinister. Will always be evil and sinister because he's dead. But
I agree. I mean, It's unfortunate that George Lucas could not write dialogue for shit. But he had some amazing actors that compensated for the script writing.
Yep.
I really wish we would have gotten more Qui-Gon Jinn.
Oh yeah.
Oh God. No.
Like he was my favorite part of episode 1, and then at the very end they killed him off. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Well, that's where, Qui-Gon and Darth Maul are the most interesting characters, and they're both dead by the end of the first movie.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. At least you get to see him kind of in Clone Wars. Well, not kind of, but in the series Clone Wars.
Yeah. Well. And my hope is that
Your new hope.
My new hope is that with Kenobi season 2, he gets to redeem himself. I'm hoping that season 1 was him at rock bottom.
Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it looked like he was, but the writing and the dialogue, I hope improves.
Well, he's never going to be the same character he was, post Obi-Wan, or post Revenge of the Sith.
Exactly.
Of course.
What everything happened to him. So
well, and I think that they missed a huge opportunity with that first season, with turning it into the Princess Leia show, the Disney Princess Leia, the Disney Princess Leia show. I hate that.
Disney.
I hate that is second. She-Hulk is what I hate the most, but after that is Disney Princess Leia.
I think that the Mandalorian season 3 benefited from the failure of Boba Fett, and I think Obi-Wan is going to season 2 will benefit from the success of Andor.
I hope so. I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi is probably my favorite Star Wars. Well, no, second favorite Star Wars character. And if they F up Ahsoka, I'm going to be really pissed because she is my absolute favorite character. I think she has the best story arc, bar none, in the Star Wars universe.
50 hours of garbage cartoons, and then you'll be into the good
No,
stuff.
just skip over the first 4 seasons of Clone Wars and
And the movie.
Oh, the movie is horrible.
Yes. I think that's why I hated her so much. I'm like, I don't like your character at all. And Rebels and just everything else. Ugh, yay.
yeah, she's kind of annoying at the beginning.
She's very. Oh yeah.
Well, it's Ahsoka. It is Zeb and what's his name in Rebels. It is the kid from Resistance. It's the same annoying young character that does stupid things and screws everything up, and they think this is a good storyline.
Yeah.
Are you talking about
that? I'm sorry. That is Disney, and they just keep redoing it over and over and over and over again. They have no new recipe. Period.
Well, but where have you seen that in other Disney?
It's like every Disney princess movie ever.
No,
it's
because
just that
Disney princesses might do one thing here or there, but they're not.
They take a Disney princess movie and they stretch it over a season of cartoons.
But no, the Disney princesses usually make a decision, like one bad decision, or it's a decision they make because they think they love someone, or they're much more justifiable than the stupid decisions that the Star Wars characters make day after day in the episodes. It's one bad decision puts them in a. But that's most movies.
That is most
right.
movies. It's
it is most movies.
Call it a redemption arc.
It is the redemption arc.
Hero's journey.
It's like you have to endure an entire season of this redemption arc instead of just a 2-hour movie.
Aladdin
and they don't always get to that redemption at the end.
He ran away into the jungle. Aladdin, he rubbed the lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
that's why
it's always about the. This is it even reflects into the live action shows. It's all it may not even be Disney. It could be Nickelodeon. It's like that all the kids are the smart ones and the adults know shit. All the adults are idiots, and the kids know everything, and the kids save the day. I'm sorry. Kids are immature and stupid, and they're going to die in all of these scenarios. But Disney wants to, they want to make It's a kid's world. Disney is a kid's.
I don't
It's a
think
kid's
Disney-
fantasy land.
I don't think Disney's the problem because Clone Wars was doing this before Disney ever got involved. Rebels was pre-Disney.
True.
And Resistance maybe was post-Disney, but again, I
mentioned like Nickelodeon is not Disney, but they do the same thing.
Yeah, but
It's
I think it's it's
They're
out there.
catering
It's
to their
just,
audience.
I mean, in the Star
Yeah,
Wars,
it's
there are people getting killed. There are. I mean, it's
good point, Jeff. It's Hollywood. I mean, it's they cater to children so that it goes back. I mean, it's like the Scooby Doo gang. They were like teenagers that were solving crimes. And all the adults were the idiots.
But
because that's what teenagers relate to. Teenagers believe all adults are idiots.
Well, but
be a parent. Be a parent,
Scooby-Doo is
and
very
you'll know
different
that.
though, because the problem with the Disney or with the Star Wars approach has been these young characters make decisions that get other people killed. That they make stupid, selfish decisions repeatedly, like versus in Scooby-Doo. The kids are the ones that figured it out, and the adults couldn't figure it out. But it wasn't like they were getting everyone into trouble.
Sure, it was a little bit more innocent at that point, but it's like you're empowering the kids and giving them the ability to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, in Bad Batch, they've done a much better job with that, where Omega is somewhat competent on things, and they haven't followed that previous approach, which has been very good.
Mm-hmm. And it's true. It's geared towards kids. I think that like Rogue One had no childlike characters in it at all.
Rogue One? There is no Rogue One.
What?
No,
to me, that was made for adults. You didn't have any. There were no cute robots. There was no C-3PO. There was no endearing character like Jar Jar Binks that the kids could link to. It was adult.
It was a movie, just like
it was
an adult show.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. I won't disagree. I mean, Andor was an adult show. So please, I pray to the Star Wars gods that Ahsoka will be done right. Because so far, they've made us the adult Ahsoka good in live action. From what we've seen, I can't complain. Kenobi, I can complain. But again, I think I since they brought Qui-Gon to the end of the season, I'm hoping that it will be this arc. I love I didn't love it because his battle with Vader was cool. But it makes his final battle with Vader on the Death Star laughable.
Well,
It
but
doesn't make it as meaningful.
The final battle on the Death Star was just a delaying tactic and a sacrifice.
It was.
So
it was a sacrifice, and bad special effects aside.
BS aside.
Yeah. I'll still live with it because I'm that old, and I have to understand that battle at the time was epic, and it's just dated now. But
Have you seen the redo of that?
Yes, I have. And
You have? That's
I
pretty
have.
good.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Which makes me think of the oh god, the
Oh yeah, I think of that too.
shut up, Kevin. Stop. I'm trying to think. The
We don't have that much time.
the YouTube channel, Marisha Ray's involved in it. Super Power Beatdown.
Superpower Beatdown.
Fucking love Super Power Beatdown because you get to see Batman versus Darth Vader and Darth Maul versus Spider-Man, and it's done pretty well by a fandom based production. It's really good.
It is. It's lots of fun to watch.
My favorite one is Batman versus Darth Vader.
I
That's
like
probably
Harley Quinn and Joker versus Domino and Deadpool.
and Deadpool. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's I don't think it's as far as production value. It's not quite at the same level because
No, the production value, absolutely not. It's just amusing. I love it.
it's amusing as hell. Well, they have like Wolverine versus Predator,
Yeah.
and Iron Man versus Optimus Prime. I mean, it's like these really cool ideas. Anyway, if you haven't seen any of these, go to it and watch it.
Highly recommend it.
I had no idea that Marisha Ray was doing that, even though I watched her years ago.
I know, me too. And I was like, that's where I remember her from.
Yes. And didn't she do some of the live acting?
Yeah. At one point, yeah.
Yeah. She
I don't
played.
remember what it was, but yeah.
She played like Black Widow or Harley Quinn or somebody. I mean, she played some actress.
I don't think it was Harley
some
Quinn,
character.
but yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, if you don't do anything else, watch Batman versus Darth Vader.
Or
Because-
Joker versus Domino and Deadpool.
No.
Or both.
Start with Batman versus Darth Vader. Because it's basically Batman flying to the Death Star to rescue Superman because Darth Vader imprisoned the Kryptonian.
Way to
And
spoil.
you have Batman with a lightsaber. It's freaking awesome.
Well, I don't need to watch it now. You've ruined it already.
No, I have not, because you don't know who wins. You don't know who wins.
You don't know.
I don't. Yeah. The
Do
interesting
it
part is the story that built into it.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Shut up and watch it.
Just go watch them. Right now.
Right now.
What was the other? Like Captain America against Chief. What's his name from Halo?
Master Chef?
Master Chief.
Master Chief. Yeah.
Oh, Master Chief. Sorry.
Master Chef. Learn how to spell.
Now I have to go look at them to see what else.
Who were the chefs? Rick Googly Googly.
Yeah, Johnny, that's all we do on Friday nights.
Batman versus Killmonger. I didn't watch that one.
What else are we gonna do, Johnny?
Yeah,
Play with
geez.
Lego?
I've been building.
You're
I've
still
been
watching that,
made
so-
more progress tonight than I've made in months.
Seriously,
On
I was supposed to be sorting tonight, but
I was supposed to be building.
I
more.
built a little bit.
I built a
Not much.
postcard. That was all.
Alicia was playing with the cats.
Constantly. I finished my second Granny Squares.
and a whole extra
She had
building
lot.
built.
Oh yeah, Batman versus Deadpool, Green Ranger versus Ryu,
I believe it's Rue.
Okay, Rue. It's not Winnie the Pooh. Batman versus Darth Vader. Come on.
What about SpongeBob versus Namor?
You should make that one.
How about Winnie the Pooh versus the Paddington Bear?
Ooh, I like. Oh, Spider-Man versus Darth Vader. Yeah. Superman versus Thor. I like that one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. How about Kermit versus Garfield?
What? I don't like that one.
I'm going obscure.
Cheshire Cat versus somebody.
That would be Garfield.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh, but Garfield can't fight anyone.
He's too lazy and likes
Cheshire
lasagna.
Cat at least has some magic or something.
Batman versus Wolverine. Godzilla versus Dragonzord. That one.
Marmaduke versus Clifford.
Big Red Dog? You just stop.
Clifford wins.
Yeah.
Smaug versus Puff.
What?
I don't know. I'm just doing
The Teen Titans versus the X-Men.
That shouldn't be a contest.
Yeah.
Yeah, the X-Men would kick their asses.
Yeah.
Completely.
The Teen Titans went up against Justice League.
Is that a thing?
Yes, for real.
The Teen Titans against the Justice League? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justice League would win.
It was a good episode. Or not episode, movie. Nightwing versus Winter Soldier.
Ooh.
That
I'm telling
one
you, Darth Maul versus Spider-Man, that was good. And
Nightwing versus Gambit.
here's what's really cool. They have
Yes.
alternate endings, so you can watch Darth Maul win or Spider-Man win.
What's the point then?
It's
Really
just
not
really
selling
cool
it
and
much at all.
interesting. Just shut up and watch it, Kevin.
I don't want to now. I'm not interested anymore.
Oh.
The Flash versus Quicksilver.
These are the videos you're interested in.
Wolverine versus everyone.
Yes.
That's one of them.
Yep.
Versus everyone?
Versus everyone.
How old is that one? I've never seen that one. Is that a newer one?
3 years ago.
That's pretty new.
I think that was the last time they stopped.
Wolverine versus Betty Boop. Jeff Snavely, yeah.
Wolverine
Jeff.
versus Jeff Knight.
Hey, Betty Boop versus olive oil.
Uh-huh. That would be adorable.
Goofy versus Aquaman. I don't know. Just go obscure as you can.
Goofy versus Pluto.
Goofy should win that.
He should.
Pluto versus Crypto.
Aw.
Poor Pluto.
Yeah, no contest.
Mickey Mouse versus Mighty Mouse.
Let's go Mighty Mouse.
No Mighty Mouse.
Love Mighty Mouse.
Never been an appealing character to me in any way.
What about Danger
What's that?
Mouse? Danger Mouse?
Danger Mouse.
Danger Mouse?
Yes.
I said Mickey Mouse has never been an interesting character to me in any way. There's been no appeal to that character for me, ever.
Speedy Gonzalez versus the Flash.
Yeehaw.
Donald Duck versus Daffy Duck.
Daffy Duck.
Oh, I think that's been done actually.
Yeah. Somewhere it has been.
That was done in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Ah, that's it.
They had Donald
Oh.
Duck, you sure?
Oh,
Yeah, they did
okay.
have Donald. Yep.
Look who's bored tonight.
Well,
man.
well,
Mickey Mouse.
Want to come talk?
So Mickey Mouse versus Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny easily.
Definitely Bugs Bunny.
in a battle of wits.
Bugs
Bunny.
Huh? Gosh.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, no,
Mel,
no.
come join us.
Yeah, before I slip into a very bad Mickey Mouse impression again.
It was good. What about Woody Woodpecker?
Oh,
versus
I don't know. He said it. Mel said it.
oh boy.
gonna leave the weapon.
Versus who?
Woody Woodpecker versus
Roadrunner.
Yeah, that's a
the Roadrunner. Good one, Troy.
Did you see that Tiny Toons is coming back?
No.
I'm so excited.
Tiny Toons.
I'm sorry. I would not be.
Really?
I would be excited, but not as excited as I would be if the Animaniacs came back.
They
It
did
did.
come back.
They
They
did.
did come back.
How do you?
When?
Oh, like 3 years ago? I don't know.
Yeah, a couple of years back.
Yeah, It's
Freaking
been
love the Animaniacs.
me
On
too.
Hulu.
Yeah,
Yep.
but yes, the Tiny Toons are coming back. Them versus the Teen Titans.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Animaniacs versus the Teen Titans. But like
Oh,
like
that
the
would be
cartoon
funny.
version. Like
Yeah.
the
Not the bobblehead Teen Titan ones, though. The actual Teen Titans animated ones. That would be
Heathcliff versus Garfield.
Why
Basically the same
Garfield?
character versus one another.
Yeah.
An orange cat.
Orange cat versus orange cat.
Yeah. Much lazier orange cat.
You could
That
have
is
some
neat.
hustle.
That looks cool, Kevin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Garfield versus Snoopy.
Yeah.
So
Snoopy,
says Jeff.
Snoopy all day on that one.
Yeah.
have to agree.
Snoopy's too sleepy. Although, except Garfield and Friends, he was a little bit more conniving.
He's got his flying house though, his flying doghouse.
No, I
Yeah.
agree. Woodstock versus the bird from Dumbo. One of the crows.
Bird from Dumbo.
Yeah, one of the crows.
Oh, here's one. How about Jiminy Cricket versus wow, I'm having a brain fart.
The Mulan cricket.
What?
The Mulan cricket.
Or now I was thinking of wow. Peter Pan,
Tinkerbell?
Tinkerbell, yeah.
Tinkerbell would totally take him.
Yeah.
She kicked some serious hiney.
No contest.
What was
Yeah.
the
Tinkerbell
Mulan?
is an evil bitch.
That's true.
How about Snoopy versus Blue's Clues?
Okay.
Can't really say I'm familiar with Blues.
McGruff the Crime Dog versus Blue's Clues.
I like it.
Probably McGruff.
Lucy versus
crime.
Dora.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Which
I would guess
are we talking
Lucy.
Peanuts Lucy or a different Lucy?
Peanuts Lucy.
Yeah,
Okay.
Peanuts.
Oh, Creaky. That's the cricket's name from Mulan. That's logical.
Rugrats versus Recess.
Oh.
Oh,
Doug
All
versus Rat.
Real Monsters versus Ren and Stimpy.
I love all Real.
wait a minute. Ren and
That was a
Stimpy.
great game.
Oh, Ren and Stimpy. I got my heart for Ren and
I
Stimpy.
cannot stand that pile of garbage.
Ren and Stimpy versus Rick and Morty.
Oh man.
Ren and Stimpy was the downfall of all modern cartoons.
Absolutely. And thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you for your service.
Dude, Ren and
Much
Stimpy
better
was
than Beavis and
hilarious.
Butthead.
Are you kidding?
I
Which
was
is also
more.
great
I was
now.
more of a Rocco's Modern
Hate-
Life guy, but
Beavis and
Ren
Butthead versus the Flintstones.
Flintstones. I like Beavis and Butthead more, but the Flintstones would kick their ass.
Especially if Bam Bam and Pebbles are there.
Oh, hell yeah. Not the teenage Pebbles and Bam Bam bullshit.
No, baby kids.
No, Fred could take both of them by himself.
How about Voltron versus Transformers?
That's hard. Is it one of the not Constructicons, but the? It depends on if you've got a.
Okay, well, so yeah, so pick like okay,
Constructicons versus Voltron.
Pick 5 Autobots versus the 5 mini lion robots.
5 lions. So you're not doing the vehicle Voltron. You're doing lion.
No,
Voltron?
I'm talking about the lion Voltron.
I would hope lion Voltron, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's
There we
tough.
go. Nice.
Bumblebee, Optimus Prime. My brain doesn't remember any of the other ones. Is it sturdy?
It is. I was having issues with the previous iteration, and now I fixed it.
Excellent.
Very good. Yes, it's a very nice.
It's a very nice.
He says that he's already got one.
Dino versus Goofy.
Who?
Dino.
Oh, Dino the dinosaur. Oh my gosh. Dino was basically
No,
Scooby.
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin.
Or you could go Astro.
Dean Martin versus Don Knotts.
Dean Martin. I'm sure he could throw a punch.
Okay. Herbie the Love Bug versus Kit.
Kit, come on.
Kit, all the way.
Don't even.
Yeah.
stop.
what about
Nope, I'm sorry.
Speed Racer? Speed Racer.
Ooh, I freaking
Kit.
love Speed Racer. No,
Good.
Kit would. Yeah. See, Herbie could he could be like cutting 2 and still drive down the road, but Kit would probably
True,
destroy it.
Herbie doesn't really have any offensive capabilities.
So, trivia question: who was Kit's arch nemesis?
Cat.
Nope. You're
It was
close.
Cat. Katt.
Karr.
Oh, Car. You're right. Not Cat.
Oh wait, Kevin, are you wrong?
That does happen.
Everybody, Kevin's wrong. It was Carr. And then and who was his other nemesis? The diesel semi truck.
Goliath or something.
Yep, it was Goliath.
Never seen one episode of Knight Rider.
Are you kidding? Oh
It
my
was pretty
god.
enjoyable when I was a kid. It doesn't hold up very well.
No.
Yeah.
It's no A-Team, that's for sure.
I can't hear
Okay.
the
A-Team versus the Dukes of Hazzard.
A-Team.
A-Team, yeah.
No. The Dukes of Hazzard, they had the crossbows.
No.
And they could jump over anything. That van couldn't jump over a creek.
MacGyver bazookas and flamethrowers out of a barn on a farm.
True. All right. Love Boat versus Fantasy Island.
No, Gilligan's Island.
Oh, they've got the professor.
Fantasy Island versus Gilligan's Island.
Fantastic.
Good one.
never saw an episode of Fantasy Island.
Really?
The plane.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
the one line you always
Really? Fantasy Island, it was on right after Love Boat.
Yep.
Welcome to Fantasy Island.
It was. And Alf was somewhere
Yeah,
in between.
Saruman was on that, wasn't he?
Saruman? Yeah.
Yep.
Was he?
What?
Well.
Oh no, sorry. That was not Christopher Lee. That was that Ricardo
Montalban.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Ricardo Montalban.
He did all the Chrysler Bearing commercials.
I was thinking he was Christopher Lee from Man with the Golden Gun, but he was not.
No.
It's the dark eyebrows.
Did you know that? I mean, Christopher Lee was in over like 1,000 movies or something ridiculous.
Yes.
He was
because he was
Nick Cage.
Well, he was in all of these like horror B movies.
Yep. He was.
Yeah.
What was I thinking?
All right, here we go. Christine versus the ambulance and the murder machine.
No, Christine, all the way. Christine. I loved. I read that book. That was good stuff, man.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Who actually liked Ready Player One, the movie?
Oh, I loved it.
I like the movie.
Why?
Okay, I never read the book, so I really like the movie. But people say, "Well, you read the book."
Yes. The books are amazing.
But it
book
sucked
was
for you. The
amazing.
movie sucked.
Yeah.
The movie was great.
I think the movie was great. If you haven't
It
read the
didn't
book,
carry
the movie was
across
great.
a few of the elements, but it was a very good way to do it in 2 hours.
Why with The Shining?
I know that was just stupid. Agreed. That was the
Thank
one
you.
thing that didn't make any sense.
I only
No.
watched it once. I don't remember.
What's that?
I only watched that movie once. I don't remember.
No,
Ready Player
I
One.
love
Ready
that
Player
one.
One. There were just so many things, and it was like, what's happening right now?
No, I highly recommend
It
listening.
reminded me.
to
So
it.
watching who did Ready Player One? Who directed
Will
that?
Wheaton. Well, I mean, Will
Will
Wheaton's the one that narrated it. Ernest Cline is the one who wrote it.
Yeah. I was extremely
Will
upset
Wheaton
with the choice of
narrated it?
You have to listen to it. It's amazing.
Okay, I have a love-hate relationship with Will Wheaton. But
Yes, do I.
anyway,
Oh, wait.
Will Wheaton?
Will
Say
Wheaton.
Cool Whip.
Cool whip.
Say cool. Say whip.
Cool.
Whip.
Whip.
Say Cool Whip. Cool Whip.
Cool whip.
What up, Wesley?
Shut up, Wesley.
I was in the second book, I was extremely upset with the choice of villain.
That's fair. I'll go with that.
So
It was not my favorite book, but it was better than the Armada one.
what's that?
It's another Ernest Cline book he wrote.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of authors make it from their one classic to anything else successfully.
Yeah. It kind of reminded me of Ender's Game, but not at the same time.
Oh, that's a phenomenal book.
It is a great book.
As is
That
Ender's
was not.
Shadow.
Right.
The movie wasn't as good.
Even with Harrison
No.
Ford, you can't make a good movie out of it.
Well,
Not in that one.
the way that one wrapped up was also frustrating. Because Graf was his biggest ally in the books, and he turns into the bad guy in the movie.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
not.
spoiler alert!
Sorry.
It doesn't really give that much away.
So, have you guys seen They just released a trailer for the new
Incredible Mr. Limpet created.
The new Transformers?
the new Mr. Interrupter movie? No,
Captain Interrupter.
Captain Interrupter? No. The Hunger Games
Oh, no.
They actually released a trailer, not
Yeah.
just the like teaser, where you get introduced to like a young President Snow, and it's like the 10th Hunger Games, but this is where they decide to like broadcast it on TV.
Didn't they wrap that up?
Well, this is a prequel. This is like
Oh.
60 years before the Hunger Games thing.
Oh, I see.
I never read those
Because-
books or really
See,
watched
I'd
them.
rather read. I can't remember the name of them, but I'd rather read the anime that came out first. That was much better.
There was an anime that came out before the movies or before the books.
The Hunger Games is a rip-off of an anime that came out beforehand.
Oh.
That has a bunch of kids that have to play to the death.
Do you mean? So, what about the books? Were the books written first and then
Yes,
the
the
anime?
books were actually manga. So
The books were manga?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I can't remember the name of it though.
No, because
I
I
have some of them.
It's
No,
not
but-
Alice in Borderlands, because that's another one.
It's like a two. I thought it was like not. It's like something. It's like a death contest or something like that, where it's a 2-word title, I think. But final, no.
Anyway,
Yeah. But
it just, I mean, to me, it's like, what a nice cash grab that is.
yeah.
Did you see they're coming out with the new? Did you see they're coming out with the new Blade Runner movie?
No, what?
Yep, $20.99.
$20.99.
So there's no more humans in the world. They're all replicas.
Oh, fuck off.
No, I'm just kidding.
Is it Battle Royale? No.
Yes, Battle Royale. Thank you. That's-
Sorry, I had to find it. It's driving me crazy.
That's funny. Troy's on fire tonight. I won't lie.
You're still delayed. That was amusing.
I know. Will you fight me?
Indiana Jones versus the Lone Ranger.
Indy. I'd put my money on him at least.
Indy's gonna be more scrappy. The Lone Ranger's gonna be more deductive ahead of time. It's hard to say.
The Duke versus Clint Eastwood.
Ooh, good one, Troy.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood.
I think John Wayne can throw much more of a punch than Clint Eastwood can.
Oh, got a battle here.
I'll bet you he outweighs Clint Eastwood or outweighed Clint Eastwood by 40 or 50 pounds.
You think they would get into a melee fight at the end?
Oh, well, is it the actors or roles that they play?
It's the roles. Who cares about the actors?
It's the sum of their roles.
So you're talking about the man with no name versus
I'm talking about Dirty Harry versus True
Big
Grit.
Jake. Well, Dirty Harry's different too.
Yeah,
That's
Dirty
true.
Harry's completely different. Yeah.
If you're saying the man with no name versus, like I said, like a Big Jake or
Big Jake, yeah.
See, Clint was he always played the more gritty guy. They were both badasses, but Clint was the gritty
usually, yeah. Oftentimes he was a bit, not necessarily dirty, but more like yeah, they were grittier movies, and
I think Clint could take more punishment than the Duke.
be tough.
Sherlock Holmes versus Doctor Strange.
Sherlock
Who?
Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes
versus Doctor Strange.
Oh, versus Doctor Strange.
And Doctor Strange.
Which Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock
I'm
Holmes
The great house detective.
Are we talking about Benny versus Benny? Or Benny versus Robert Downey Jr.?
Sherlock Holmes. Okay,
Doctor
Sherlock
Who
Holmes versus Sherlock Holmes versus Daniel Craig from Knives Out.
Oh, Sherlock Holmes.
Did you see Glass Onion?
I did. That was amazing. I love that one.
It was actually really cool. That was a good movie.
Yep.
I think I like the first one better still, though.
I did like the first one better.
Oh, yeah.
But the second one was not bad.
Yeah.
No. For a Netflix made movie, yeah, it was really good. Indiana Jones versus Medusa. Are we talking Marvel Medusa or Gorgon Medusa?
Jeff's just throwing shit out there. I mean,
I know. I just want to know. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Are we talking Clash of the Titans Medusa?
Exactly.
So have you seen Layer Cake?
Yes.
With Daniel Craig? That's a good movie.
Layer
It's
Cake?
funny. Yeah.
No, I have not
seen that one.
So
Did
Daniel
you
Craig,
see,
it was made before the Bond movies.
Yep.
Did you see Daniel Craig in Girl with the Dragon Tattoo?
Yeah, the book was better.
And so I have read the whole Girl with the
As have I.
series. Amazing book series, but super interesting because it's written by a non-American author, which makes it extra interesting to read.
It's true.
And there's a whole, whether 2, 3, 4 movies
I thought there were
that
three,
that were done in Sweden that are they're
oh
dubbed
yeah,
in English.
those are better.
Those were very, very good, and that whole storyline is excellent. But again, written in a very different style. It's hard for me to describe how it's written because you read an American author and it's they kind of follow the same outline of a book, but these ones are not that way at all.
And it depends on the author too. I mean, you're reading more pulp fiction, then you're going to get a lot of that. But again, like George R.R. Martin is a very different novelist than most other American authors.
True.
Very
I mean,
true.
can
you finish the last book?
Huh?
What's that?
I want him to finish the next book.
Oh, I want him to finish the last 2 books. Otherwise, there won't be a
He'll
point to
die
read
before we
the
kill
rest of his books
No.
anymore.
Exactly.
That would be a horrible travesty if he died before finishing those, because the TV series did a horrible job of ending this.
I agree. It was awful. I hated the last season.
Yep, I hated the last 3 seasons.
That's
of Game of Thrones.
yeah.
I didn't hate the last 3. The last season was an abomination. It was such a departure from. I mean, it like we're tired of doing this. Let's just wrap everything up, and we're gonna be lazy about it. Was my opinion of that whole last season.
Well,
they didn't show things and
even by the 3rd and 4th seasons, they had deviated so much from the books. It was just.
I haven't read the books.
Same story, and
you need to read
by the season 6 and 7, it was just like, if I remember correctly, it was just 2 groups of people on 2 different storylines. And the whole point of the George R.R. Martin novels is that you have 20 different storylines going at the same time, and things go in and out.
It's
and
true. And there's people missing from them that you really want to be in them.
It turned into like a Michael Bay film.
So that's very funny. Kevin.
It
Poor
was very
Michael Bay.
I can hardly watch, the Michael Bay Transformer movies. Like, I'm sorry, my eyeballs are being assaulted with all the stuff you have put on the screen every microsecond.
But they're great.
He did a lot
They're-
of great movies before that.
He's got some
Yeah.
good movies. It's just like,
Good example.
yeah, you've got your Armageddons and your.
Yeah.
Did you do Pearl Harbor? Or was
Did
that
he?
someone else?
No, it couldn't have been Michael Bay.
Bad Boys. I like Bad Boys.
Yes, Bad Boys 1 is
Oh,
great.
love
Yes.
Bad
2,
Boys.
Bad Boys
Bad Boys
3,
was good.
different story.
Yeah.
I love 2. I like 2 better than the first one.
Two was actually pretty good.
No.
3 was like, okay, money grab.
I didn't
Yep.
see 3 yet.
I
Isn't
did,
2 the one
because
where
I-
they're driving around with the hearse and the bodies falling out of it? And
I don't remember.
yeah, I didn't like 2 at all.
2's when they go to Mexico and they finish the hole under the guy's mansion.
I don't remember that. I blocked it out of my memory.
Yeah, he did do Pearl Harbor and The Rock.
The Rock was very good.
Oh, The Rock, yeah.
6 Underground was good.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, he's definitely had some good
Michael
movies.
Bay did The Rock?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The
He's
Texas
been
Chainsaw
around
Massacre.
for a while.
Which, have you heard the theory that Sean Connery's character in The Rock is actually James Bond?
I don't know what you're
A long
talking
time
about.
ago.
And it's
I played a totally different character in The Rock than I did from Sean Connery. Even though my voice was exactly the same. And if you watch Hunt for Red October, I was the only Scottish Russian in the entire fleet. I'm just saying. Because those nuclear missiles, they don't respond well to bullets.
I must
Sword
ask you.
500.
Nothing? I mean, come on. That's like my best impression.
That's your best.
That's your best impression
Sorry to hear.
That's
that.
my best impression. What do you guys got?
of anyone?
I must
Yeah.
ask you a
Oh.
question, but I'll save it for later.
Bert, I can't hear you.
I'll take the penis mightier for 500, Alex.
Sword.
Nothing?
That is a wonderful.
That's all right.
That is a very good sketch series. That's
God, I
not my
hate you
favorite
guys.
of the sketches, though.
Oh, come on. Jeopardy the Sean Connery Jeopardy was like some of the best.
Yeah,
That
there were a
was-
number of them.
Because
But
there's nothing that's the best anymore about Saturday Night Live at all. And this goes back a decade when Will Ferrell
Yeah,
was on
I
it.
disagree, old man Larry.
I
Yeah.
don't know. The Pedro Pascal episode was pretty good.
Yeah, it
The what
was.
was?
The Pedro
Pedro
Pascal episode.
Pascal episode.
Nah, that's pretty
And
good.
then
Yes.
if
Well,
you
it-
see the,
Yes, but it was Pedro Pascal, not the talent that's on the show anymore.
did you see the Sesame Street trailer? Back
No,
when they had that?
I stopped watching Saturday Night Live years and years and years ago. They suck.
If we name this episode, it's going to be Bitter Old Larry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm very critical. I'm very critical.
We need to pull another Anakin Skywalker quote out of him somehow. Somehow. I'm working on it.
I'm giving you my best Sean Connery, and you can't even give me that. I can't. You guys.
I said it wasn't bad.
Mm.
It was fine.
One
Yeah, I didn't say
pin
that.
only. It's a good thing I didn't forget my Charlemagne. Nothing.
You got a little chuckle?
We laughed.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Larry, you're so funny, and that really blew me off my feet. Like, wow.
Thank you, Alicia. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
I was gonna be your DM and do all these voices, but now, fuck that.
Why is Sean Connery
No, I
an
don't want
adventure again?
It's my best one. I could do others. I could do a German accent. Sure.
No.
When are you going to do that?
I might do it when we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and maybe I'm a German shopkeeper.
Yeah, the Germans
you could
show
come
up a
into my
lot
shop.
in D&D.
What?
I said the Germans show up a lot in D&D.
Always.
You know what? It doesn't matter.
The German.
You know, I could be a Texan kind of accent. I could do a Texan accent. Maybe
You almost
maybe you could come in. You get a horse. I could do a kind of a southern drawl.
Is this if
show?
Jimmy
Maybe
Stewart was from Texas?
What was that?
Is this from if Jimmy Stewart was from Texas?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that you almost had. You almost nailed that one.
Well, maybe I could do that. You know, it's kind of a slow drawl. You know, maybe you come into a blacksmith shop, maybe or something, and
This
then
episode is slowly drawing to a close.
God damn it, Kevin! I give up. I'm trying to entertain you all, and nothing.
Oh, you're entertaining.
Just not in the
You're just
way
not the way you want to be.
You got a walk-in impression in there?
Do I have a what?
A walk-in?
Dude, I would love to be able to do a good Christopher Walken. Well,
Isn't that Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, it's the same voice.
The Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game.
That's way better than mine.
Agreed.
It takes a hold of your brain and just rattles it around in there. Can't stop thinking about it. I'm a chicken.
I'm a chicken.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know how Matt Mercer does it.
Nope.
Because
He's a voice actor, that's why.
Well, he's a voice actor. Well, thank you for explaining how he does it. He totally that's his job. He has to come up with 1,000 different voices that are a little bit different from each one in a whole spectrum of different voices.
So cute.
Yeah.
I love
I
it.
made a like that. I need to put a mouth on her.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yes, that in his whole entire world.
Mm-hmm.
Developed the whole entire world.
Mm-hmm.
A whole new world.
Oh dear.
Please serenade us.
I hope Reed's having fun playing his Commodore 64.
I'm surprised that thing's still running.
I can't even believe he can still power it up and
That's crazy.
get a program to run. That's insane.
Well, probably built like a tank.
Probably. I mean, I can't even get a VCR to play anymore. Don't challenge me to sing, Jeff. Do not do it.
Yeah, Jesse just needs to kill you off so you can re-roll a bar. Into
Jeff,
a bar.
that was merely a.
No, I like my character. I was
Just don't
thinking, I was
cast
like,
as a bard.
because I want to sit down and like come up with like 3 or 4 like other characters to play, whether it's in Jesse's game or somebody else's game or my game or whatever. But I'm like, I need to have these characters ready because you kind of have to have like some work put into them. You have to have backstory, and I think part of the thing is you kind of need to know like where they're from, which is a whole big
Texas,
deal in D&D.
Or
like Texas,
or Scotland, right?
Germany?
Germany.
Oh, Germany. Maybe they come from Germany.
Are they German elves or German?
But it's not Germany. It's not in D&D. It's not Germany. It's another place.
You took a bot.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have to know which world you're playing in, and because it's like a lot of times you get stuck on your story, like somebody asks you about yourself, and you're like, I don't know where I come from. Like the current campaign we're doing, we don't have much of backstories for most of our characters. Probably, Nikki, you probably have more backstory than anybody else.
You just
Because I didn't even think about that. I mean, I kind of came up with like one paragraph biography of my character, but I don't even know what continent we're on or world we're playing in or towns or nothing. So
It keeps developing as we go.
Yeah, so
Well,
for Laurie,
but I'm over 100 years old. I should have some stories, man.
Well, we know you don't like children. You can't aim very straight.
Over
For all my
100
experience,
years,
I can't hit shit.
You're hitting all the key points, Troy.
Oh.
Thanks, Troy. Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot.
It's well known by now.
God. It has.
I just want
It's
one
the
sneak
dice,
attack to
man. It's the dice.
A poor player blames their dice, Larry.
Yeah, but who's throwing the dice?
The dice are dice.
Or Alicia, be able to throw the dagger with your actual right hand instead of your offhand.
Yeah.
I just want to do a sneak attack.
Whatever, Holy Swiss. I'm like, I got all the stuff I can do. I don't remember. I don't know anything I can do.
No,
I got superpowers, but I forgot.
You're good.
I'd help you out, but I'm just gonna hit you with my greatsword.
It's all the luck of the draw.
I know, man. We're learning.
Yes.
I rolled like crap last game.
I didn't. I killed some stuff. I'm happy about that. I think it was wise of us to run away, though.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would
Yeah.
have fucked.
Yeah, I and again, I think we're learning. We're like, I'm out of spells, man. I got no more spell slots. We need to get the hell out
Good
of
thing
here.
we didn't do a long rest or anything.
Well, but
Then we
were
would have
not.
come back in and killed it.
Yep.
We really weren't in a really good place to do a long rest.
You didn't feel it made sense to take a long rest 3 times in one day.
It's true.
You can't do a long rest 3 times in one day.
Because it's 8 hours.
We were already in another day.
No, we weren't.
Yes, we were. 2 long rests puts us into a new day.
We had come out of a long rest and we were like 2 hours into using everything up.
Yeah.
We
Correct.
can't just we're
You
gonna
guys got
nap.
poisoned.
We're gonna nap for 8 hours. I know it's 10 in the morning, but we're gonna sleep until 8 o'clock tonight.
We already did that.
No,
it was
we
already
didn't.
the next day.
We were tired.
Yeah.
We didn't get enough sleep the night before. So we took
Clearly.
a long nap.
Okay.
Remember all those mushrooms?
If you want to go off half-cocked on principle, so be it.
Oh, I think our characters need to get to know one another a little bit more.
I think Bricks
Also-
knows you all he needs to.
No, he doesn't.
Why am I here?
nothing. I know nothing about you.
You haven't even tried. I have plenty of backstory you have no clue about.
I know because we haven't
No, you don't know.
I don't know. I do not know. We haven't
We don't
we
roleplay
just
that
haven't.
out.
We haven't sat down and talked, shared our feelings.
Ugh, feeling.
Done a shoulder massage circle.
I agree.
I don't like
Trust
beach
falls.
We can braid each other's hair.
What's
Who's
trust
balls?
falls?
Trust fall.
Why would you want to braid the bugbear's hair?
I'm not touching that guy. I'm not touching him at all. Nope.
Everybody
Nope.
but the
Nope.
bugbear.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Why would you pick a bugbear? Why a bugbear?
Because he likes the ice bears, so he wants another bear.
But a bugbear is not a bear in any way.
I understand that.
He could have been an owlbear.
We understand that.
That's as different. That's as different from a bugbear as a goblin is from a bugbear. I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand why he picked that.
I just told you why.
Because it's Reed? Is that what you said?
Ice bear.
Because he likes his ice bears, so he wanted to do another bear.
It's
The
bugbears
bear
aren't
name
even
bear.
bugbears aren't even bears.
I know that.
But he doesn't. I don't know.
Troll yourself, Larry.
Teeny tiny bear-like quality.
I have opinions. I'm sorry.
So many.
Understatement.
How many opinions?
Fine.
We still love you, Larry.
Whatever.
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 What?
Your comedy relief in the game.
Yeah. That's my role in life.
Oh.
It's my lot in life to suffer.
It's my lot in life.
There we go. Sweet.
So what's that going to be?
Did this.
It's an elven.
Oh, the Elven. That's right.
Yep. All elven all the time. It's fantasy or Star Wars with me. Or our history.
Online.
Still got 5 watching.
Wow.
There are 5 of us. There are 5 of us here.
But I'm not watching it. I'm not watching the stream.
I'm not watching
You're
it.
not.
I am.
All right. I am. So Troy's not.
And Jeff is
Devin, are
watching.
you?
No.
Nikki, are you watching?
Yeah.
And Alicia's watching.
I'm
You
not
guys know you
watching.
can see just by being in the stream.
That's there.
Thank you, Jeff, for staying.
Poor Jeff.
Lucky Jeff is what you mean, right?
There's 2 other people.
Somebody send Jeff a link, man. we have completely killed chat.
What's the longest running Friday Night Bricks?
Oh, Jude's still here.
Well, are you talking
Jude.
live or after the show?
Live.
I
Live.
do.
There's still one more person.
Dujude's here. Of course, Dujude's here. My man, Dujude.
Did you?
I don't know. It like my time. It probably went to midnight or 1 o'clock.
I think we've been on to like 2 before.
Really?
Okay.
I think Adam and I have probably set the record for after the show, and I think it was my time was probably like 4 in the morning.
Jeez.
Yeah, which was 5 or 6 in the morning his time. That was let's see, had to be. It was early COVID, I know. So it had to have been probably the spring or summer of 2020. And no, I got to know him very well because we spent hours and hours talking. It was a good time.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think a lot of alcohol was consumed over the course of those hours.
Sounds about right.
That sounds about right, yeah.
I met him in Chicago, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Who is this?
Adam.
Which Adam?
Stash.
Oh yeah, Stash is awesome.
Yeah, he's such a great guy. You talk to him and you're like, were you in the movie Blues Brothers? Because you are like this funny Chicago talking guy. And yeah.
Oh, dear.
Which is so fun. I swear to God, I was thinking about him a lot today, and he shows up.
Oh wait,
You
Stash was
welcome
in the
to
chat today.
Yeah, before you got here. Yeah, he was
Sorry,
chatting with us. Yeah, dude. Because he went to Nebraska.
I didn't realize that.
And he was at Brick Days, but yeah, I was just like, oh my God, he hasn't been on Friday Night Bricks in a long time. And I remember hanging out with him in Chicago. We had a great time, and he was one of the main people that like convinced me to go to Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Of these late night conversations we had way back when, he was really talking up Chicago, and I was like, oh, this seems like something cool I should go to.
Oh yeah.
Turns out it was something cool I should go to. I'm so excited. We're going to have so much fun. I just so much building to do before now. So much fun. Oh my God.
It's going to be overwhelming, I believe, for me.
It's going to be what? Oh,
overwhelming.
Why is that?
Overwhelming.
Just, sensory overload. All the people.
Yeah.
I want to see all the people. It's just sometimes it's like it's too much for me.
It's tough, man. I did not really experience that feeling for the first time until like last year at Comic-Con here. Well, Fan Expo is what they're calling it now, but that was the first time that I was just like, get me the fuck out of here. I mean, I was serious. I was like, I can't take all these people. Too many people. It was because it was this. So Nikki, this was Saturday when I was trying to figure out dinner for us.
Oh yeah.
And I had gone out to the place we were going to have dinner, and they couldn't accommodate our reservation. And I came back, and I was all pissed off, and I was trying to get back into the hall and back to our display, and it was just a sea of people. And by the time I got back to our corral, I was just like, I want to just hide under the table because so many people. It was so crowded. It was. I mean, you could. It was ridiculous. It wasn't just people like moving and looking at stuff. It was
Just packed.
just packed, and you had all these people that were cosplaying in their big costumes, and you're like, trying to move around that shit, and you couldn't get to any vendors. You just like wanted to like, I need to go to the outskirts, like the very outside of all the lanes and the alleys of where the artists were and all that.
Yep.
And get back to inside a corral where you had a little bit of space and just be like, just put your head down and be like, ugh. So many
Yeah,
people.
I'm not sure what's going to happen this year either.
Did you talk to Donnie?
I know Donnie has told me that, they're going to add more tickets, but less space. It's like, are you kidding me?
So
We're already feeling like a sardine. Now we're going to feel even more like.
I know. So
Sounds great.
I got a text from Donnie today that said he had a moment of panic this week because the contact that we had doesn't work for them anymore.
Oh no!
And he hadn't heard from anybody, and so he reached out, and whoever's like in charge of it now was like, "Yeah, we don't have anything for you."
What the?
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh no." So he sent all the emails that he had from the guy. Apparently, the guy that he was talking to doesn't work for them anymore, and hasn't for a couple of months.
Huh,
And so it's
good
like,
thing you told him.
oh shit. Yeah, so he supplied all these old emails. He was like, no, we were confirmed to be there and have the space and yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, apparently that's okay now. But,
okay.
Oh my
For
God.
Donnie.
I'm seriously, that's just a nightmare for doing this kind of stuff. Like, oh, we got everything set up. Oh, nope, you don't even have any space anymore. We don't even know you. What? Yeah.
Luckily, all of the people that I've been dealing with are all part of the same con group.
Yeah.
So, like with the horror festival that's coming up, the Fort Collins one and Wicked West, they kind of all go together.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the horror festival.
Me too.
What kind of festival?
A horror festival?
Oh, you said horror. Oh, no, I'm talking about something else.
You're not coming to that one then?
No, I'm going to the horror festival.
Okay, you have fun. Oh no, it's the same day as Oktoberfest. You have fun there. I'm not going this year.
Okay.
Man, some of those things I've seen at those horror shows are ridiculously great. How good crafters are at making them look realistic, and it's crazy.
Yeah. So at the Wicked West festival, or Comic Expo, whatever it was called, I ran into a guy who knows Mark and actually is part of Brick World Chicago.
What's his name?
Oh, what the flying frackadoodle. Hold on a second. He works. I told myself I wasn't going to forget his name because I needed to talk to him. He's a philosophy professor.
Oh, Roy.
Thank you. Yes.
Roy Cook.
Yes, Roy Cook. Yep. Yeah, he actually did a presentation on Lego there. It was interesting.
Never
heard of him. You never heard of him?
No.
Clearly not.
No, I know, Roy.
But yeah, he was supposed to give me contact information besides Mark to see if we could try to get a con here in Denver.
Yep. I think,
So the more people, the better. Yay.
I think Laurie, you were talking about it too, weren't you?
He went away.
Oh, never mind.
He is back.
Yeah.
Roy
He
who?
was talking to him about that.
Roy Cook.
Roy Cook.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so he knows. So, but so he knows Mark.
Yes, so he was at Wicked West. He is a philosophy professor and actually does a lot with Lego. He did a Lego presentation at Wicked West, and I went and listened to it. It was interesting.
He's actually one of the judges for Brick World.
That's also correct.
Oh,
which you know.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he could get me in contact with somebody besides Mark to help us try to get a con together too.
Okay. Well, so this weekend I'm gonna have to send emails out to all these new committee members.
Because I didn't answer you either.
No, you didn't. But that's okay. Nobody did. So I created all these new chats in band for the committees, and nobody responded. And I'm like, and the first thing I said was like, okay, between now and the next LUG meeting, we need to, do A, B, and C. And nobody's responding. I'm like, this is a major problem. And and one of the committees is to come up with a new communication. One of the committees is what are we calling it? The communications committee. Yeah. And it's to come up with an alternative to banned. And
yes, apparently.
Nobody's even on it. We're talking about it. I'm like, oh, this is just.
What about Discord?
I think that's probably what we're gonna go with.
Yeah, because Matt already has it set up.
Yeah, that's what we use. And both of our lugs, or both of my lugs.
Yeah, CalLug uses Discord.
Well, dude, Butchup, you're still here?
He came back on because there's now 6 people.
Came back. Yeah, he went somewhere else, and then they stopped, and he's like, "Oh, I might as well go back to the other channel."
Exactly.
Well, you can pop back in if you want, I guess.
That's what she said.
Oh, yeah, that's very good, yeah. That's very funny.
Just
You're a funny
to make
guy.
you happy, I responded back to your committee one.
It's too late.
I don't care. I did.
It's been a week, Nikki.
A lot of people gave you smiley faces, so did I. So there you go. We responded that way.
Well, that's not a response. You need to the committee people need to be a committee and do shit.
I've been fucking busy with
He's
work.
gonna be high maintenance, Nikki.
I know, seriously. He's a VP now.
Do not give me authority.
All the power has gone to his head.
Seriously. I don't.
Did we do?
You know what? I was bullied into this. Okay.
I know.
Bullied.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. You were one of the main bulliers. Thank you.
So I said thank you.
You're welcome.
How many are you building, Kevin?
I'm just working on the roof house connection, so I've been reworking the 2 that I have. So
okay.
I would build another one probably, but I don't think I have the pieces for it.
Watcha.
I'm very sad that Jesse didn't at least join us after his game. I hope that he's still playing right now, even though it would be like
so salty. Larry's so salty.
Really is.
Did you talk to him?
I am salty. I'm so sad.
You like a German pretzel, you're so salty.
I'm so salty. I'm like a German pretzel. I'm so salty.
I'm
And so
unbully type.
twisted.
Really?
I'm very twisted. Yes, I'm twisted in my Lederhosen.
You're soft, crusty bread.
You're very crusty.
Larry, I'm asking you to be rational.
It feels like you fed me a line.
It sure does.
And I'm totally missing it. I feel bad.
It's a deep one. It's a deep cut.
I have a feeling, and I'm sorry.
Because
I was hoping you'd say,
hey,
you're asking me to be rational?
You're asking me to be rational?
Yes.
Do I have to do it in German accent?
Perfect. Yeah, that works. I don't care.
No, okay. Dreamers Inc. is here.
Hello.
am I a bully type? Sometimes.
I follow a couple of really cool voice actors, and I want to get a lot of their stuff. It fascinates me. Voice acting fascinates me.
Have you heard of Matt Mercer?
You know what? I can go so many other places and get abused by much better people.
I don't know about that.
No, I can't.
What did I do?
Not you. It's always Kevin.
It's always me. I always take the blame.
It's always Kevin. It's always Kevin. Because I have maybe met my match when it comes to wit with this guy.
It's my repartee.
Your repertoire.
What?
Your repertoire. Your repertoire.
Repartee or
His
repertoire?
his rapist wit.
Raphael wheat.
With your rapist wit.
Oh my god.
I suppose I should go to bed.
Nope.
Let's
You're
see
not
tonight.
You are not
Made
excused.
progress on my build because you weren't playing D&D.
You're not excused.
I didn't ask for your excusal.
No, you have to stay on stream until you fall asleep, like usual. You know, when we're in, like mid-battle.
Well, usually it's because I'm waiting for people to decide what to do. Like, all right, I've taken my turn. Now I'll wait another 15 minutes before I go again.
Yeah, that's Reed, not me. All I can do is shoot arrows poorly. But whatever. Oh!
What?
He's back. Sort of.
How'd we do?
You guys still going? Dang.
No, we wrapped a while ago.
How'd we do in the game? Did we die?
No.
Did you kill us off?
Ice Ronin's up to level 3. I'm up to level 3. Lowry's up to level 2. Ames is up to 3. Denora's up to 4. Holy Swiss is up to 3. And we're in our first dungeon. So, yeah, that's what that screen is.
Where am I?
You're not in it right now.
You died.
Oh.
Couldn't find the right character for Brickfinkel. I'm sorry.
You were level 1 and a gelatinous cube killed you.
Such a jackass.
Sorry, there was only one room for one wizard, but there was room for a couple fighters, so sorry.
So as I've been watching Critical Role, and they come across all these boss monsters, I've been writing them down so that those of us that might be interested in making D&D creatures can make these things that are just like Umber Hulks and Rakshasas and
What is this
crazy
thing?
stuff, man. I think that would be cool.
Mind flare.
Mind Flare. Oh,
Yeah.
let me pull up my
Yeah,
list.
let's run into one of those. That'd be great. That or
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
No.
No, they've already built that. That was in Stranger Things. Gotta stay away from Vecna. Gotta stay away from things that are Stranger Things. And also,
So are usually all the monsters in D&D a particular monster the same level or near the same level?
Usually you can get an idea of roughly where they are. There are some that'll scale like dragons, but like if you fight a goblin, it's usually a first like 1 through 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so kind of it's been forever since I played it. You as a DM, you don't want to have a boss that has 250 hit points against a party of level 2 players, because that will be a total party kill, like in no time. So you kind of maybe, unless you can do something really cool, but chances are you're going to die. So, you kind of like try to pick one that has a level of hit points that is a challenge, but not like, I'm trying to think, the last battle I saw with campaign 2 of Critical Role, 2 of the party members got to 0 hit points before they defeated it, and then they had to do what they needed to do to revive them. That's like a good. To me that's a good battle, because it was you almost lost. It's not an easy peasy defeat. So I think as a dungeon master, you kind of have to gauge. Okay, I don't want to have it, because this particular one could summon other creatures. So it was what was it called? It was
not the Rakshasa.
It was a Nurglid.
Oh yeah.
Those darn Nurglids.
Those are demons, right?
It's a demon that can summon imps.
Yeah.
As well as control other things and make, if it kills anything, they turn into husks, which are like zombies. So it can make other things. So if you're in a battle, it's not just him, but these other things that can. They almost died because of the extra little imps that were around. Anyway, as a DM, you kind of have to you don't, unless you just are a dick and you want to kill off your party, you have to match your boss with the level of the party.
Yeah, but there are ways you can address that if you need to.
Yeah, you can. I mean, as a dungeon master, you can alter the hit points, or make it whatever you want it to be. So somebody, not pimps, imps.
All right. Well, you all have a wonderful evening.
All right. You too.
All right. Sleep tight.
I'll see you next week for some D&D.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. And or sucks. Good night.
Good night.
So, I've copied down some of the really cool monsters that would be fun for people to make, and they have the greatest names, like a Glabrezu, a Bahir, a Quasit, a Rakshasa,
Yes.
an Afriti, and a Nurglid. Look any of those up, and their pictures are just like really cool looking things to make out of Lego. Way cooler than an owlbear.
Yeah, I was looking at the Nurglid right now.
The Nurglid is it's not look up a Glaubrezu. I think that's the one.
How do you spell that?
It's G. Yeah, I know, right?
Just look it up.
They just make up shit. They just put a bunch of vowels and consonants together and call it a monster.
You know what the top trending searches in Critical Role is on fandom?
What?
Shithead.
Yeah.
Shithead?
Yeah, what is that?
I have no idea.
Vox
how do you spell the other
called
thing?
the shits.
All right, so look up GLABREZU.
Got it.
I think that's the one that has like.
It looks like a goat lobster demon.
Yes, that guy. He is so cool.
What?
So weird.
It's like
a goat man
he's got
lobster.
he's got 2 legs and 4 arms, but 2 of the arms are these big these like big lobster claws, and his head is like a goat. It's freaking amazing.
Well, Troy is a Capricorn. That makes sense.
Like Umber Hulks are cool too.
Umber Hulks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll save that one. That one is pretty cool. Umber Hulks. There it is. Oh. It's like a mantis, but some kind of in a body, in like a zombie body or something.
It's a weird insectoid gorilla thing. I mean, it's like I love the ideas that these D&D people come up with. What crap? What was the one that was it here?
There is over here.
Oh no, the Bahir was it's like a basilisk looking thing. It was like this snake with all these legs. Shit. What was the one that was a?
If you look at a basilisk, it doesn't even look like.
A bullet. A bullet.
Oh, the bullet. Banshee.
I spelled it wrong. Bullet.
BULETTE.
Yeah, missed that. Maybe one L. Yes. Bullets are cool because they're like these rock digging things.
Oh yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Remember?
It's like a shark armadillo thing. I mean, it's like
that's the one I was gonna
I
make.
love this shit. Yeah, you should.
That was the first one he looked at. Did you see what an Oni looked like?
Oh, what?
Yeah, I saw the Oni.
Yeah.
I looked it up while we were playing.
Oh, and I.
Can you do that? Can you look them up while you're playing, or is that considered cheating?
Try not to.
It's a little bit of metagaming. It's kind of metagaming.
Yeah, because then you'll know how many hit points it has and other things. So.
Well, I was mainly looking to see what type of monster it was.
That's fair. No, sometimes, definitely do that.
Yeah.
my feeling on that is that the dungeon master, if you run across something you've never seen before, the dungeon master has to describe it really well, and that's tough.
Yeah, he didn't really do that, so I had to look it up.
Yeah,
Or he didn't. I asked what the monster type was, and he
because we came across when we were in the tomb, we came across that Quasit thing,
Yeah.
and I did not understand what he was saying, so I had to look it up.
Look at the homunculus.
Homunculus.
Oh, homunculus.
They're adorable.
They spell it.
HOMUNCULUS.
Homunculi are typically not something adorable.
No, but this one is adorable. Homunculi are usually very ugly, especially in whatchamacallit, anime.
Spell that again.
Homunculus. HOMUNCULUS.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
That was in our game, our one shot.
Yes, it was. They're kind of cute.
I know, right?
They're like these little. There's like little bat monkeys. Things.
That was the servant.
Bat monkeys.
The
bat
servant.
monkey. Yeah.
Bat monkey.
Homunculus sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Expecto homunculus. I don't know.
It could be.
Save the dungeon.
Sounds cute. Did you win?
I'm just debating whether I want to save the dungeon map. No. If I don't save it, then I can go back and re-kill everything. It's kind of one of those things where, plus it's like if you were to leave and you go back, you want to feel like it's a new experience, anyways, because so. No, my wizard's down to like 1 magic point, so I need to go back and I need to heal some stuff and get my magic spells back. I mean, I probably have enough to go up a level.
Nice.
At least partial level. So I'm just trying to map it out. So I mean, I used to do it. I mean, I got some maps here but I can't remember if it's Fantasy 1, 2, or 3. But since I bought a notebook with all kinds of grid paper, I'm just gonna map it out. So it's all mapped out. So it's easy to.
Oh my gosh! I remember drawing dungeons on graph paper.
So it's one of those things where that way I can kind of keep track of where the traps are at, where the encounters are at, stuff like that.
So Reed, did you level up your character?
What my wizard for
Mike up?
Yeah, he's up. He's up.
What did you add?
I haven't added anything yet. I'm still exploring. I'm still learning.
Wait, so you leveled up my copy, you didn't add spells or anything?
No, not yet. I don't need to until Friday. I want to make sure I pick the right ones. Not just like
we were talking about that earlier because we were.
I know. Yeah, but I'm streaming. It's hard to concentrate. I need to.
So Nikki already had like Pass Without a Trace, and I was going to add it, and then we talked about it, and it's like, well, it's probably good for me to do that, and so she changed her spell to something else. So, what do you got?
Mine will be all damaged stuff, most likely. There was one. There's a couple. There was one I thought I could use, kind of like from the movie Dungeons and Dragons, where you could that one portal type thing. I thought there was something where I could do something like that. I need to relook at it and see.
Ooh, portals are good. That's very helpful.
The nice thing is I like this game because my ranger has magic.
Nice.
My Laurie can actually shoot fireballs.
Well, he can do that
Well,
later on.
later on, I can probably shoot lightning and fireballs. But right now, I got thorns. But my thorns are turned into pretty badass thorns after my upgrade. Because I can roll 2d10. And that can mean a bit of business. If I get good rolls. Which I don't know if I can do all the time. What was the Afridi?
All right, I think I'm gonna call it for the night.
What?
Me too.
You're an hour behind me.
Yeah.
And it's not even midnight my time.
What time you gotta wake up?
Oh, I don't.
No, I don't either. But like during the week, when you gotta wake up?
Tomorrow's Saturday, you big wuss.
I know.
We have stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we do actually
Yeah.
have to go to something tomorrow.
Yeah,
It looks like the cat already disappeared on you. He's gone.
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah, they all collapsed. It's like
He just fell off the chair.
hold on.
What is it? Oh, geez, he's out.
Maurice got more match. Oh, Guinness is asleep.
That is one passed out puppy.
I see a paw twitch.
He's dreaming.
Pupper dreams.
Yeah,
All right, guys.
my
Until
fighters
next
are
time.
good. My fighters are good. They all have over like 40 hit points.
Okay.
Right.
Good night,
Night,
guys.
guys.
Night.
Okay, good night, guys.
Night.
I tried.
Unfortunately, Denora and myself are in teens still.
But you're higher level than everybody. Or Denora is.
What?
You said Denora was level 4?
Yeah, but she's only got 17 hit points, so
Yikes.
I got 13.
What did I look up? Actually, I looked up a species.
And what are we talking?
A Gith Yankee or Gith's Relay. It's okay. I'm gonna look this up.
In Monster
Gith.
Manual or?
Yeah, it's in Monster Manual. Gith.
Must be in a different book. I'm just gonna type Gith and it should find it.
Gith is very enlightened. So, it's a medium humanoid. They're kind of like this elf goblin people.
Githyanki Gish?
Yeah.
Or something. Okay. Oh, I can't see it in the book. I have to pull my book out. I'm not going to.
But they're kind of like a character. If you like a, I'm trying to think, almost like a.
Let me see.
If you wanted to be like a vampire, for example.
Yeah.
It's like one of those characters, but these are like just really cool looking
They are pretty cool.
race. I'm like a Gith Yankee Knight.
928. Oh, my fighters can go up a level.
That would be cool. Or sorcerer.
But they're kind of, I mean, they're lawful evil.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're kind of demonic. Oh, legacy content. Blah blah blah. What? I'm not gonna pull that up. No, that's legacy also. Come on. Okay, that one's lawful neutral. Anyway, I had highlighted that because I thought it was very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This species. Ooh.
It reminds me.
Gets Zire Monk. Dude, seriously, they're like.
Holy Toledo.
It's like an elf goblin hybrid thing. They're cool, man. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah.
This Ronin is expensive to train.
Githzerai.
Yeah, I was just looking at the enlightened one.
Githzerai Monk.
That's really cool.
They have like no nose. They have like a Voldemort nose.
That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Like some alien-like creature. Starseer.
Oh my gosh, Laurie needs five points of experience to go up another level.
Have me go out and fight a giant rat. Or a regular rat. Or a squirrel.
That's just crazy. Yeah, I was like, wow.
Succubus.
I found some stuff, so I got to redistribute all my stuff again.
Oh, the Sphinx is so cool.
What did I find? I found some stuff somewhere, didn't I? What did I find? Ooh, got some scrolls. Ooh, a mall.
Anyway, I brought that up because it'd be an interesting character to make.
Mm-hmm. No, that would be fun.
You know, because some of us, like you, can't just pick, you know, a rogue or a cleric. You gotta be weird about it. And make it super cool. I was thinking like with my kids and being the DM, I'm like,
yeah,
just because I know they would pick something like this or something like you. I'm like, can you just pick something textbook? Just go easy on me for the first time. Let's just go basic D&D for the first campaign, please. It's not fun. Well, it can be fun. I mean, it started out that way. It started out that way. I mean, just be a wizard. Just be a fighter.
That's fair. You can make the rules. You're the DM.
Well, yeah, I can ask my kids to do something. Not that they ever listen to me, but maybe they will.
A Salgown. One's fun. It's like a fish creature, an evil fish creature. A Sagawan. I'm probably saying that completely wrong. It's Sahuagin.
Click the little speakerphone next to it.
There is no speakerphone.
If you're in D&D Beyond, it'll tell you how it's pronounced.
There is no speakerphone on that one. Because I know I'm a Genasi.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Sahuagin.
That still doesn't make that makes no sense.
Sahuagin. There we go. Baldur's Gate.
You know, every night that Jesse has played live, he pops on when he's done.
No, he hasn't.
I think. Well, I mean, not every
Yeah,
day.
usually he does. Yeah, he's been pretty good about that.
Because he didn't when I was on last time with you guys.
Oh. Well, maybe it's you. I doubt
Nobody
it.
likes me. It's okay.
Hopefully he's just, having a good time and they're going late and
I was just tired and went to bed, but
So what's the game you're playing, Reed?
it's called Fantasy.
And is it basically D&D for Commodore?
Yeah, it's role playing. Yeah, D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
God dang, man, how old is that game?
86, the year I graduated from high school.
Jesus, dude.
Fantasy 1 looks like probably came out in 86. Fantasy 2 came out in 87. And
How are you even able to play that?
Because I played it a lot back in the day.
No. I mean,
On the Commodore.
yes, you have a Commodore, but
I have the drive. I have the mod.
oh my God! Everything still works.
Yep. The only thing I threw away.
Playing that on a CRT TV?
Nope. That's the Commodore monitor. The only thing I threw away in Colorado was my printers, which I shouldn't have done it, but it was a dot matrix, and I threw away it. So I didn't think my Commodore worked, and then I found somebody in Canada who replaced the disk drive.
Dot matrix.
Oh my God, dot matrix.
Well, they still use dot matrix at work. My work they still use the dot matrix because we still do hand invoices. So, or not hand invoices. They still print them.
Welcome to the 21st century.
So, no, but in the end, it's just, I tried doing it on the PC and I tried playing it, but I needed to map. I needed to figure out how to map like my C drive to be an A drive, because the disk drive, it saves all this stuff. So it saves your progress. And I couldn't do it. And I could figure out how to do that. And that's why I was trying to even get the 98 machine working, because I could probably, that one has an A drive and that would work. Couldn't get that to work, but the Commodore was working. I bought a disk drive from Canada a while back because mine didn't work, and that's why I thought I had problems. But the disk drive, it worked. I mean, there's a bunch of, if you look on my channel, there's a bunch of other games, like old games. I mean, I got every computer I've ever owned, I just have so many games. Look at this. I got probably 2 or 3 cases like this. This bad boy. So like this thing right here. I mean, look at this. This is look at all these 5 1/4 games.
Oh my God.
Nice.
So the Gauntlet. You remember the Gauntlet? The Gauntlet was the one where you played the Gauntlet where you played like the Wizard, the Fighter, the Valkyrie or whatever. So that was good.
I have that game.
Here's Defender of the Crown. That's an old like castle. I mean, really old. That's good. I'm trying to think, but like all the ones that Space Taxi, 7 Cities of Gold, Montezuma's Revenge is a fun one. But like all the different games, summer games, winter games, world games, barrel jumping, California games. Oh, California games is wild because you play with like hacky sack.
I love that game.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Yeah.
So think of what those games were versus the latest and greatest, like Jedi Survivor that just came out.
Okay.
Duel.
And just
the strip poker of these days is a lot better than the strip poker from back then.
Yep.
Power play hockey, USA versus USSR.
Nice.
Impossible Mission, that was a wild one.
Yeah, that one was good.
Rock and Bolt, another. 4th and Inches was a good one. That was a good football one. Spy Hunter. What was that? 7 Cities of Gold again. Test Drive. Heart of Africa was like 7 Cities of Gold. This is when EA actually made games that they didn't kill. Once they got into sports, they actually, the one space game I played on the modern PC in like, what was it, the early 2000s or whatever, Earth and Beyond, EA got a hold of it after Westwood Studios had it and they killed it. They listened to the wrong people. They said, they went to our first fan convention for that. I went to up in like Fort Collins, and they had people there, and some people said, we need more story, and all of us that played with 2 computers. 2 monitors at the same time. We had 4 accounts going simultaneously. We're like, no, you need bigger bigger ships, more storage. What they do, they did story, and the game died. And I was like, you listen to the wrong idiots. I mean, we got 2 computers, each of us running simultaneous in the game. Not gonna listen to us? Okay, well, good luck. Those are the guys that like pour their heart and soul. Then he went to EVE Online. His account was working. There's Pool Rackham. Slugger, Star League Baseball, Movie Monster, like the
Yep.
Rampage or whatever, Movie Monster. That was the early version of it. Ultimate was Law of the West. 2 old ones. The Games, Slot Car Racer. You just had lots of stuff. Spy Hunter, Rampage. There it is. There's the other one. There's the one that went after that.
Yay, Rampage!
I mean, I got other ones too. These
How come nobody has done Rampage in Lego before?
A long time ago, probably.
Here we go. Here's probably some close to D&D.
Long time ago. Have you seen it?
Abaddon.
What, Rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen somebody do the Rampage monsters on buildings?
I'm sure they have.
Best
I've
game.
never seen
For
it.
it. Search for it.
Oh my god.
See, the best one I ever played on the Commodore. I love this to death. And I haven't tried. I was going to try it, and I haven't tried it yet. It was the Earth orbit stations. Where you played like the space shuttle. You built modules in space. You had to hit your launch windows and stuff. Now that was freaking wild. That one I loved playing a lot because I was like, okay, I got a window coming up. Let's see if I can get this. Let me see if I can get a module into space and stuff. That was a good one, but that one took a lot of time too. Hey, I even have my old discs from April 1985 from the Madison area Commodore user.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Well, that's how I got onto the chat rooms because I used to.
This ain't the Antiques Roadshow, man.
I had the before AOL. It was called Quantum Link on the Commodore. Ooh, that was fun. Rabbit Jack's Casino, playing casino stuff. That was awesome.
Oh, very cool, Flat Top.
I go back into the dungeon. I got a game save. I always forget to save the game right before I freaking leave town. Unlike ours, where it automatically.
Don't do that.
Well, I've done it before, and then you die or you lose a character. You're like, no, I gotta start over. Well, my cop did get a hit for like 3 hit points or 4 hit points. Like, damn, that's like half his health. He's gonna die.
I remember playing, I don't know what version of Final Fantasy it was on my Game Boy. And I had gotten like trapped at the end of the game because I could not go, because you know how you save your progress at levels and yada yada yada.
Yeah.
But you couldn't go back. And I don't know. All I remember, it was something about you had to have a glass sword to defeat the boss, but it had to have certain powers imbued to it, and I didn't do that before I got to the boss.
Yeah. If you want to know how wrapped up I was in the fantasy, every one of these discs is one of the fantasy stuff I was playing probably.
Wow. I just remember I was like it's like, you know, you spend all the time to defeat a game, and I couldn't do it. I was trapped. I couldn't even go back. I was like totally stuck. I had to like give up, and it sucked.
Yeah. Well, there's games like that. There's even this one where you just certain games on the Commodore where you just had to either learn it, master it, or you just gave up. You just turned it off, and just like Atari 2600 after a while, you just sometimes you just gotta
Oh, Yar's Revenge was always my that was like the hardest game to play.
That was fun. Circus was the one with the paddles. I love that.
Circus. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
With the paddles, that was always a good.
That was like one step beyond Pong.
With the balloons and stuff, that was always cool.
Oh, yeah.
In Atari?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I remember that. I like the bowling game in Atari. That was one of my favorites.
I remember that one. I mean, I kind of want the Lego 2600 set, just because
I still need to get it.
they did it. They did it really, really well.
It's
course,
cute
though.
and nostalgic.
It is nostalgic. It's all about the nostalgia porn. You know.
Yep.
In the end, it's neat. There's a lot of neat stuff out there. It's just there's so many of them. Like the one guy at work today is like, yeah, I want to get Rivendell. It's like $500. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Is some of the really sweet ones are, they're so expensive now. It's like,
I really, really like that set.
Well,
I don't just hook myself on everything Lego puts out, but Rivendell is a really cool set. It's kind of beautiful.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing too is I found my Bricks and Minifig has the tree house. Ooh, here's Scribes has the tree house without instructions and without the green leaves used for like $150, and I'm like, I kind of want it, but in the end, with Chicago coming, I'm also trying to think that I could probably buy some of the other stuff I need to get actually. So in the end, I might skip that because I need to get some stuff for whatever. So these guys die a lot faster than the stuff in our game. One hit, they're going down.
Right.
6 damage, dead.
Well, it's very funny to watch campaign 2 of Critical Role.
Yeah.
When they only have
the square ball. Yep.
25 hit points. It's like, oh yeah, that's like where we're at now. Well, we're playing.
Yes.
Versus Vox Machina when they're at 180 hit points, and it's like, oh yeah, I can take a fireball to the face, no problem.
We'll get there.
Ooh, we get a potion finally. Yeah.
Nice. Potion? What kind?
I don't. I'll have when I go back into town and I redistribute all my stuff. Then I get to see what it is like because some of that armor and weapons will be stuff that I won't really need. Crap! Do I go to the Red Pony Inn? We didn't use any magic yet, so it should be good. Nobody got hit. Nobody got damaged. So we're gonna go to this.
I mean that's pretty advanced graphics where the water moves.
My Commodore.
Yep, for the 80s, yeah. Bit graphics. I mean, in the end, I mean, and this is like it's on a 16. Well, actually, you can't see there. It's on a 16 by 16 grid. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I mean, I'm in this corner, and there's like 4 going this way, 4 going this way. So I mean, it's a huge map. And I used to use I had the big grid paper, like the big stuff, like you'd. Like the size of like the huge calendars, and and I had that. And I don't know what ever happened to it because I had mapped out some stuff on that. And it's possible if I had it in my stuff, in my apartments and stuff, it's possible it got trashed or something. Who knows? Because it was under the bed here, but all the beds around here have changed. I don't know. I'd have to ask and see if it got buried somewhere. But I mean, it's always, So we're good bowling for the Atari 2600. Yeah, I mean there were some games I loved in the 2600. We have all the cartridges in the closet in the bomb shelter, but I don't know where the console is.
In the bomb shelter?
Well,
say more words.
Pantry. It was a bomb shelter at one point. It would have been in the 70s. So, but it's and actually, well, once they took all the stones off to put all the wiring into the den above it, then I think it ruined a lot of stuff. Plus, it let the mice in too. So, but yeah, I mean, in the end, I mean, we have all that. I mean, the TV over here, I got to get rid of this TV. She's got a tube TV over here, like probably, I don't know, whatever it is, 30 some inch or whatever, huge sucker, but. I think she forgets that, I mean, it won't hook up to anything. Coax is about it. It's
True.
like there's nothing, you can't really do much with it. So I got to get rid of the damn thing. So let's see. I gotta move.
No, don't.
I gotta figure out. I gotta move where I was at here. So I got my map already mapped out. Make sure. Oh, there's an encounter. What was the encounter last time? I didn't write that down. They moved around. The monsters moved on me.
Bastards.
Oh, more orcs. More orcs. Lots of orcs.
Not magic.
Luckily, all these guys are so easy to kill. I don't really need to. You need to use magic for these guys.
You're making me want to play a game. I'm not sure which one I want to play yet, though.
Seriously. I don't want to play that game, but I want to fight orcs. It's amazing how far we've come. You have these guys that put these flat screens on their tables and build their environments on top of it and have all this video underneath, and it's just.
Well, what's wild too about some like this one as it advances, like when it gets to number 3, then you've got the limbs that can get hurt or whatnot, and you've got hit points, so you could lose limbs. Like it'll say, like I think it said in the instructions, you can die if you lose all your hit points, or if you're decapitated, you would die that way too, even if you have lots of hit points. I was like, okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah. Losing your head makes sense.
Yeah.
Why is the Guardians ending? No. I'm kind of sad if that's the last movie. For Guardians of the Galaxy.
I want to go back and see the Dungeons and Dragons again. I want to go see that movie again. That was good.
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty. I'd watch it again. I don't know if I'd probably be reluctant to spend more than $10 to watch it, but when it comes on, digital, I'll watch it over and over. I'm sure.
Okay, let's go this way since I didn't go this way last time. Encounter.
Well,
so yeah,
it's getting to be about 12:30 in the morning.
It's only we won't. This is probably the longest stream we've done in a long time, and I even left.
It kind of is, and I'm kind of ready to fall asleep. So,
I'd say go ahead and end it.
Yep.
Let's end it, and I'm gonna go to bed. Pretty much.
Bye, Butchop. Bye, Dude Jude, if you're
Bye,
still.
everybody. If anybody's still there.
I mean, there's 2 people.
2 people. Cool.
It says there's 5 watching.
2 of us are watching.
Well, yeah.
Oh, bye, Jeff.
Bye, Jeff.
We have to stay up all night. Why do you have to stay up all night? I'm not gonna.
I was gonna say I was thinking I was gonna have to do something tomorrow for the grilled cheese championships, but I guess they found someone else to go do that. So I wanted to go do it because I know a lot of people out in that city, but supposedly they got someone else to do it. I was like, all right. One of the guys in the lug's like, you don't want the weekend off after Nebraska? I'm like, no, it would have been fine. It would have gone off. Because everybody out there would be used to seeing some of my stuff. Maybe it'd be kind of cool.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. Well, kids.
Okay.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs. Don't let the bugbears bite.
Well, I can't promise.
See what I did there?
Oh, end broadcast. Oh, he didn't even end broadcast. He leaves and he doesn't even end it. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Terrible.